What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. We got a good fight tonight. Yordenis Ugas versus Abel Ramos. You know, Ugas a solid fighter, considered to be one of the most avoided fighters in boxing. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Kinda Loco Sports, World Combat in the building. Yeah, come on. Hey, what up, Kinda Loco? I'm down. You know I'm down, bruh. Whenever you invite me, do an interview me, man. Do an interview with H Money, Mr. The Zone. You know, man. Hey, I'm popular, man. I'm real popular right now. Man, thank God for everything. Thank God for all the blessings. I'm down, man. Do an H Money, Mr. The Zone interview. I guarantee you I do numbers. You know, I'm popular out here, man. You know, I thank God I'm humble and I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready, man. Whenever you are, bro. Shout outs to Kinda Loco Sports, man. Go subscribe to that brother, man. He's 100. Shout outs to World Combat 100. We out here, man. We making it do what it do. You know what I'm saying? The early bird gets the worm. Some people said Jamel Heron has actually quit. Do you think Jamel Heron quit, Kinda Loco Sports? I don't think he quit, man. It looked like that was a nasty cut on his eye, to be honest. And it looked like Okendo was pretty dirty in there. He said the Haney's duck moving the goalpost. The Haney's ain't duck nothing. We came up with the money. We ain't duck nothing. We don't duck no smoke. We don't duck no smoke. Gary Russell signed the contract. Point blank, period. And he going to take his second loss. He already been beat before. He going to get beat again. This ain't nothing new. Gary Russell going to get beat again, man. 1.5, that's his price. We got the 1.5. You know what I'm saying? Point blank, period. We don't want to hear nothing else. And Gary Russell going to get his ass whooped again. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Gary Russell out here ducking the smoke. Gary Russell is the one ducking. You know what I'm saying? He's the one ducking. Gary Russell, 32, going on 33. And nobody cares about this guy. He said, yes, bro. He said he quit. Everybody's saying Jamel Heron quit. I don't think he quit. How did he quit? Okendo headbutted him. Okendo intentionally. That was intentional headbutts by Okendo in that fight. Jamel Heron was winning. Remember, Jamel Heron knocked him down and everything. So Jamel Heron was comfortable in there. Okendo wasn't that good, man. He was pretty dirty. Here go Kinda Loco.
Yeah, bro. I can't do this over no damn typing, bro. Listen, man. You remember when Miguel Cotto had that cut in the second round? Was nastier than that one, and he continued on through the rest of the fight. Claudia against Claudia.
Okay, yes, I remember.
Okay, so that cut was not as bad as Cotto's, bro. He's talking about his eye was closed. His eyes was not closed, bro. You can clearly see his eyes, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Who was winning the fight to you, though?
Oh, Heron was winning the fight.
Yeah, he was winning, but, you know, the cut was at a bad position. Look, it was right on his eyelid. It was right here, his cut. So it wasn't like it was above the eye. It was on the eyelid.
Bro, he showed me he's a softie, bro. That's what he showed me, bro. He a softie, man. You can cut this clip and send it to him because, you know, I ain't scared of no smoke. You know what I'm saying? It's real life.
I know you ain't scared of no smoke. I know you about that life. You know what I'm saying? But I want to tell you this, though, Kinda Loco, man. To me, personally,
softie.
I thought it was a nasty cut, bro. Like, on the eyelid, bro, the eyelid is different than over the top of the eye. So I don't think he could see the blood was getting in his eye. I don't think he quit. But I see JC in the chat. JC said he ducked the smoke. Do you think Jamel Heron was getting tired and he was gassing?
Definitely. Come on, you can see that from a mile away, bro. Hey, Stevie Wonder could see that with Ray Charles pointing away.
Oh, yeah, he was getting tired, though. Jamel Heron looked like he was slowing down for sure.
Now, you know, we can't speculate on what would have happened after that because they didn't continue. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this would have happened, but he was definitely tired. I mean, it was obvious that he was tired. The momentum was shifting, but we can't speculate on what would have happened. But he was soft, bro. Bro, he was soft, bro. I wish I was on my channel because that MF was soft, bro. Soft, bro.
So he let you down. So you disappointed in Jamel Heron.
I'm disappointed on any fighter that does like that, man. Like, bro, man, you out here, man. This real life, bro, man. You got to get it how you live, man. You do that like that, man. You let me know. You let me know you are not in the elite level. That's what that tells me. You're not an elite fighter. Abraham Supernova will smoke him. And yeah, I said it right here today at 6:06 p.m. Abraham Supernova will smoke him.
What's Supernova's record?
18-0 with 14 or 15 knockouts. I think it's 19-0.
I take your word for it. I got you.
Nah, I'm about to look him up because I don't want to give you the wrong.
Is he promoted by Top Rank as well? He's a Top Rank fighter at Supernova?
Yes, he is.
So that's a fight you pushing for that you want to see next.
19-0 with 14 knockouts.
He's a way better challenge than you believe Jonathan Okendo was.
Oh, no question about it. No, Okendo was handpicked by Heron, bro. That was, come on, bro. That was, when you handpick a fighter, what does that tell you, bro?
Damn.
We got one. Handpick a fighter, what does that tell you?
They picked him for a reason. They picked him for a reason. They thought it was easy work.
They're not barking up Nova's tree. I bet you that.
What's up, World Combat? What you thought about Jamil Heron, man? You thought he quit?
What's going on, H Money? Kano Loco Sports in the building. Yeah, man. I think he threw up the flag, man.
Oh my God! Everybody going hard on him.
Well, I'm going a little bit harder because me and him are, Marines and everything. So I expected him to just fight through the storm. I didn't think he was really in the storm. He just had a dirty adversary. You know what I'm saying? No dirty than what we seen with Jojo Diaz. His eye was hanging down from his face. Badu Jack. Tony Weeks was refereeing Badu Jack, one of the worst cuts ever in boxing that you would see. I mean, it went the distance, and he lost via decision. I didn't think the cut was that bad, though.
Even though I don't like Fury's cut was made for him to be stopped when he was fighting that bum, and he went on.
Yep, Waleem. Yep.
Yeah, that dude.
Okay, one thing about that cut for Badu Jack, it was on his forehead. It was nasty. Of course, his forehead was wide open, like you could damn near see the inside the man's head and shit. But the thing with me was Jamil Heron. I thought his cut was at a bad spot. Jojo Diaz had a bad cut as well. But
put my boss hat on, shit.
But hey, he had I don't think everybody's saying he quit. Damn, Jamil Heron really getting his backlash. I called the fight. People on the panel thought it. You know what I'm saying? It was a justified disqualification. They felt like Jonathan Okendo was leading with his head, and he did headbutt intentionally.
Everybody knows that that's Okendo's style. He comes in like that. If you pick the wrong line, that's on you. If you don't do your homework, come on, man. Man. I'm in these gyms, man. If you do your homework and you prepare somebody right, you prepare for them lines, man. And I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, but
I know what you mean. Like Sean Porter, like Holyfield.
Bro, like he should be ready for that line, bro. Like, you got to get in different angles and different lines to fight somebody like that. He fights like that always. That's not intentional. That's the way his fights, H.
Hey, Kano. Hey, Jamil Heron, he actually admitted that they knew how Okendo fights. They knew it and still didn't do nothing about
it. Now, did you hear what Jamil Heron said coming out that hospital? Did you?
What now?
Did y'all hear what Jamil Heron said when he got out of the hospital? Did y'all?
No, I didn't keep up. What'd he say?
Let me tell you how soft this dude is. He says Frampton's is probably going to be his last fight.
What? Yeah. Okay, I heard that. Yeah.
Damn.
I think Frampton gonna whip his ass too. Be honest with you, man.
Did you see on his post fight Heron saying, he up here making all these excuses, talking about, I just didn't feel right. Won my best performance. Okay, we know that. And then he said, but I still want that Hampton fight around November, December.
And then it'll be his last fight. But you know why it's gonna be his last fight? Because he probably gonna get knocked the hell out that night.
He been knocked out before. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets knocked out again.
I don't even like Frampton.
I like Jamil Heron though. Well, as a person, I'm gonna say because I talked to him before. He just seemed like a real humble guy. I talked to him on Facebook. He responded to me and things like that. So he's just like, as a person, I like Jamil Heron. He seems like a cool guy. But as a fighter, I think, he can be beat. I like him, though, but I feel like he can be beat. I seen him get beat twice, And I think his days as a champion is numbered. It's numbered, bro.
I know how many Puerto Rican fighters do you think I know? A lot. More than we can count.
Damn near most. You know most of them. Damn near all of them.
And if they slip or do something like that, guess what? I'm gonna say the same shit about them. Whether I like them as people outside of the ring, and they know that. They know I'm gonna do that. They know I'm gonna do that. I said, bro, you ever do something like that? I ain't got no choice but to say it. Call it like I see it, man. That's a soft move. You know what I'm saying? And that's inside of boxing. Outside of boxing, we can be cool or we can't be cool. It don't matter. But I gotta call it like I see it.
I respect that. Kano. The question is, did Jamel Heron quit? I'm on a panel with two OGs in the game. Kano Loco Sports, World Combat Sports. They feel like he quit. I was on and off watching the fight. So when it went to the scorecards, man, to be honest with you, I didn't see how it, I didn't see, how the cut got worse. I took a break from this from the fight. And when I came back, because Jamel Heron was at the corner, the doctor was looking at him, and the referee, and they called the fight off. So I can't give a fair assessment, but I just know the cut was bad at a bad spot. To me, I'm not going to say he quit, but I know plenty of brothers I don't know, kind of,
Nah, bro, you can't be that. Nah, bro, I'm gonna hold you accountable. I don't know.
I didn't see the whole thing.
You cannot be that irresponsible. Did you see his eye at least?
I seen the original cut. I didn't see when the cut got worse because I was moving around in the house.
Okay, so, all right.
When he went to I seen the blood dripping out of his eye, when he went to the doctor and all of that. And I know Coco was doing the commentary, and Coco said that Okendo was actually pawing the cut with his glove and making the cut worse. And they said he was, using dirty tactics. And I'm just being honest. This is what Coco said from his commentary. He said he was pawing with the cut and made it worse. And he was using dirty tactics.
Otto Wallen type stuff, man, like that.
Nah, it was not like that, man. And look, man, I've been in the ring with a lot of fighters, man. That's gonna be normal, man. You gonna pick at that eye. You know what I'm saying? Right. Come on, man. This part of the game, bro, man. You either a gangster or you ain't.
I ain't a gangster. Jamel Heron ain't a gangster. He's not. He's a good guy, family man, a Marine, but he's not a gangster. That's one thing he's not.
You got to be in the ring, know what I'm saying? You got to be when you're in that ring. You got to be when you're in that ring, bro. You got to turn that switch, man. How nice is Deontay Wilder outside of the ring? He's a gentleman. Everybody gets along with him outside of the ring. When he gets in that ring, he goes into kill mode. Am I right, World Combat? Am I wrong?
For sure. Absolutely.
You got to flip that switch, period.
Okay, we got JFL in here. My bad. Go ahead, World Combat, and the JFL come in. Go ahead, World Combat.
Hey, H, his corner, Jamel Heron's corner was, kind of, pushing to have the fight stop with Tony Weeks in them, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what everybody's really mad about. And Timothy Bradley, he even said that Jamel quit.
Damn. Yeah. I think, I didn't see that part. Thank you for telling me, but I noticed, I think Jamel Heron responded, like somebody made a video, Jamel Heron responds to Timothy Bradley. So I was like, man, Timothy Bradley might have said something. But hey, it was everybody, man. Everybody on YouTube, the whole, boxing community, people saying he quit, man. To be honest, like Reggie Owens did a video, said it. I'm hearing Kano Loco saying it. I heard World Combat, I didn't see the whole little thing to really give my fair assessment, but it looked like it was a back of JFL salute. What's up, man?
Hey, what up, H Money? Shout out to Coco, the Don, Wrench Gang. Shout out to World Combat Sports, and shout out to Kano Loco Sports.
Shout out to you, even though you wouldn't get on my panel yesterday.
In due time, bruh.
You wouldn't get on my panel, H.
Join this panel. Hey, JFL, a real one, kind of Loco Sports OG, real OG. He's working the corners. Look, he working the corners. He's in the gym. He's sparring with these young guys. He's throwing his hands. You know what I'm saying? Real OG status, man. So JFL, man, join that brother's panel and support him, especially if he invites you. You know what I'm saying? Accept the invitation, my brother.
Of course. Always accept from day one. You know what I mean? So, like I said, when it comes to like titles on streams, I like to just stay on that topic. That's, you know what I mean?
Like for sure. But it's a freestyle.
Session, free smoke session, or appropriate title. You know what I mean? You already know, Loco. You know what I mean?
I got you. But
we gonna link
age,
up,
man.
bro.
I know he wanted the title to be there, but the subject was Danny at the time, man. Who else better to talk about him than him?
Yes, facts. That's just like me with Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If I'm talking about Haney on my channel and you happen to pop in, I'm gonna throw you the link. Who better to talk about it than Age?
Facts.
Hey,
Look, I'm about to get
the
this food out the fridge. Look, I'm sorry. I just want to say I'm gonna get this food real quick. So y'all keep cooking. I'll be right back. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all got it.
Hey, Logo.
Yo.
Now, we know who fighting up next, right?
Which one? Which
You
one
know
we talking?
fighting next? That's in the title. Ugas, right?
Oh yeah, tonight. Yeah.
Yeah. So you already know certain narratives going to be picking up just by him having a fight. So if you want to have that Danny Garcia topic, so we can address this false narrative of Danny Garcia ducking Ugas, we can do that on your channel.
That'll work. And I got to get World Combat Sports over there too, man, so he can talk about Wilder, man. See, I'm an honest person, man. When somebody else is more suited to talk about a fighter, I'd rather them talk about it rather than me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you, man. I mean, that's not even a question, man. We can work that. You know, we got my contact. It's all good, bro.
Hey,
definitely.
So that fight, right? I think H Money and Coco the Don, as always, they do a phenomenal job with the live commentary. They give the viewers a visual aspect of the fight. You know what I mean? And it was certain confusing situations with that fight, determine whether it was intentional or non-intentional. Now that's where it needs to. They determined it was intentional. I'm hearing you saying did Jamel Heron quit, and that's two things that got to be talked about. You know what I mean?
I think H Money should watch the replay or at least watch that last round so he can get an idea of what happened if he didn't see it.
True.
Yeah, but the first thing is what led up to that last round. You know what I mean? You can't, my thing is, have we established was it intentional or non-intentional? You know what I mean? Before we could say he ever quit. I mean, if he did quit, how I ain't see the fight. Like I said, I'm going off with the best live commentary on YouTube. So you know what I mean? I said what I said on the panel. You know what I mean? And
well, I'm gonna let D cook. I'm gonna let D cook and World Combat respond, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, to me, it wasn't intentional because that's his style.
Okay, I know his style too, so I can talk to you about his style.
What are y'all talking about?
At the end of the day, it's boxing, man, and that's how the guy's style is. And when the fight was stopped, it felt like it wasn't from a point deduction. You know what I'm saying? It was basically them taking a look. I mean, even the doctor took a look at Holyfield's ear and knew that Mike Tyson wasn't an ear biter, but he bit the ear at that moment. So Mills Lane,
okay.
So Mills Lane, he was gonna stop the fight, but the doctor said no, let it go on. So I didn't think this injury in Jamel Heron fight against Okendo was serious enough, and nor did it come off a point deduction for him to get DQ'd. Yes, it was one during the fight, but in that round, what resulted in them taking another look at the cut? It was Jamel's corner.
Okay. Now I like to keep it on the theme of headbutters. You know what I mean? That's the theme for me. Because you see, I just heard Tim Bradley, who's the king of headbutting.
Yeah.
I wonder why he said, why he quit and he wanted me to continue the fight by being headbutted, if it was intentional or non-intentional. You know what I mean? So coming from Timmy Bradley, for me, that's not credible at all. But I haven't, I'm just going off of live commentary until I see the fight myself and y'all insight on the fight.
Man, headbutting isn't, I know intentional headbutt can warrant a point deduction and potentially a DQ. We got it. But boxing is a hurt business, and Okendo has been fighting like that for the longest, and people understand his format. So
Right.
just because Jamel Heron he didn't feel right, you know what I'm saying? In his post-fight comments, he's saying he didn't feel right. You know,
Who said that?
Jamel Heron in a post-fight with Top Rank.
So he said he didn't feel right. Now,
He didn't feel
does
right.
that even show in the fight? Like, even though the
To
fight was
me,
on, was it like that comment whatever he stated, was that actually like visible? That was,
he was head on the scorecards. That's my problem
okay.
too. He had already earned a knockdown. He was ahead on the scorecards, and he was doing fairly decent. You
Okay.
know, so I'm not sure why he made a big deal out of the cut. He was damn near close to winning the fight.
Okay, so based on the fight itself, obviously from rounds 1, technically, factually, Heron won that fight.
Yeah, per the
Anybody agree
scorecard,
with that?
absolutely, absolutely.
I'm going down the panel though. We couldn't Kano, D Hodge.
I'm just saying, man, I wouldn't even listen to Tim Bradley or any of that. Just put the fight on mute when you do get a chance to see it. Just make your judgment for yourself, because I wasn't listening to them.
Now I'm talking about like based on like the scorecards of the fight, like point wise, score round wise, and based on a lot of commentary, it seemed like Heron was already up in that fight based on rounds.
He was
Before
definitely up, but Okendo was making him real uncomfortable, and it started looking like, I don't know if World Combat or the rest of them saw it that way, and not that this would have made a difference or he would have won the fight or anything. I'm not going that far because I'm not going to speculate, but it looked like the momentum was shifting a little bit.
Okay, cool. Because then, if that was the case, how I look at it, that changed the momentum. Like I said before the fight even started, I said Heron, if he keep up the pace and do not get fatigued in that fight or slow down, you know what I mean? Because Jonathan, he can keep up with him. I'm saying he aggressive fighter and he can definitely keep up for 12 rounds. I predicted a 12-round fight or a knockout. You know what I mean, on Jonathan's side. But like I said, Heron had a uppercut knockdown, so that's underestimated his power. He probably could have a knockout too. So neither one of them have official knockout. It's just a headbutt situation that's non-intentional or intentional, or either he quit or the fact that he actually won the majority of the rounds. So that's how I'm looking at it. And the momentum changed, if that was the case, because a lot of commentary also stated that he was slowing down. So it could have been a change of events going in the later rounds. So that's a possibility of him knowing that he's slowing down and he possibly can get beat. You know what I mean? So did he quit? That's the question.
I think he
But
did,
they also
man.
won already. You know what I'm saying? That's the
I
thing.
think he did, but only reason I'm saying that is because I've been around fighters. I've been in the ring with fighters, man. And anytime somebody taps out like that, it's because they didn't feel they could. They didn't want no more. They just can't take no more.
I agree, man. I agree.
I mean, I kind of agree with both you guys. I agree with the live stream. I agree with Kano Local Sports. I agree with World Combat Sports. That's what I'm leaning towards. And I think they should have, make a better decision in that fight where they can get a rematch instead of just giving someone. I mean, even though he already won, you know what I mean, but the possibility of him losing the later rounds, you know what I mean, and non-intentional or intentional was a factor. Some people feel as though it wasn't intentional. Some people feel as though it was. And why not make another rule where there's a rematch?
Okendo has several losses already, so I really think they want that Frampton fight at the end of the day, bro.
I mean, but did Heron lost his last fight or he won his last fight?
No, he won his last fight. That he fought Lamont Roach, man, in his first title defense.
And he almost lost that shit.
Yeah.
He lost to somebody, right?
Huh?
I said he lost to somebody, right? The
Oh
boy
yeah,
Herring.
Herring. You asked, did he lose his last fight? No, he won against Lamont Roach, but he has lost in his career.
He lost twice.
Okay.
He lost
Yep.
to the homie. He lost to my homie Memphis Miller out from the hood out here.
Yeah,
Ladarius
Miller.
He got knocked out before too by some dude named Shami Koff or something like that. Knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
he can be beat. You know what I mean? He been beat before.
But I'm just gonna tell y'all that rematch is not gonna happen. No way, no how. Okendo's too old for that. Plus, Herring is gonna fight his next fight and quit
Man,
or retire. I should have said retire, but shit.
Let me say this.
I think
What
it's
up,
running
Reggie
back.
Owens? I see Reggie Owens. Reggie, I seen your video. Reggie made a video. Y'all go subscribe to brother Reggie Owens. He said Jamel Herring quit. He's the first one I seen say that. That's crazy. Hey man, I don't think he quit, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think.
But my thing
man.
is too, if it's a DQ on some headbutting, you know what I mean? The issue for me is why are they not consistent with other fighters headbutting and doing the same? Whereas you get case in point, you can have Sean Porter who fought Berto. He headbutt the crap out of Berto and pushed him, and the ref called the fight, and Porter won that fight. Shouldn't that have been a disqualification on the Porter?
It did there.
Yeah, he got a point. That's a good point. Go ahead, World Combat. That is a good point, though.
How many point deductions did Okendo receive from Tony Weeks? That's from anybody on the panel.
None. I think he got none, if I'm not mistaken.
0 point deductions. So he was DQ'd off the conversation from Herring's corner to basically push for them to take a look at the cut and also complain about the headbutts coming from Okendo.
But my thing is too, you know, Gusto, you know what I mean, he also stated in the fight that Heron was coming in the sense of, you know, causing the headbutt. Is that, I mean, that's I can't look past that as a boxing fan. I can see the visual in that because I know they style. You know what I mean? And for Heron to have the reach and everything else, you know, to his advantage, you know what I mean? Why are you fighting this short guy that close?
Yo, Reggie Owens said it was 1 point deducted. So he did take a point. So according to brother Reggie Owens, he said just 1 point though.
That 1 point wasn't the last round where the fight was stopped. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, if it was that serious, why wasn't it an immediate reaction? Another headbutt, the fight is off. Done. DQ.
But my thing is intentional or non-intentional.
That was intentional. I thought that was the first. I don't know, man. If the first headbutt was intentional though, because that's just the way he fight. Here go brother Reggie Owens in the building.
But I'm saying
ready to cook.
But that's what I'm saying, because when it comes to clinch fighting, when people in the clinches, I mean, case in point, Robert Guerrero clinching and headbutting Danny Garcia, right? So I'm looking at that too. So that should have been another disqualification along with Porter's. But I'm gonna just say that.
Okay, let me welcome brother Reggie Owens to the panel. Salute, Reggie Owens.
Salute, my people. Yeah, I want to cook on where World Combat left off, and I definitely agree with him. And even with that point that what's his name, Tony Weeks took, that was questionable as hell, because after the headbutt, and I don't think nothing was intentional about when the heads would clash. I didn't really see too many head clashes, but I thought nothing was intentional of it. And how can a head clash occur unless the taller fighter is the one who's leaning down when you got a 5'4" opponent and you're standing at 5'10", 5'11"? Why are your heads even clashing to begin with? It was Jamel Herring throwing a punch as a shorter guy was moving in. That's the range the shorter guy belonged in. He wasn't intentional. He wasn't jumping up towards Herring to throw the punch. He was trying to fly punch. This guy was at a huge disadvantage, and he needed to get in there. And Jamel Herring allowed him. There were so many clinches within this fight. There was probably over 100 clinches, not even exaggerating, in this fight. And when the cut occurred, what Tony Weeks did is he split the fighters. I don't even think he warned the guy. He didn't take a point at that moment. There was over like a minute left in the round. when the round ended is when Tony Weeks goes over to take a point and announced that he was taking a point after the fact, almost a minute or so after the fact. That was questionable. I never seen anything like that. And then for him to determine it as an intentional headbutt, that leave something? Oh, go ahead.
I got a question for you though. What's his name again? Reggie?
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right. So was it, you said over something clinches. Now who was really initiating the clinches?
It had to be Heron. Heron didn't want to fight in that spot. That was for that smaller guy to be in there. That's the range the smaller guy needs to be in there. And even inside the clinch, that smaller guy was the one being busier, trying to whip his, throwing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar sky hooks to try to hit Jamel Herring. And then he'll tap to the body. He was the one being busier. It's on the taller fighter to lock up inside that position. Jamel Herring didn't do anything. And Jamel Herring was looking for a way out throughout this after the round 5, round 6, he was looking for a way out throughout this fight. He kept looking over to Tony Weeks, complaining. And then Tony Weeks began to ignore his complaints because Tony Weeks began to see what Herring was doing. Herring will look over to his corner. You seen frustration coming from Herring. There was a moment when they're in a clinch and Tony Weeks is separating the fighters. Jamel Herring deliberately hit this dude when he know he was supposed to wait for the ref to finish breaking him, but Tony Weeks didn't give him a warning or nothing. He was frustrated in this fight, and he was starting to slowly gas. The tide was turning. Him knowing that he had that intentional headbutt determination from Weeks in the pocket, and he used it. And he copped his way out. I thought it was weak. It was weak to see a champion go out like that.
And with that being said, too, they said majority of the rounds Heron was winning. So that's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's like a two-way sword in the situation. Like he's looking for a way out, but then he also won the majority of the rounds. But then he initiating something where it causing a headbutt. You know what I mean? And the momentum changing from the later rounds where they feel as though Jonathan was going to come back and he wasn't gassed, but Heron was. So, like I said, man, they should have made it. The factual winner, it seemed like the majority of the rounds was Heron. Based on the clinches and how many clinches it was, and you're a tall fighter, I'm assuming you causing this headbutt, bruh. And then on top of that, you saying on the way out, the best commentary on YouTube, H Money and Coco the Don did an excellent job with that until it got to that point where he headbutt, to the quit situation or the determinant of the fight, whether it's a headbutt intentional or not intentional. You know what I mean? So it's kind of, I still think Heron won, but I feel as though Jonathan could possibly came back.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point because Jamel Heron, even though he was winning the fight, he scored a knockdown. Jamel Heron showed his power, and
right.
What he did though,
crazy all day.
Look, but he was slowing down though. One thing about it, Jamel Heron was slowing down. He was being flat-footed in the fight, and you never know what could happen. Look at World Combat on that jump rope. That brother stay in shape for real. But one thing about it is Jamel Heron was slowing down, and Okendo was making it a dirty fight. Brother Reggie Owens, he really was. Okendo was like using a Sean Porter type of style, with leading with his head. He actually was like on Evander Holyfield type of time. You know what I'm saying? And according to Coco on Coco's commentary, Okendo was palming the cut. You know what I'm saying? Like he was in the UFC trying to open up the cut even more with his gloves. So what you thought about that, Reggie Owens?
I thought that was an intelligent move on the behalf of what's his name? That was a very intelligent veteran move for him to do that. But it's no different if a punch hit that part of the eye. It's open. It's susceptible to being touched. It's open. It's susceptible to being punched.
Palm or punt.
Yeah, punt. We watch Otto Wallen do that to Tyson Fury. It's a veteran move, and that's the danger of being in there with a cut.
That's dirty. That's still dirty tactics with palms, bro. You got to punch accurately.
Would you? Let me ask Reggie Owens. Okay, let me just ask him a question though. Reggie,
people turning boxing into what they turn football into. We soften it up. We always looking for excuses when fighters get embarrassed.
It's being accurate with the punches, and if you do have a cut, like for example, you can't say the same thing about Trevor Farmer when his opponent got cut and Trevor Farmer palming. No, Trevor Farmer was punching accurate, no palms.
Still, the guy's in the headlock when he pushed his hand up and it started opening and bleeding. And then, to be honest, was the cut really that damn bad? We seen the fight before this one with a very bad cut. We seen Jojo Diaz with a very serious cut. We seen Tyson Fury with a very serious cut. This cut was not that bad. And when the fight was over, he did not complain of this eye being hurt bad. He didn't complain of not seeing. He looked like he can see perfect following this fight. He looked for a way out. He found a way out. And it left so many people kind of trying to figure out what to do. And there was so many corrupted looking shit going on in this fight. And especially at that moment, why did it take so long for a card to come up? Whether or not he's DQ'd, it took almost about 5 minutes or so for them to make a determination on what was going on in this fight. It was
On the rounds, I feel a majority of the rounds went to Heron, but it was, how you go about winning the rounds. They say he was most effective in certain punches, in certain areas. And, I can give the win to Heron on that, but I also could take it away, in a sense of him stopping the fight so soon. And also, I can say, what's his guy name? Jonathan was 30 tactics when it came to the palm part of the situation was causing, we're supposed to have accurate punches. I don't condone 30 tactics at all. You know what I'm saying? And if it's certain tactics on both sides, then I feel as though both of them should have a rematch and it shouldn't be, no accurate winner because he could have had the momentum on the later of the fight to go to 12 or by knockout. So given that win to Heron, that's cool. But my opinion, bro, like I say rematch.
Yo, let me ask Brother Reggie a question real quick.
With a better ref that's gonna call the shit on both sides. You know what I mean?
Tony Weeks been in the worst cuts you can imagine. You know what I'm saying? Hey, sometimes he might have that selective vision.
Man,
yeah,
bro.
he's a veteran for sure. Tony Winks is a veteran. He knows the sport of boxing really well. I think he's one of the best referees.
How many points though? You know what I'm saying?
Yo, let me ask Reggie a question. Reggie, what you thought about Jamel Heron's performance before the stoppage of the fight? Did you think Jamel Heron was winning the fight? He scored a knockdown. Did you think Jamel Heron was controlling the fight? What you thought about the beginning of that fight?
No, I don't think he was controlling nothing. He couldn't figure this guy out. He couldn't keep this guy up out of him. That's all I was saying through this fight. As soon as they break, I was like, Tony Weeks gonna get a workout. That gut Tony Weeks had, it was gonna turn flat because he was gonna have to work. This dude got this 5'4" opponent, 68-inch reach opponent, walked right through the door on Jamel Heron whenever he wanted to. Jamel Heron didn't really do too much of anything. Jamel Herring's footwork was horrible. He didn't pivot. He didn't stick off that jab, keeping this guy off balance. He didn't double up on anything. Only thing he did well was when he timed that uppercut because the guy would come in, lowering his head to walk his way in to avoid straight line shots he dip up under. That's why him being able to headbutt Jamel Heron makes no damn sense, except Jamel Heron not fighting the fight he should have fought. He fought a very lackadaisical fight. He didn't take this opponent serious. And this is the other issue I have when you got, why is this guy fighting the champion? Who is Jonathan Okendo? Why is he in here with a champion? Why are you giving this guy this opportunity? And it almost turned bad. But I didn't like Jamel Herring's performance. He complained way too much in this fight. He kept looking to Tony Winks to bail him out. And Tony Winks, after a while, was like, he washed his hands clean of it. Like Jamel Heron look and say something, act like the guy hitting behind his head. Tony Winks disregard that shit. It was a bad performance. He didn't look good at all. He probably gonna get spanked in his next fight. Carl Frampton's gonna spank him.
Solid.
I want to say H Money, Coco, Don, the best live fight commentary on YouTube, the best boxing comparisons on YouTube, exclusive interviews on YouTube. Facts.
That was a good point there, Reggie Owens. Real good point, man.
Right on, OG. Thank you.
Hey, World Combat, you got to come to Reggie Owens' channel, man, and join the panel with us one of these days, man. We had some good talks over there at World Combat.
Well, absolutely. I tune into Reggie's stuff, you know, especially when he do live commentary. And he was over there basically doing old school comparisons of the old school OGs in the boxing game.
Yes, indeed. That's what I love. I'll be just trying to do them without YouTube letting people make claims on it.
Correct. Yeah. You got to talk. If you let it play, but you got to talk while it's playing a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because the algorithm will pick it up.
Oh, okay. That's what it is. Okay.
You know, YouTube
I'm active on it.
YouTube be tripping sometimes with the algorithms. Shout out to YouTube.
Yeah, this fight's over. Third body blow. This stop.
He said, shout out to YouTube.
Facts, though. You know what I mean?
YouTube be shutting down monetization. But yeah, Jamel Heron, man. I got mad respect for him. I spoke to him in person before. But this is just our outside observation.
I knew this fight was going to be.
Effort into it. And didn't. I don't think he did.
Damn, that dude just got bodied, dog. 3 body blows.
Hey, World Combat Sports. Say it again. You in and out, bro.
Yeah, I was saying that I respect Jamel Heron and what he's been able to accomplish. The fact that Crawford revived his career and allowed him to get signed with Top Rank. But this is your second title defense. And then you go out. You go out from a person that's no different than Sean Porter. People not complaining about Sean Porter head, bud. You know what I'm saying? Look at the fight with Tyson Fury Klitschko. Klitschko did the same thing Victor Ortiz did to Floyd Mayweather. He left his feet and headbutted Tyson Fury in the chin. Tony Weeks did nothing. Look it up, man, for real.
I mean, they pick and choose, you know, who can headbutt and who can be approved on a headbutt or not. That's what I'm thinking.
He might have PTSD, man. He might be desensitized. I don't know.
I mean, I blame, you know, my opinion, you know, Devin Alexander wasn't the same due to some damn headbutts, bro. But yeah.
I definitely would want to see a rematch, though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Right.
It's nothing Okendo can present.
Right. A rematch would settle this situation. No offense to the ref. The ref was in that fight, but I feel as though, you know, more calls should have been made, more points should have been made, maybe on both sides. Therefore, they could have, you know, it still would have been like a rough fight, but still be, you know, knowing what to do, not to do. You know what I'm saying? You get too many points away on both sides, then hey, they're gonna have to be dirty another way. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really put anything on Heron, and I can't really put anything on Jonathan. I can just blame both. For me, that's where I stand at.
I believe if it was two bigger names in a different division, you know, it would mean something. If these two guys was champions or something in the lightweight division right now, it would mean something. But it's Jamel Heron, who's 34 years old, on his way out the door. Second title defense, man. He wants the biggest fight of his career with Frampton. So I think he's going to get it.
I mean, well, he quit in that fight too. I don't know. But the thing is, going off of what Reggie said, I'm taking that in consideration.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? What the chat smoke talking about? Chat smoke.
Tony Weeks has been in charge of some of the best fights in boxing history. Sometimes he don't make the call. When I watched him in the fight with Marcus Brown and Badu Jack, that's the worst I've seen in person. I'm not gonna lie. So after that, shit, everything else for Tony Weeks is light work. Jermaine Heron was light work for Tony Weeks. He wasn't gonna call that. He might have not thought it was severe enough. Not after he was bathing in blood, Badu Jack's blood that night on the Manny Pacquiao and Adrian Broner main event.
Hey, Bob Arum was there too at the fight. Y'all think Bob Arum has something to do with that?
Man, Bob Arum, the OG, whatever he wants to happen, you'll never know it.
I mean, the fight for me, the whole thing's changed since the cut. That's when everything went that way. You know what I mean, that's from that point on, I guess. So I say make that rematch, man.
Yo, my bad. Go ahead, World. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, did y'all see Steven Nelson? Steven Nelson, he had a cut over his eye. It was pretty bad. Dude still, he kept fighting.
Yeah, he had two cuts.
Yeah, 2 cuts, man, and he was still balling out.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. Just switching it up real quick, man. We got Yordenis Ugas fighting tonight versus Abel Ramos. I want to get Reggie Owens and everybody else's thoughts on the panel about Yordenis Ugas, who's a tough opponent. I've seen some people say he's a boogeyman. He's one of the most feared guys in boxing. How true is that, Reggie Owens? Do you think Ugas is feared at 147? Are people ducking him after his performance against Sean Porter?
I don't know. I think some people may be afraid. He is a threat. He is a threat to anybody with a title. And I can see him being, kind of a wild card in the division and can knock people off that pedestal. So I can see in the way that a lot of boxers perform, they're afraid of taking losses. I mean, I wouldn't call him a boogeyman, but he is a threat. And I think a lot of people are avoiding the guy with titles. But that's why I pay so much respect to Sean Porter. Sean Porter got heart, and I don't see how people can ever criticize Sean Porter in the way that I hear channels do it. Sean Porter is a motherfucking beast. I think he deserves a wealth of respect from more people who watch the sport, because all these other guys ain't gonna give you guys an opportunity while holding the title, because he is that much of a threat.
Okay, what about you, World Combat? Do you think Ugas is feared at 147, or do you believe there's certain fighters that's ducking him right now?
It's potentially true, man. Not so much the big dogs. Of course, Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, Spence Crawford. No, not at all. But the performance he had against Sean Porter showed that he knows how to fight and use his height and reach very well. Very methodical with his offensive fight plan, not sloppy. He's 34 years old, though.
Yeah, he's 34. He looks like a young 34, though. Like he's only, I believe, got 18 fights, so he hasn't had that many professional fights.
Comes down to, I think he's like 25-4, I think.
Oh, yeah, he might be. Yeah, he might be. Let me make sure. But
he does look young, though. But, in boxing miles, you can tack on like another 7, according to how much amateur experience they had. But I don't think really the big dogs are not scared of him. Maybe Virgil Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Maybe.
I don't think Ortiz is scared of him, but Sean Porter didn't want that rematch with him. That's what I do know. Yeah, he 25 wins, 12 knockouts, 4 losses. He's never been knocked out before. He lost to Sean Porter. Amir Imam beat him. Unanimous decision. A split decision loss to Emmanuel Robles, and he lost to Johnny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? the thing about Ugas, man, he got some of his losses, very close losses, very close. Arguably, some people feel like he could be an undefeated fighter when you look at his resume with those close fights he lost in. You know, Ugas, a Cuban fighter. We know the legacy of Cuban fighters. Yoel Casamayor. You got fighters like Landy Lara, Luis Ortiz, Gamboa. Cuban fighters, they can fight. They can definitely fight. What you think about Ugas, JFL?
Hey, somebody trying to come in as a World Combat Sports, whoever that is, time them out. When it comes to Ugas, I look at Ugas as a good fighter, but not on a level as a top guys, because he needs a lot to prove. You know what I mean? And I feel as though just because you have a Porter fight, that was your early opportunity to prove, you know what I mean? To prove yourself. You know what I mean? So I still think he can't bypass other opponents. You know what I mean? So I can't look at him, calling out any other name based off a Porter fight when you have other opponents that you have to face. You know what I'm saying? So you can't bypass no opponents. Now is he overhyped or is he underrated?
That's a good question. That's a great question to the panel. All right. Is he overhyped or underrated? What up, my boy Allende Brown? I be in the building. So to you, my brother, is he overrated? Or is he you said overrated, or what's the other question you said?
I said, is he overhyped or is he underrated?
Yeah, is he overhyped or underrated? So let's D Hodges, salute D Hodges. How you feeling, D?
How you doing, my brother? You know I gotta tune in when I see you're on. I'm watching all this boxing that's
Thank
on.
you, brother.
I'm watching the boxing that's on now. It's been pretty good so far.
So what channel is that boxing on? Is on PBC? This PBC?
Fox Sports 1. PBC.
Okay, they raised our price on.
That's the one. This is the pre-card before 8:00 comes the Ugas and whatever. Is that other dude even any good? Ramos, whatever.
I'm gonna pull up his box rec in a second.
Yeah, but I really think he's underrated though. He's not overhyped at all. He has no hype. He's underrated though, because you know what I mean, just the way he fights. And plus, it's like basically he's one of them fighters you really don't get nothing if you beat him. And if you lose, then you suck because you lost to him. He's like he's in that, to me, he's one of those type of fighters where like high risk, low, whatever y'all say with the risk and the reward.
High risk, low reward.
Low reward, yeah. That's what I mean. Because Ugas is a high risk. He's a high risk. He could fight. So he is a high risk. And then if you do beat him, you're gonna say, oh, he beat him because Sean Porter damaged him. You know how they do it. They start bringing up all the old fights after you. So what? You're the fifth one to beat him. They take that away from you because he got beat 4 times before, and then that's when they start trying to say he was softened up for you. I don't want nobody with too many losses, because then that's when people use that line. He was damaged. So, but he's underrated though. He's definitely underrated.
I got a question for you, H.
Okay, go ahead, World.
Yordenis Ugas is fighting for the WBA. The regular or what have you, used to be held by Vesputin, right? So therefore, Virgil Ortiz is the same sanctioning body. So he win this fight, I think potentially you may see Virgil Ortiz fight Yordenis Ugas.
Well, I believe
because Virgil Ortiz is the gold title holder.
Okay, I know Virgil ranked number 2 in the WBO for Crawford, so I think Virgil Ortiz is taking that WBO route. But that's a fight that can happen. Let's welcome Allende Brown to the panel. What's up, IB? How you feeling, my brother?
All good, man. Ready to call this fight tonight. It's on regular national TV, so Real boxing fans shouldn't miss it. Salute to the panel, salute H Money, and salute to the chat.
Appreciate you,
Salute, bro.
brother. Appreciate you, man. Hey, so well, Ugas, man, what you think about him, IB? I mean, do you like him as a fighter?
Yeah, I think he's real technical. You know, like he likes to fight in the middle of the ring. He don't let you he don't let you push him back, or he don't really have to move around the ring. He's pretty stiff to me, but he powerful and he can catch you. He's a good counter puncher. I mean, he has a few losses. I think he got 4 losses, but he's a great fighter. I can't take nothing from him. He's not the best of the best, but he's still a top welterweight in my opinion.
Yeah, he's nice, man. So I want to ask you, IB, and I'm gonna go around the panel. Who you thought won that fight between Sean Porter and Ugas? I had Ugas winning that fight. I thought he won comfortably. He outfought Sean Porter, and he had his way. I thought with Sean Porter. What did you think about that fight, and who you had winning?
I clearly felt Ugas got over. I felt like he did more work. He landed more clean punches, and he wasn't taking that type of beating that Sean Porter normally gives. He didn't. He wasn't able to be the Sean Porter he normally is in the ring with a Ugas. I felt like Ugas' size, he used that. He used it perfectly that night against the Sean Porter, and he definitely wasn't in there getting roughhoused. He is the bigger boxer, but I felt like he scored more clean punches to me. I really feel like Ugas won it, but I wouldn't have been mad if it was a draw. But you know how boxing goes nowadays. It's a lot of decisions that's just not right, and we can't do nothing about it.
Okay, what about you, D Hodges? Who you thought won that fight, Sean Porter or Ugas?
My opinion, it was, I don't know. To me, I kind of couldn't figure. I really would call it a draw though, because they both was doing the same thing. Like, I don't know. I don't see Sean Porter winning. I would say more like a draw though, because I didn't see really none of them really. They was mostly grabbing. Like, they did a bunch of grabbing that fight. That's the fights I hate, when people do all that grabbing and hugging. So I really can't choose who to pick, you know what I'm saying? Because they grabbing so much. But if I would give a teeny bit to Ugas, a teeny bit edge to Ugas, but to me it should have been a draw because they both really didn't do nothing.
Okay, right now I'm hearing mostly everybody saying Ugas or a draw. You know, what about you, JFL? Who you had winning that fight between Yordenis, Ugas, and Sean Porter?
Sean Porter, before that fight, he stated that he's going to fight a different style. He wasn't going to be the Sean Porter that's going to, run, try to, bulldoze you. He said he was going to box. So I don't know if people remember that, but it's exactly what the game plan Porter set out to do. That's why you see the totally different type of Porter in that fight. Now, Ugas, for me, he was taunting too much when he wasn't really effective enough. Majority of the fight was somewhat like D-Ha said, clinching and stuff like that. And Ugas, he wasn't really like he wins the rounds, but then in certain cases he gives the rounds right back to Porter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he basically, Ugas didn't do enough to beat the champion, if that's what people still say. I don't think he did enough to beat him, but it definitely should have been a draw.
Yeah, I would say a draw. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I can't overly hype Ugas' performance, and giving certain rounds away back to Porter when you was obviously on the verge of winning those rounds. Porter also had some successful punches in that fight, and he was just showing a new style. So he just let that slip away. But like I said, in most cases, judges will give fights a factual draw and run it back. That's the most logical thing to do. Yeah, I mean, and Ugas, he was taunting too much. He didn't really, want to take it from Porter. So he stood his ground.
Did you find out dude's record for me, H Money? The
Yeah,
Ramos
I'm
guy.
about to pull up. I'm finna pull up everything. Give me a few minutes and we going.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
I got
Take
you.
your
I
time,
got
bro.
you though. I'm going to do that. I got you, D Hodges. But JFL, finish your point, and we gonna go around to World Combat and Reggie Owens.
Oh, I just say, it was more of taunting game than being more effective in that fight. You know what I mean? And overly doing something and majority ineffective at most in most of the rounds. I mean, I knew that fight went 12, right?
To 12 rounds.
And then that knockdown, then he knocked down Porter.
They didn't count it though. That's how you know it was some BS. The knockdown, they didn't even count the knockdown.
Now, based on the knockdown part, you could say Ugas that made that fight a draw. With that knockdown, that fight was a factual draw.
For sure. Okay, so World Combat Sports, how did you score that fight between Ugas and Sean Porter? Who you thought won that fight?
Well, Ugas, he did enough cleanly, clean work early. And like it was said, to beat a champ, you got to beat the champ. So with Yordenis Ugas, just like JFL was saying, he got to a point where he felt that he was giving Sean Porter some good work. And he started standing in the center of the square as if he forgot he wasn't the champion. And he was showboating, he was taunting Sean Porter to come into the center of the square. No, man, Sean Porter was fighting smart. You know what I'm saying? He was boxing smart. And he was like, if you want to defeat me, you need to come to me. I'm gonna dictate the pace. And that's why I felt that Yordenis Ugas lost, his momentum, because Sean Porter kind of played a lazy game. He kind of played a game that's not interesting to the fight fans for what we used to seeing with Sean Porter. We used to seeing that tenaciousness, you know what I'm saying? That Errol Spence type of freaking aggression from Sean Porter. He switched it up. So I thought Ugas could have pulled it out. You know what I'm saying? I truly thought he could have pulled it out by the lack of work Sean Porter was putting in. You know what I'm saying? But a draw, it wouldn't have made me look a certain way. If it would have did a draw, cool. But Sean Porter fought a lazy fight.
Respect. Okay, Reggie Owens, what about you? Who you had winning that fight between Yordenis Ugas and Sean Porter?
Yeah, my assessment is almost the same is to the T of what World Combat just said. And I don't think Ugas pressed the action enough. Where he had his moments, he fell back. Remember, he did a lot of posturing in the fight rather than stepping in there to fully steal these rounds. He worked off great, taller fighter. Sean Porter fought a different fight, and I think Sean Porter was using this as a way to gear himself up for Earl Spence as well. I didn't think Ugas did a lot. He left a lot on the table, and he was celebrating as if he was a champion, as if he had it won already. And it just wasn't there. It was a tight fight, though. It was still a tight fight. Ugas could have did way more, and he didn't.
Yeah, that's one thing about it, man. If it's a close fight, and you're you're not really a big name in a sport like that, and even if I feel I got you winning, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of money invested in Sean Porter. Sean Porter is a much bigger name than Ugas. So I thought Ugas won the fight, but it was close enough where they could have just gave it to Sean Porter. When you in a fight like that, bro, you know what I'm saying? Just like I seen Natasha Jonas fight against Kerry Harper. I mean, her name is Terry Harper. And I thought Jonas won that fight, but it was close enough where, you know what I'm saying, they gave the decision to Harper. So when you're like I guess the underdog and you're going against a fighter with a bigger name than you gotta really push the issue. You can't you gotta separate yourself in the fight. You can't make it close at all because they will rob you. And I thought Ugas won that fight, but you know what I'm saying, he had to really make it he had to make it like he couldn't make it close at all, man. Because if he make it close, they're gonna rob you, man. It happens so many times in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? We got Gusto in here. Gusto, salute to you, my boy.
Hello,
How you feeling,
I'm
Gusto?
feeling good, bro. Just got my food. I'm about to eat. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
What's up to the panel? You know what I mean? Salute to everybody. JFL, D. Hodges, Reggie Owens, World Combat, IB. You know what I mean? We finna cook them up. Let's cook them up. Watch these fights.
Come up,
You know what I mean?
Yo, man, I want to say this real quick. Yo, okay. Yo. All right. It was good. No more echo. So look, this is what I want to say real quick. A two-part question for Gusto. Gusto. Okay, first I want to know who you thought won that fight between Sean Porter and Ugas. Terence Bailey Sr. in the building. Terence Bailey Sr., we got to get you on here, man, if you're available, because I know you might be busy working. But a lot of people saying that that Jamel Heron quit last night, and I know you was backing Jamel Heron. You was backing him up, and I want to get your thoughts, because the word in the boxing world is that Jamel Heron quit last night. I don't see it like that, but a lot of brothers on the panel do. If you could join, I appreciate that, Mr. Terence Bailey Sr. But Augusto, so as far as Ugas, do you think Ugas beat Sean Porter? And what fight? Do you think Sean Porter should give Ugas a rematch? Do you think Sean Porter is ducking a rematch with Ugas? Who you thought won the first fight? And do you think Sean Porter should give him a rematch? And do you think Sean Porter is ducking him for a rematch? Go ahead.
I do. I think, you know what I'm saying, Ugas did his thing, you know what I mean? But it was really a stagnant fight to where it wasn't really much going on for either or, you know what I'm saying? But if I had to say who won, because you know I would want to lean with the draw, but you know, because of the work earlier from Ugas, I guess I'd have to give it to Ugas, you know what I'm saying, by my assessment. You know what I mean? He was landing, you know, he was picking the shots, but he did get comfortable, you know what I mean, and kind of coasted. You do have to beat the champion, but you know, if I had to give a winner, if it wasn't a draw, I think it'd have to go to Ugas. And do I think Sean's ducking? Personally, I think so, bro. Sean doesn't seem to be, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he gave you know what I'm saying, Danny Garcia his rematch. You know, Sean doesn't seem like someone who, you know, does rematches. You know what I mean? He doesn't seem like that type. Is he ducking? I don't, you know what I'm saying? I need to look more into the you know what I'm saying, the specifics to deem someone a ducker, but you know what I mean? I don't think Sean is favorable to rematches. You know what I'm saying? If that's the question. You on mute.
Okay, look, I want to pass it to the rest of the panel. I got to do something for a second. I want y'all to, you know what I'm saying, continue around the panel. So let's go to Reggie Owens. Reggie, do you want to see a rematch between Ugas and Sean Porter since that fight was so close? Most of the brothers thought it was a draw. Do you think Porter should give him a rematch?
Oh, hell yeah. And I think rematches are necessary for the sport, especially when you have where fans are left, you know, kind of in debate. They ain't happy with the conclusion of what happened. So, and neither fighter is happy with the conclusion of what came out of that fight. And it was such a close contested fight that they need to get up in there. They they're familiar with one another. They got to do it again. They can't just leave that one going. And I understand why why Porter didn't go into a rematch with him, because there's Errol Spence was a bigger sum, big sum game. So I understand Porter going for that one. But yeah, he definitely got to give you guys a rematch at some point in his career before they walk out that ring.
He need to do it now. He ain't got no belt. Oh, he need to do it now. Why not?
He got potentially lined.
He don't got a belt, right? Porter, no. Arrow took it, didn't he?
No, Porter just got a belt.
Oh, he got one. Oh, okay. Then well, it ain't worth it.
It was an IBA belt, though, I believe.
Oh, that's really a belt?
No, it don't mean nothing, but it is an IBA belt.
Oh, well, no, I consider any belt a belt. If it's, you have to beat somebody up to get it, it might be a low budget belt, but damn, how do you get another belt again? Damn.
He just fought.
Yeah, he fought Similac formula.
Formella, he jumped out the way.
He said it like
Similar formula. God damn.
I mean, after that, after that opponent, I mean, I could consider another fight with another rematch with Ugas, because I'm pretty sure Ugas definitely want that rematch with Porter because he was asking for that rematch for the longest. And I feel as though, you know, that'd be a good rematch fight to have. But at the same time, since that loss Ugas taken from Porter, he can't bypass no Porter, bypass opponents. And like World Combat Sports says, he could possibly face Victor Ortiz.
Damn, Lennox Lewis won a gold medal when I was 8. Damn.
I would definitely like to see Sean Porter face Ugas again. Absolutely. It'd be a very competitive fight, being that both of them have been able to get some solid fights out the way. You know, Ugas is getting this title shot by default from Vesputin being stripped. So either way, he'll probably win this fight against Ramos. I'm not knocking the man. I'm not
Is
gonna.
Ramos any good though? Like, do y'all anybody ever heard of him before?
I mean, if you look on the if you look on the ranking system, I forgot what he's ranked. I forgot what Ramos is ranked in the WBA, but Yordenis Ugas has a title shot, and for him, it's a big deal, being that he's haven't had a title yet. So this is a big deal for him. But coming full circle back to Sean Porter, I would definitely like to see that fight. I'd like to see that fight more than I'd like to see Danny Garcia and Sean Porter, to be honest.
But here's the thing. After this Ugas fight, right?
Yeah.
What would that place Ugas at? You know what I mean? Because if he wins this fight, does he have the right for a title, or does he has the actual approval to like face other top guys at this point? Because I feel as though he still he can't bypass Ortiz, he can't bypass Boost Ennis, he can't bypass even Granados at this point.
Well, his title would place him above Ortiz. Ortiz has the gold, and Ugas will have the regular. The regular is above the gold.
So that matchup's still in question, right?
Correct. So he win this fight, he's right beneath Manny Pacquiao, and then he could fight Virgil Ortiz, because definitely he's not getting the Manny Pacquiao fight. We know that. So Virgil Ortiz would be next in line for that Ugas fight, and that's a solid fight too. The way Kenny Porter and Sean Porter is moving right now, they definitely not going to go back for a rematch with Ugas, because it's low reward. Forget the risk. Sean Porter is an established, two-time world champion. He's a solid dude. He ain't worrying about Ugas, but he'll be doing Ugas a favor if he does give him another paycheck with Sean Porter's name on it.
And okay, so will people say, who has Ugas fight when his last opponent was Porter? Technically, you know what I'm saying, that's the best name on his resume prior to a Porter. So
good question, man. And they definitely gonna ask who he fought, because he lost to Porter, but some people thought he won, right? But he don't have enough collective names to his ledger for people to start really raising the eyebrow to Ugas. Yes, he fought Sean Porter, but where's the energy after that? I mean, it's just like Sean Porter fighting Famella. That fight came, it went. Nobody's gonna talk about that no more. Unfortunately, it's not gonna happen.
I mean,
Sean Porter's trying to make the big fights right now.
I mean, the way they hype Porter up, they probably acknowledge all his fights. But you know what I mean?
Correct.
I feel as though Ortiz got something to prove, and based off of a win off of Herrera, and it's the same concept with Ugas. You know what I mean? But with a loss. You know what I'm saying? So I feel as though they both still need to prove themselves. I can't, give Ortiz that much of a level up based off on a Herrera fight. You know what I mean? he got to get in there with the Ugas. He got to get in there with the Boots. He got to get in there with Granados. And Granados, I compare Granados as the opposite of a Sean Porter. If you wanted to say, you know, Porter is the guy to get through to get tested, you can say the same thing with Granados because he fought everybody too.
That's true. I mean, him and Sean Porter did go the distance in a dog fight.
Exactly. So that's how I feel about Ugas' position. But like you said, the titles and mandos and everything comes into play. You know what I mean? I guess he's getting opportunities. You know what I mean? And he got to really prove himself. And I think Ortiz and Ugas is that fight.
You know, the crazy thing about that lineup is you can be the number one contender. That doesn't make you the mandatory. You can be the number one contender, but it doesn't make you the mandatory.
I mean, it depends if you prove your it depends what your resume box records weigh. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? That's why it's optional, I think. You know what I mean? And Ugas losing to Porter. And if you get this win off after this fight with Ramos, you know, that put him back somewhere in the mix, but not for top guys.
Ramos is ranked 6 in the WBA world.
Correct. He in the top 10, so I knew he was somewhere down there.
Yeah.
But you know, Ugas, I mean, they pulling Ramos from 6. I mean, they can make anybody a challenger. They stripped Vesputin, so they had to find an opponent that was ready for Ugas, and it's Ramos, man. So we'll see what happens. But he will be in front of Virgil Ortiz, though. If he win tonight, Virgil Ortiz will sit behind him with the gold WBA title. So I don't know if Robert Garcia is going to try to push for that bout. Seriously, I think Ugas would be a problem for Ortiz.
That's debatable.
Yeah, I know it's always going to be debatable, always.
I kind of think so too, because he has problems with people that are rough, and Ugas is rough. I think Ugas is just going to straight bully him.
Ugas will give Ortiz the business, man.
Why you feel that way, World?
I just think who he's been in there with, first of all, and we seen Virgil Ortiz last fight. He stopped an opponent in the 7th round, in which I felt he took a little bit too much punishment for my liking. You know what I'm saying, against opponent like that. And Ugas, having the height and equal range as Virgil Ortiz. I don't know. It was some areas in his last fight that I said Virgil Ortiz need to polish that up a little bit before he step in there with somebody that's at the top of the food chain, at the time, like a Manny Pacquiao, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? He can be ranked as high as he want to be, but do we seriously think that Virgil Ortiz is ready for Terence Crawford just because he's ranked high in the WBO? He's not ready. He's not ready for Errol Spence. I wouldn't even say he's ready for Manny Pacquiao. I don't think he's ready for Ugas.
Where's Ugas ranked? I mean, Ortiz ranked that again?
He's ranked number 2. I'm gonna step out for a second. I just want to say this: he's ranked number 2 in the WBO. I got Virgil Ortiz knocking out Ugas. I seen Ugas get beat 4 times. It was close fights, like I said. You know what I'm saying? But he got 4 losses on his record. Virgil Ortiz been in there with some tough guys such as Brad Solomon.
I'm just watching the previews, like the replay.
Hold on, let me finish my point.
Ugas knocked Porter down. I never watched the fight.
They didn't count the knockdown. They didn't count it, bro. Ugas.
Ugas won then. Oh,
yeah, they didn't even count it, bro. That's how you know it was a robbery. That was a real knockdown. They didn't even count that. But let me tell you this: we seen Virgil Ortiz fight some tough guys, very tough guys, quality opponents already. Mauricio Herrera, who gave Danny Garcia a tough fight. Virgil Ortiz knocked him out. The only man to knock out Mauricio Herrera. Virgil Ortiz knocked out Brad Solomon. Brad Solomon, who's a tough guy. And we had Brad Solomon's trainer here about a week ago. So, you know what I'm saying? And then he just beat Samuel Vargas, who gave Amir Khan a tough fight, knocked him out. Virgil Ortiz, 16 wins, 16 knockouts. He's a knockout artist. 100% knockout ratio. He's a savage, bro, and he's technical too. But that's what I want to say. You know, World Combat got his opinion. I got my opinion. I think Virgil Ortiz is coming up in the game. He's only 22 now, and Virgil Ortiz wants to smoke. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's the real deal.
I got a question though with the Herrera fight though. I mean,
I'm just saying that Herrera was a tough guy. And,
no, I'm saying I understand that part. You know what I'm saying, but it wasn't a close fight with Danny Garcia. You know what I mean? Danny Garcia had 9 rounds versus a tough guy, dirty tactic type of guy named Herrera. Herrera only 3 rounds. But my whole point was, how does he get ranked 2 based off those 2 opponents? And remember, you know, Herrera was coming off a loss. So I feel as though Ugas being at number 2 is ridiculous.
Ortiz ranked number 2. Let me say this. Everybody hit the like button. 24 people in here. Let's get those likes up right now. We got a contender, a belt on the line, the WBA regular. Yo, man, didn't Jamal James just fight for a WBA belt? What's going on in the sport of boxing, bro? You got all these damn belts, man. I'm getting sick of this stuff, bro. For real.
Yeah, that's why your boy Ortiz is holding the trinket. Ortiz is holding the gold belt, which is a step below the franchise belt. You know what I'm saying? A $3 belt. Nobody care about that. He's stepping there with Ugas. He gets smashed. He gets that 1 loss. He's 16-1-16.
Ugas
16-1.
Ugas only got 12 knockouts. So Ugas ain't smashing nobody with that type of power. You know what I'm saying? Ugas
okay, he dropped Porter.
Ugas gonna get knocked out.
Adrian Broner dropped Porter in the 12th.
You said Broner knocked down Porter. What that got to do with Virgil Ortiz?
It's all about the strategy. It's all about how a fighter is feeling in there. The fight plan for what you have. You know,
Virgil Ortiz is a knockout artist. He's a knockout artist. He's one of the biggest punchers in boxing. 100% knockout ratio. Knocking everybody out. Virgil Ortiz knocking everybody out that step.
Can we say this though? Can we say this?
Knocking out everybody.
Is he with the zone? He must be with the zone. I know he's the zone.
Top contender at the top of the food and see what happens.
But can we say this, that Virgil Ortiz hasn't yet faced an opponent like Ugas?
Man, okay, I mean Ugas is a solid fighter, you know what I'm saying? But Ugas ain't really did anything, bro. Like did he beat Porter? Even though I thought it was a robbery, did he beat him? No. Porter got beat by Kell Brook. So we ain't gonna sit here and act like Sean Porter's Superman when Sean Porter got about 3 losses on his record, bro.
We're not gonna act like Virgil Ortiz got somebody on his record named Sean Porter either.
Virgil Ortiz knocked out quality guys, so don't act like Virgil Ortiz ain't beat no quality guys like Mauricio Herrera. Hold up, like Mauricio Herrera, who people felt like some people felt like he beat Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? And Brad Solomon, we just had his trainer over here, and Alexis Rocha couldn't even knock out Brad Solomon. You know what I'm saying? Samuel Vargas, he looked better against Samuel Vargas than Amir Khan did. You know what I'm saying? So
we got to keep the same cadence, man.
Wait, he's a technical fighter. He's a hard worker. He puts in a lot of work in the gym. He's only 22 years old. And Virgil Ortiz, you know what I'm saying, he's going to be one of the best fighters in the world. He's going to be one of the best fighters in the world.
That sounds very beautiful that you describe most boxers in the business.
I think Virgil Ortiz and Ugas need to meet. There's no way around that fight, I think. You know what I'm saying? They both need more to prove. And there was no controversy with Danny Garcia versus Herrera because Danny Garcia washed dirty tactics Herrera.
Virgil Ortiz knocks out Ugas. Knocks him out.
Negative.
Knocks him out.
Absolutely not.
Be another body on his record.
Negative.
Be another body on his record. Another knockout. Give him his 5th loss. Give him
Porter didn't knock him out. Sean Porter didn't knock out Ugas.
We're gonna give him his 5th loss.
Sean Porter didn't knock out Ugas, so why does
Sean Porter ain't no knockout artist, nigga? What you mean? Sean Porter keeping knockout for Miller.
He's not either.
But dude, you can get knockouts from who you hit. The person you can fight. Who has Ortiz knocked out? That was have some of.
He knocked out everybody that been in the ring with him.
But who? But it don't matter. You can knock out. You can knock out 15.
So I guess
you can knock out 15 people in a row. You can knock out 15 people, and then you get in there with that real test and get
everybody that was in the ring with him.
It don't matter. A lot of people. Tyson knocked out everybody. Tyson knocked out everybody until he got to Buster Douglas.
He got knocked out, bro.
Man, people was knocking people out until they got to that person. Until they got to that person and they lost. It don't matter about it. It depends. It ain't about it don't matter. At the end of the day, and I'm not arguing with you. At the end of the day, it's not about how many you knocked out.
Wilder's 41 knockouts.
But who is good?
Wilder's a proven knockout artist. What are you doing?
Ortiz. You give Wilder credit for knocking his opponents out.
All I'm just saying is,
hold up. Let me say this, bro. Listen, you don't give Wilder his credit for knocking out his opponent. Hold up, bro. You give Wilder his credit for knocking out his opponents. Don't you? For 41 opponents, you give him credit because he knocked out.
But they call him bums. They said his first real one was Ortiz. His first real one was Ortiz. Everybody was a bum before Ortiz, and he stopped them all. Wilder stopped them. 1 minute. Wilder stopped them all.
It was one at a time.
I'm saying.
It don't matter. He fought
Jihad, one at a time, bro.
You give Wilder his credit for knocking out 41 fighters. You can't name all 41 people he knocked out, but he's a knockout artist. You give Wilder his credit. So you can't. So why you won't do the same thing for Virgil Ortiz, knocking out everybody that's been in the ring with him? I never disrespect Wilder for knocking out the people he did.
But Wilder still don't get no credit for him. He don't get no credit for the first 40. He call him journeyman. He gets no credit.
He knocked him out. He gets no credit.
But I'm saying he don't.
You gotta give Wilder credit, but don't do that, bro. We're
not going to put Wilder in this situation.
No, not at all. But he gets no credit because they said his opponents were bums.
One of the biggest punchers in boxing.
They said his opponents was bums.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. I'm not going to put Wilder in this situation. You know what I mean? Even though Words Ortiz, he a knockout artist himself. He knocked out.
That's all I'm saying.
He knocked out his opponents. But my thing is, I can't give him that much credit over a washed up Herrera who was coming off a loss.
But Herrera never been knocked out, so why was Virgil Ortiz the only one able to knock out Mauricio Herrera?
That's cool, but he was washed at that point, bro. He was washed.
Has he been knocked out in those 8 losses? Yes or no?
You can't compare.
It does matter, bro. He's never been knocked out before.
Virgil Ortiz need to up his competition. Then we can see if he
is
really
up his competition. What you mean he fought way better?
Nobody on his record is Sean Porter. Nobody on Virgil Ortiz's record is Sean Porter. Nobody.
Bro, Sean Porter got beat by Kell Brook.
It don't matter. He lost the champion.
Virgil Ortiz smashed Sean Porter. Knocks out Porter too. Knocks out Porter too. Knocks him out.
But we got We got Virgil Ortiz from this.
And Errol Spence.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. Virgil Ortiz
Sean Porter.
One at a time, bro. We're gonna have to do one at a time.
Look, championship fight. Sean Porter was in championship fights with Kell Brook, championship fights with Keith Thurman, championship with Errol Spence. And you're trying to compare Virgil Ortiz knocking somebody out for the first time compared to Sean Porter? Man, come on, man. That's a poverty analogy right there. That shit broke.
Sean Porter is easily beatable. He's been beat. Sean Porter ain't invincible. Sean Porter ain't nothing special. He ain't nothing special, bro. You know what I'm saying? Virgil Ortiz smack him, and that's how we doing it on this panel, on this side. Virgil Ortiz smash every last one of them. That's how we gonna do it on this side.
All right, well, here's the thing, though. Virgil Ortiz need to step it up. Virgil Ortiz need to step it up.
He is stepping it up, bro. At 22 years old, he's fighting way better competition than Yordenis is doing. You can't even name a fighter Yordenis beat. You can't even name a fighter Yordenis beat.
I can.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. One at a time, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I can name Yordenis' opponent. He got a credible resume. You know what I'm saying? He got more fights than he got 25 some fights in. They got re-ranked Ugas. I mean, Bruce Ennis. They disrespecting Bruce Ennis by not re-ranking him, bruh. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no way Virgil Ortiz is gonna be number 2. Ain't no way Virgil Ortiz is number 2, bro.
Man, Virgil Ortiz is the truth, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get back to this. Hold up. I got you, Jeff.
Competition. He got a face.
Yeah, he has stepped it up. Mauricio Herrera, who been in there with Danny
8
Garcia,
losses, bro.
Brad Solomon. Hold up,
8
bro.
losses.
Hold up, bro. Brad
Garbage.
Solomon. You know what I'm saying? Samuel Vargas. He going against tough guys, and he's only 22 years old. Let me welcome my boy Terence Bailey Sr. to the panel. Terence Bailey Sr., shout outs to you. What do you think about the rumors out here? People saying that Jamel Heron quit. First of all, everybody hit the like button on the panel. Everybody in the chat hit the like button. But Terence Bailey Sr., people are saying that Jamel Heron quit. I want to get your thoughts on this.
I think I heard somebody say
You breaking up, OG?
You breaking up, Terence Bailey Sr. Yo, Terence.
Yeah, can you?
Yeah, you breaking up though. Connect to your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, reconnect. You got that Virgil Ortiz connection.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, much better, much better. You good? Go ahead.
Yeah, I heard people saying that Bomac knows the system, whatnot. You know what I'm saying? It probably worked. You know what I'm saying? That they believe that they work the system, or whatnot. I'll be honest, man. I saw a dirty fight. You know what I'm saying? And like I said last night, I was going to ride with Heron because he's a veteran, former NCO. You know what I mean? So quite naturally, I was going to ride with the battle buddy. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Did he quit? I don't know. I mean, I actually don't remember how bad the injury was. And I have to go back and look at it again. So I'm not going to say because one thing, remember last night, man, my connection was lagging back behind. You know what I mean? And then talking with the panel. So you know what I mean? It's probably a good bit that I missed.
Yeah, people saying that he quit. I don't think he quit. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a bad cut. I thought it was a bad cut on a bad spot of his eye. And Jamel Heron, I don't think he quit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but I just want to get your thoughts on it because I know you was backing him last night.
Yeah, I mean, well, like I said, well, you know why I was backing him. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? I'm going back to battle buddy, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, dude, the opponent did make it. You know what I'm saying? He did begin to make it a dirty fight once he realized that, you know what I'm saying, there was a difference in the skill, in the actual fundamental skill level. So, you know what I'm saying, he began to take it to the street a little bit, but that's boxing. You know what I mean?
That's dirty boxing. That's dirty boxing. I agree with you. The man was using dirty tactics the whole fight. He couldn't beat Jamel Heron when it came to his skills, so he had to be dirty with it.
Yeah, but that's like I said. That's That's it's not boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's the game. You know what I mean? It's strategy. You know what I'm saying? I guess that was game plan B. You know what I mean? Go head up. You know what I'm saying? You can't work with them that way. You know what I'm saying? You got some guys. You know what I'm saying? You got to make it a dirty fight to win. And that's what the opponent did. He tried to take it that way, and it got stopped on the cut. As far as him quitting, I gotta go back and look at it. Look at his body language, look at his demeanor. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying that's normally how you tell. You know what I'm saying? Did he lose interest? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You see that all. You can normally see that all in a fighter's face when they quitting. Or was it his corner trying to save him from himself? I mean, it's a whole lot of things. You know what I'm saying? I have to go back and look at. You know what I'm saying? That I can't remember right now. I can't remember seeing.
I remember, first of all, it was deemed an intentional headbutt. That's why there was so much confusion, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the fight when they stopped it, because it was like, if it was an intentional headbutt, they should have disqualified, you know what I'm saying, Okendo immediately, bro. Okendo was fighting dirty, bro. Regardless, that was a huge cut right above his eyelid, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he quit, bro. You know what I mean? Okendo was fighting dirty as hell. I won't excuse dirty fighters. It's no way, bro. He was leading with his head. You know what I'm saying? Intentionally headbutting, bro. He lost a point for it. Either ways, you know what I mean? If the fight would have stopped for the bleeding, unintentional headbutting, it would have went to the scorecards. Heron was comfortably up, bruh. So I don't know why people are trying to focus on this like Okendo had any chance of winning, bruh. Heron did not quit, bruh. He had a terrible cut over his eye. A lot of people would not be able to continue in those conditions for as long as he did, bruh. After an intentional headbutt, who wants to share the ring with someone who's fighting blatantly dirty, bruh? You know what I mean? That's how I feel about that shit. Ain't no, I don't see how people are trying to focus on he quit, bruh. That shit, that's bullshit.
Hey, 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 well, hey, look, I want to get a piece of that which I was talking about earlier about Ortiz.
Hey, can I ask Mr. Billy?
And it's hold up before I forget, man, because my memory about long as my hair. So, which I was talking about Ortiz and
Let's see what going to that subject. I was trying to stay on the subject you was talking about.
Yeah. Okay, well, let him talk about it. Like he said before he forgets. So let him get his point off real quick. So you said,
remember your question.
Yeah, just bring me back to that. Bring me back to that.
Okay,
but,
we was talking about
this fight with Ortiz. We're talking about the
Ugas. You talking about Ugas is fighting right here.
He was saying we're talking about the caliber of fighters. Go ahead.
The caliber fighter that Ortiz is about to fight. I heard people saying that Ortiz should fight somebody better. Now
he has been fighting good competition. That's what I was saying.
But that's a two-edged sword as of right now, because you got to think about it. Ortiz just took a real devastating knockout. Ortiz is what is he, 41 now?
Oh, you talking about Luis Ortiz? You must be talking about Luis. We talking about Virgil Ortiz.
Oh! I thought talking about the heavyweight, because I was about to say about with him, he need to take this this soft touch, because he got to make sure everything is still there after the way he got his head took off by Wilder. You know what I mean? Because you can throw him in there in the deep water, man, and he sinks. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know where he at after getting pummeled like that. You know what I mean?
But I disagree. The only 2 losses on his record is from Wilder. So how you gonna say you take him in the deep water and he sink? He only has 2 losses by the same guy, the heavyweight champ.
Yeah, but I'm saying
this is they could have knocked something loose.
Hold up, the others.
I'm saying the way he lost. It's not who he lost to and the number of losses. I'm saying the way he lost.
Yeah, he lost to the same guy in the same fashion. So the amount of damage is from the same guy in the same fashion. So if I'm comparably trying to compare him being in deep waters, there's no way you can do that, because that's his only 2 losses to Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, probably one of the hardest hitting boxers in heavyweight history.
Correct. So in deep waters with Deontay Wilder, we know that he has a one-punch hitter quitter, and Ortiz has experienced the good and bad. He was able to hurt Deontay Wilder in the first fight, and then he was able to win most of the rounds early and get knocked out in the 7th. So now, deep waters with another fighter, I haven't seen him in deep waters with another fighter.
Now I don't think you're getting what I'm saying. You got to make sure he's still all there. You know what I'm saying? There's no lasting effects from the knockout. Is what I'm saying.
I got a question for Mr. Billy.
All right, go ahead.
Would you like to see a rematch between Jonathan and Heron?
Well, the fight got stopped, so yeah. The fight got stopped, and it was saying it wasn't about knockout. It didn't go to the judges. So anytime there's a fight like that, to stop on a cut, of course I want to see a rematch.
If he's gonna fight like that, I don't want to see that shit. If Okendo's gonna fight like that, bro.
Yeah, well, see, I would because I want to see, you know what I'm saying, how Heron adjusts.
I agree.
Because Heron know what he's gonna bring. So is Heron gonna fight the same fight? You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of finding out who's great, you know what I'm saying, and who's mediocre and who's just what they are. You know what I mean? You fight the same fighter. You can't fight. You fight the same fighter more than once. You can't, you know what I'm saying, and the first fight is not a real conclusion of a winner because it was stopped on cuts or what have you, or some type of BS disqualification or whatever. You can't go back in that fight and fight the same fight again.
Of course, but he was comfortably whooping his ass before that. He was up on all judges' scorecards. Like he would have won that fight regardless.
Yeah, but how is he going to counteract the dirty tactics when dude go back to the same stuff? You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see.
I mean, I understand why people, but I don't know why people is not focusing on the dirty fighter, bro, and reprimanding the dirty fighter. That's why I don't get.
I mean,
Gusto, man, the sport itself is dirty, Gusto. Come on, man, you in it?
I mean,
come on, man. The sport is dirty.
There's no doubt. He should have been reprimanded. He should have had points taken. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He probably should have got disqualified. You know what I'm saying? Rather than you know what I'm saying, being on cuts or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But even still, you still want to see the, you know what I'm saying, the maturation of a fighter and see them improve on their game. That's, you know what I'm saying, that's the whole thing about, you know what I mean, loving the sport and loving particular fighters, man, because they show different elements and they show progression from fight to fight.
Yeah, I want to see Okendo progress and not fight barreling down with his head. I want to see him box.
Well, I want to see him take a real ass whipping in a rematch. I want to see him get knocked out in a rematch. I think Heron's eye owes him an ass whipping like Holyfield's ears said he wants another rematch with Tyson. So, you know what I mean?
I feel you, you know what I mean? But that shit, you know what I'm saying? I think, you know, Jamel showed he was outclassing Okendo. That's when Okendo started even reverting to blatant dirty tactics. He was being rough at first, and then it transitioned from being rough to just being blatantly dirty. You know what I mean?
You're right. You're completely right. And that's why I say Heron should, you know what I'm saying, should run it back and shove his you know what I'm saying, his foot all the way up to his trunks and his ass.
Yeah, that fight need a rematch, bro.
He should be walking. He should be walking out of the ring wearing that dude as a sock.
I mean, yeah, he definitely, you know, I mean, I feel you. I wouldn't mind seeing him get his get back, but I just don't like how the narrative right now is that he quit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't you know.
But the narrative is going to be the narrative until that rematch happens. So if it doesn't happen, then both sides got something they got to make.
You know what I mean? But we gotta call out false narratives, though.
What you think, Reggie?
I think Jamal Heron quit.
No, I mean by the rematch.
It definitely has to happen. He has to take that stain off his name, but he may not go into it being if something doesn't come out of this to contest the decision, he's gonna go in that Frampton fight. The money is too big.
Oh yeah, I don't want to see no rematch with that. Jamel Heron was beating him. You know what I'm saying? He knocked him down. Heron was winning the fight comfortably, and you know, Okendo's a dirty fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? Who wants to fight somebody dirty like that, bro? It's gonna be another dirty ass fight. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't.
Mayweather fought a dirty tactic fighter and beat him twice.
Yeah, he did. You know, he did. He did,
Point.
but it was close. I don't think it was that close though between Heron and Okendo. I thought Heron was beating him.
Remember we was talking about Dominican Sue the other day, right?
Oh yeah, the dirty football player.
But he's doing this against other 300-pound players. Start getting more physical. You can't label that little ass dude as a dirty fighter. I didn't see that little dude doing nothing dirty. I seen Jamel Heron trying to low blow the guy. But Jamel Heron should not put in. It's no way in hell that a 5'4" dude is able to fucking headbutt you and you're that tall. He didn't fight it. He didn't fight a good fight, and he know it, and his team knows it. Bo Mack and him ain't gonna celebrate this shit. Terence Crawford ain't gonna celebrate it. Why is Terence Crawford needing to give this guy instructions? Heron was confused in his fight.
I think the dirty tactics, you know what I'm saying, was you know, he, like I even stated it when we were doing the play-by-play. He kept ducking, you know what I mean, or dipping whenever the dude was rushing, you know what I mean. Instead of, he could have avoided that by using his jab and keeping his distance. You know, he definitely could have fought better, but I mean, the dude was being dirty, you know what I'm saying, and he kept pawing at his cut. It came to a point where Okendo wasn't even throwing punches in the clinch. He was just and holding.
He didn't use his Heron didn't use his height good either.
Rematch,
he was being flat-footed. One thing about it, he was being flat-footed. He could have made the fight easier, but he found a home for his left uppercut. Jamel Heron left uppercut was landing. From what I seen, Jamel Heron was winning that fight comfortably, and according to Coco's commentary, hold on, y'all.
We shouldn't condone quitting, man. I don't know if y'all ever been in full contact, hand to hand, dirty in the sand. Man, it gets dirty, man. I didn't think that fight was one of the dirtiest I've seen. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see the blatancy of it. Like Virgil Ortiz, when he headbutted Floyd Mayweather, that was dirty. You know what I'm saying? He lunched off his feet. Tyson Fury and Klitschko, he lunched off his feet. You know, Holyfield being bit in the ear by Tyson. I mean, it's a lot of the dirty tactics that's been in the game of boxing that I can say this fight with Jamel Heron and Okendo don't even rank in my top 50 dirtiest fights I ever witnessed.
But it's not like Jamel Heron stopped fighting, bro. You know what I mean? I think the doctor or his corner, someone called him over, and then
of course,
Heron requested it.
Gusto, you have to understand you in the game, bro. And you have to understand it's gonna be some dirty fights. It's gonna be some times you have to make changes up in there, especially on your second title defense. Man, this ain't the daycare. This is boxing. This is freaking the hurt business, man.
But the man was using dirty tactics no matter how you say it. You know what I'm saying? He was using dirty tactics, leading with his head. He had to be dirty. He couldn't beat him. I mean, we call out Tyson Fury for using dirty hold up. We call out Tyson Fury for using dirty tactics. You got to, do the same thing with Okendo.
Oh, man, Deontay Wilder didn't quit, though, Shouty. Deontay Wilder didn't quit.
He didn't quit. The referee stopped the fight. He didn't quit. He didn't. Some people say Wilder quit. So does it mean that he quit?
Jamel Heron ain't Wilder.
No, I'm saying people. Hey, man, we know he ain't Wilder, bro. No, but he didn't quit. That's your opinion, bro. He didn't quit.
Larry Holmes hating ass try to say that Wilder quit, but we all know that ain't true.
Yeah, people say Wilder quit, and I never said Wilder quit. I don't say Jamel Heron quit. Jamel Heron was winning that fight.
Jamel Heron did not quit, bro. The referee
stopped. Yeah, of course he didn't quit, bro.
No mas.
Nah, bro, that's some hating ass shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He actually what I've experienced and what I've seen, bro. That was weak.
They haven't had the.
I want to know, when did he request? Because I watched it yesterday. I didn't see him request to stop the fight.
Was in the fight. Bomac, Terence Crawford was all in the fight.
What'd you say, Reggie? I'm sorry. You said you heard them.
I heard they say that they asked for the doctor to come over. Because when I do fights, I don't listen. When I watch fights, I don't listen to commentary. But other people are saying that they called for the doctor to come over there because he was complaining that he couldn't see.
Reggie, you said other people, man. Who's other people, Reggie? Come on, bro.
Who was in the chat when I did the post fights? People saying the same thing.
Reggie, that man ain't quit, Reggie Owens. You know what I'm saying? Jamel Heron ain't quit. He ain't quit, bro.
I do remember saying last night that H Money, if you remember, and Gusto, I do, and who else was on here? Coco.
Yeah, Coco.
Yeah, I do remember saying last night that Heron was going to have to dig into his training as a Marine and remember that he's a Marine and dig in and muscle up with old boy. So I do remember saying that. So I can't remember what was going on, but I must have said that for a reason. There must have something going on for me to say that Heron was going to have to get a little tougher.
Yeah, because the dude was fighting dirty. He was making it rough and rugged, you know what I mean? And he definitely should have either reciprocated the same energy, but I feel like, you know what I'm saying, there was really nothing he could do. At the end of the day, the dude's leading with his head. He's not boxing at all. Okendo wasn't boxing at all.
Yo, let me say this. Let me just say one thing real quick, because wait, let me say this.
You know, it's strange. Everybody's talking about Oquendo's leading with his head. He's 5'4". If he's leading with his head, he should be hitting the damn stomach of Jamel Heron, not his head.
Yeah, that's what I made a comment about if I'm saying about the hip, but that Heron obviously was not fighting tall, was not using his height. He was bent down, bent over, which or something, which would lead me to believe that when Okendo was coming in, there was something about the contact that was affecting Heron that caused Heron to give up his height. So otherwise he should be fighting tall and keeping the distance. So that's why I say, he needs to redeem himself.
But we're not talking about just coming in leading with his head. He's lunging. There's a couple times where he lunged, and you could clearly see him lunge. Otherwise, the ref wouldn't have took in the 5th round. The ref took a point for an intentional headbutt. That wasn't for no reason.
Of course, one of the best. Yeah, you're right, Gusto. One of the best referees in boxing, and also, intentional headbutts. Terence Bailey Sr., I remember you last night saying Okendo should have his license revoked. He should be suspended for those dirty tactics. You remember saying that, Terence Bailey Sr.?
Yeah, I probably did.
Yeah, he's a dirty fighter, bro. You know what I mean? No way around it, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Okendo's 36 years old. The man was losing a fight anyway. So he had to get dirty with it. He had to do something. He couldn't use his skills. His skills wasn't going to win him the fight. You know what I mean? And Okendo just took his 7th loss yesterday. And Jamel Heron retains his title. And we move on to the next. Ain't no looking back now, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but let's keep it real, though. Let's keep it real. After that performance last night from Heron, it don't look like that title has a long-term home with Jamel Heron.
Hey, Styles makes fights. If you put him in the right fight, he can win. I mean, yesterday he was flat-footed. I didn't like.
That's anybody, man. We can start you off with a boxing career, put you in the right fight, you can win. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. But Jamel,
that's anybody. That's not saying much.
The reason why I said that a rematch has to happen. Let's say if Heron next opponent and Heron take a loss, and the opponent fights Heron last opponents and Jonathan and wins. So things can happen like that too in boxing too. Overlap fights, and if you don't take care of this rematch now, it might go hunt you later.
Bro, Okendo's not a worthy opponent, bro. He's
garbage, bro. Okendo is garbage, bro. I can't believe we talking about Okendo, bro. He was getting his ass whooped last night.
I mean, but I'm saying, I think he deserve a rematch so that those narratives can be, shut down and get the final fight of a rematch where I feel as though Heron, he should win an official KO with a beautiful uppercut.
I mean, I understand that standpoint, but if you watch the fight and you know what I'm saying, it's up.
It's a new fight, a new rematch set, everything.
But it was nothing.
Beautiful uppercut should have been that fight.
Okendo could do to him, bro. Okendo wasn't doing anything to him. Like he was getting jabbed, uppercut.
A lot of people said he was coming back, man, and Heron was getting winded and tired, bro. He was getting fatigued, and he was slowing down. So. Come on, man. You gotta call it off like that, too, bro.
Hey, listen to the playback of the commentary, man. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all was calling him.
And Reggie said 100-something clinches, bro. Like, come on, man.
He was up. He was up on, I think, like 80 to 70 at the time on every judge's card. Like he was up dominating, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It was winning easily.
Called a Bob Aaron Brown paper bag. They got paid, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This is false narratives, bro. Okendo is not anything, bro.
He's nothing. He's nothing, Reggie. You know Okendo wasn't nothing, but Heron was getting tired. I can't give him. I can tell that. I can say that part. Jamel Heron was getting tired.
No, I'm not saying Okendo was nothing, but you got to judge fights round by round. There was nothing effective that Heron was doing. Heron started lessening his output on punches. There was way too many clinches for him to do anything because he didn't keep the guy off of him. This guy started to dictate the fight. He started to control things. And I was shocked to even when they showed the unofficial to see me and Andre Ward's scorecard looked the same. And it started to be a fading. He started digging deep for air. You begin to see the Heron having to dig deep. And in my play-by-play, when I'm doing it, I was saying, Heron, go ahead and just quit because you can see him looking for a way out this fight. He complained and cried too much. You're in a championship fight. Your belt is on the line.
That's opinion,
for assistance.
That's opinion, bro. If you're getting intentionally headbutt over and over and over again, bro, you know what I'm saying?
It wasn't headbutting Heron like that, man. Heron was crying and you guys were reacting to it.
It's not crying. I mean, I'm seeing what I'm seeing. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing him lunge with his head. He's cutting his eye, a huge cut over his right eye. It's bleeding profusely. You know what I mean? and Okendo wasn't even doing any output in the clinching. If I would say, Jamel was working more in the clinches than Okendo was. He wasn't really doing anything in them clinches.
I'm at the recap again, but when it comes to that, because initiating the headbutt and someone officially a headbutt, it still seems like it's up in the air. And quitting, he not quit, he did quit. So it's two. They have to have this rematch, bro. There's no way around it. They have to have this rematch. Unless you want that narrative of him quitting, because that's gonna override everything.
That's a false narrative, bro.
Even if it is, I'm telling you, false narratives, they be lasting forever. So if you want that narrative over his head, bro, because you know the other side is not happy with it. You know what I'm saying? And then they feel as though he could have turned the fight around, and then you were a shorter guy, and then Reggie said 1,000 something clinches. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, this rematch has to happen.
Hey, look, let me ask you a question. If anybody knows, please answer. Who does Jamel Heron spar with? I mean, I see when TC was there, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. I mean, does he? He's obviously taking a big interest in the fight. Does he spar with TC? You know what I'm saying, on a regular basis?
I wouldn't know.
Man, they're gonna keep saying that until that rematch
happens. I think so. Well, hold up. I think he does though. Terence Bailey saying. I think he spars with Terence Crawford.
Yeah, because I heard somebody else say that. I heard somebody say today too. Also, was that Bomack's stable was looking weak. You know what I'm saying?
People using this as a chance to take a shot at Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying anybody on the panel, but some people are, making fun of Jamel Heron, saying he quit because they don't like Terence Crawford and they know that's a stablemate. You feel me? So they use this as an opportunity to talk about Terence Crawford, my brother. To be honest with you, talk about the stable, talk about Bomack. Oh, Bomack's fighter quit. Terence Crawford's stablemate quit. You see what I'm saying? So some people just don't like Crawford at all, bro. And you know what I'm saying? They get a chance to take a shot at him. And there we go. Let me show y'all the box rec real quick. Here goes Yordenis Ugas. 25 wins, only 12 knockouts. Can anybody say pillow fisted? Tyson Fury syndrome? Pillow fisted. Okay, let's keep it going. Let's keep it real. 4 losses. Close fights that he lost, though. You know what I mean?
That's almost a 50% ratio, man. That's not. I wouldn't call that pillow fisted.
41. I show you on the screen, Terrence. You know H Money gonna give you the numbers. Let me highlight it for you, big brother. As you can see on the screen right here, 41% knockout ratio.
Yeah, like I said, he close. You know what I'm saying? He 0.5 off of 50%. You know what I'm saying? 12.
I would say.
You know what I mean?
I would say it's safe to say it'll be hard to knock a Ugas out.
What was that?
I wouldn't call him pillow fisted.
All right, I'm just saying for what it is. 41% knockout ratio, lower than 50%. 4 losses. Solid fighter though. Solid fighter. He's not the biggest puncher. He got beat 4 times. Close fights. 34 years old. Take that into consideration. His age at 34 years old, my brothers. Okay, 5'9" with a 69-inch reach, but he's never been knocked out. Shows you he has a solid chin. He hasn't been in there with no massive punchers like that. I believe Sean Porter is his toughest opponent, and Sean Porter is not a knockout artist too. Some people consider Sean Porter as feather-fisted as well. So if you look at his opponent from tonight, let's go look at Ugas's opponents. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? So his best win, Omar Figueroa Jr., another pillow-fisted fighter. Omar Figueroa Jr. I thought he beat Sean Porter. Just to give him credit, Sean Porter has beat plenty of times. He got beat plenty of times in his career. So he was in there with Sean Porter, Omar Figueroa Jr. He beat Ray Robinson. Not a TKO victory over Ray Robinson. Ray Robinson, who had 2 losses at the time as well. Ray Robinson is nothing special. He's nothing good at all. But he beat Thomas Delorme. So he beat Thomas Delorme, Ray Robinson. I mean, I would say like C-level fighters. He's beat C-level fighters. You know, Terence Crawford gets no credit for beating Thomas Delorme when Thomas Delorme was undefeated. Nobody gave Terence Crawford credit for beating Thomas Delorme. And Ugas beat Thomas Delorme. Ray Robinson, he stopped Ray Robinson. Ugas fought against Sean Porter. I thought he won. Split decision loss. You know, very close fight. I thought he won that fight. I thought he got robbed. You know what I'm saying? Then he beat Omar Figueroa. Possibly his best win. He took Omar Figueroa's O. He took his O. You know what I'm saying? PBC was invested in Omar Figueroa for a very long time. And, you know what I'm saying? Ugas gave him his first loss. Right now, Ugas, his name is getting hotter and hotter by the moment. You know what I'm saying? His name is increasing. More people are starting to know about Ugas. More people are talking about him. And now he's fighting against Abel Ramos. Let's go look at his opponent from tonight. Shout out to Reggie Owens, who we looked at his box rec before on Reggie Owens' channel, and he's been in there with some quality guys. So Abel Ramos, 26 wins, 20 knockouts. He can punch a little bit. He got some pop. He got 3 losses. He's only been knocked out once. He's been knocked out once in his career, only one time. If you look at his height, the same height as Ugas. He's exactly the same height. 5'9", Ugas 5'9". 69-inch reach for Ramos, 69-inch reach for Ugas. The tail of the tape is the same. 29 years old. He has the youth advantage. He's younger than Ugas by 5 years. So now let's look at his resume. Who he's been in the ring with. Who's the first name that catches our eye? Let's go look at Jamal James. He was in there with Jamal James. A majority decision. He lost to Jamal James, who's I think Jamal James just fought a couple weeks ago, and he had a majority decision, lost to Jamal James, a close fight. 2 judges had it.
You're breaking up.
2 judges had it. Damn. All right, I'll be right back. I was just.
Damn, he fought somebody that was 5'27". Jesus Christ.
Yo, what I sound like now?
Wow, we look like the House of Congress in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God damn, I ain't never been on nothing.
Hold on 1 second, D. I'm sorry, D. What I sound like now?
You good, bro?
Fine.
Okay, let me break down this resume, D, and you can cook.
Go ahead, finish. I was just entertaining while you was gone. Go ahead.
Thank you, D. Hodges. Thank you, my brother. Let me tell y'all this. So this guy right here, Abel Ramos, been in the ring with Jamal James and fought him to a majority decision. 2 judges had it 96-94, only 2 points for Jamal James. A very close fight. 1 judge had it as a draw. 1 judge had this fight as a draw, my brothers. Very close fight with Jamal James and Ramos. So that shows you Ramos is a tough guy. I expect Ramos to give Ugas a tough fight tonight. I expect Ramos to be competitive in this fight. You could tell he was competitive with Jamal James, who's a young stud in the game. And then he fought against Ivan Berichik. Ivan Berichik, a rugged fighter, very rugged at 140 pounds. This fight was at 140, and Ramos was able to go 10 rounds with one of the toughest guys, roughest fighters at 140 pounds, Ivan Berichik, who's a tough customer, bro. If you guys don't know who Ivan Berichik is, he fought against Josh Taylor and gave Josh Taylor a tough fight, man. He's tough and he's dirty. He's a dirty fighter. So who else? He's been in there with Regis Prograis. That's the only time he's been stopped. So Regis Prograis stopped him. So he's been in there with some tough guys. He's even been in there with he fought against Maurice Hooker. Fought Maurice Hooker, majority draw. The man had a draw with Maurice Hooker, former world champion, and this was in Memphis where I'm at. They fought at the convention center in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? So you know me, I'm from LA, but I live in Memphis, goddammit. So he came to Memphis and fought Maurice Hooker to a draw. You know what I'm saying? So the guy been in there with former world champions such as Maurice Hooker, Regis Prograis. He's been in there with tough fighters like Ivan Berichik. He fought against Jamal James. I think this is going to be a competitive fight. I'm looking forward to this one, bro. So there go the box rec for both of these fighters, bro. Go ahead, D. I just keep cooking, my brother. I'm sorry, bro.
No, I didn't say nothing. I just said, damn, I never been on a panel with this many people. And I've been on many people, different panels. Yo, we're the House of Congress. Everybody has a law and opinion about boxing. Yo, I love it, though. It's like such a beautiful thing. I'm just waiting for this fight to come on and be all right. Now, y'all finish cooking, but I just was counting.
We good.
I was looking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got like 8, 9 people. That is a panel because you only can hold 10. We almost got a whole full panel. So
hey, you on everybody's panel now, man. I've been watching you everywhere, bro. You a superstar, bro. You going everywhere now, D. Hodges.
You have to, because I like LDBC. If you're not LDBC, then I don't like you. But if you're LDBC, I'll get up there and join you. You see, I got wrenches everywhere. Like, I don't know. Blue Blood he's the first one that put me on the LDBC like 4 or 5 years ago. And ever since then, I just been following Blue Blood, and now I'm with everybody. And I love it because, see, y'all were cool. Y'all were cool, and we have good disagreements. Like, I have fun, and I never wanted to get on a panel because I ain't feel like talking to people and stuff. But then it's like, once I got on yours, I swear to God, bro, before yours, I never got on no other panel. I wouldn't at all.
Man, you was on Barbershop Conversation. I seen you talk to Fred. Come on, man. You know I'll be up there.
But Fred is the OG. Of course, I got to get to Fred. Of course. But nobody else, though. I forgot about because he called me.
You just called in. You wasn't like on a panel like how you be right here. You
yeah,
right here.
That's what he called me. Because he called me Cat Williams. He was like, yo, that's Cat Williams. No, but it's just like everybody in the LDBC show me love. That's why I show all of them loves, all the ones that show me love. That's why I show you love. No, I'm saying. I love you, Reggio. I love Story Beeman. I love all my people. Everybody LDBC. I love y'all.
Facts.
Go back and finish cooking.
Hey, H-Money, shout out to the chat smoke.
Yeah, we're going to get to the chat smoke, man. My bad. Y'all hit that like button. Shout out to my boy Lawrence Williams in the chat. L-Dub in this thing, man.
Some good chat smoke. They talking about some other topics, but
yeah, they ain't really putting comments right now. Let me see.
I was watching the undercards.
Man, hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all like this, bro. I think Ugas is gonna be in a tough fight. Matter of fact, I want to get everybody's prediction for these fights right now, man. I think this is gonna be a close fight between Ugas and Ramos, bro. I got Ugas winning by
damn. Ramos got 12 wins.
Ramos ain't no bum.
He got 12 with 11 knockouts. He
ain't knocking out Ramos. He definitely ain't gonna knock out no Ramos.
No. I said the guy Jesus Ramos has 12-0 with 11 knockouts.
Yeah,
and there's 2 undefeated fighters though. Esteban Garcia, 14 wins. He's undefeated with 6 knockouts. So this is a battle of the undefeateds right here.
Okay, man. Yeah, I just caught the last guy's record because I was looking down talking, but I just caught the last guy record like 12-0 and 11. So if we're going to your knockout ratio, who got the better one?
I think the dude you mentioned, Ramos, got the better knockout ratio. But let me say this real quick. I want to get the predictions from everybody on the panel real quick, bro. You know what I'm saying? For me, I got this fight, a close fight, very close fight between Ugas and Ramos. I think Ugas wins by I'm gonna say close fight, but unanimous decision though. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a close fight though. Closer, it's gonna be closer than what the judges say. That's for damn sure. What about you, Augusto? What you think about it?
Yeah, I got Ugas edging it out. They're about the same stature. You know what I mean? They're about the same stature. Abel, he's been in there, you know what I'm saying, with a good, decent amount of opponents, you know what I'm saying, tough fighters. But yeah, I think I got Ugas edging it out, you know what I mean?
Okay, what about you, JFL?
Save me for last, bro. I got to think on this.
It's close, bro. They're like the same exact height and reach and everything, bro.
Well, okay. the same height. Now the thing
Same
is,
reach, same everything, bro.
someone had a more easier fights coming into this fight, and Ugas he been I guess more consistent with more smoke. He wasn't taking it easy, so I mean the thing is he gotta get Ramos out of here. He respect his power, but like you know what I mean, if this would tell me if he's overrated or underrated at this point, and you know if you go the distance, then that's what it is. But Ramos, if he catch if he catch Ugas, it might be night night. You know what I'm saying? But Ugas gotta be smart and get him out of here like ASAP. Like don't waste no time. You know what I mean?
Okay, let's go to my boy Terence Bailey Sr. What's your prediction for this fight? Ugas versus Ramos.
Is this a 10 round or 12 round?
That's a
What?
good question. I think it's 12. I think the Ugas fight might be 12.
round.
This fight right here is an 8-round fight. The one
No,
on the
no,
TV.
no. The Ugas fight. Is it 10 or 12?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
It's
Okay, well,
right?
okay, well, if it's a 12 round fight, I got Ugas 8-4. If it's a 10 round fight, I got him 6-4. And
Yeah, it's more of a-
only way I see Ugas losing this fight is if he gets knocked out, and that's my prediction.
Okay. What about you, World Combat? How you going? What you think the outcome gonna be of this fight?
I got Ugas via decision. I think Ramos is going to be a tough competitor, so I see it being a very competitive back and forth match. Man, I really don't see the knockouts coming. If we go in our paperwork, yeah, Ramos got the higher percentage. So I just have to go back to when he fought a higher tier opponent. Did Ugas get knocked out by Sean Porter anytime? And can Ramos step up and do something Sean Porter couldn't do? I'm not sure, but I got Ugas via decision, man.
That's a good prediction. I like that. That was solid. What about you, IB? Who you got in this one, Ramos or Ugas?
I got Ugas. I'm wanting him to get the knockout because he definitely need to show us a little bit more than just going in there and boxing. I really want to see him get another knockout. He hasn't knocked anybody out in a substantial amount of time. So I would like to see Ugas knock this man out, honestly, to prove that point. You know what I'm saying? Like JFL said. But I definitely got him winning by decision. I got him winning the fight. But don't be surprised if Ugas get the knockout. Mark my words.
For sure. Okay, respect that. Respect to IB. Okay, Bible English says Ramos has won 8 straight fights, including a last-second stoppage of Perella. Ramos was trailing on all 3 scorecards heading into the 10th and final round before scoring 2 late knockdowns. So, shout outs to Bible English says Ramos coming off 8 straight wins. 8 wins in a row. He's on a hot streak.
And he carries his power late into the fight, obviously.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a great point right there, Terence Bailey. You know what? I think it's gonna be a good fight. I like this card. Just breaking. It's not really just one-sided like that. Ugas, 25 wins, only 12 knockouts. Me personally, I question Ugas's power. I don't think he's a power puncher at all. I don't see Ugas stopping him. But as you can see, IB said he wouldn't be surprised if Ugas does get the stoppage. For me, next fight I want to see for Ugas versus Sean Porter rematch. If we don't get that, if Sean Porter keeps avoiding Ugas in that rematch, I want to see Ugas versus Jaron Ennis, bro. I think that's the fight for Ennis right there, bro. Both on PBC. That's a fight that should happen. Jaron Ennis and Ugas. What about you, JFL? I know you out there in Philly, the home of legends, the home of Bernard Hopkins, the home of Meldrick Taylor, the home of Smoking Joe Frazier. The legacy of Philadelphia fighters such as Danny Garcia, your favorite fighter. Now you got this young lion by the name of Jaron Ennis with 25 wins, 23 knockouts, undefeated. What's your thoughts on Jaron Ennis? And would you like to see Ennis versus Ugas?
Ugas and Boots Ennis. That's definitely a match. A matchup to make. Ugas should get past Ramos and you get a matchup with Boots Ennis because that's is a battle with prospects, man. And prospects has to get in the ring together. You know what I'm saying? So I can't see Ugas fighting another top tier and bypassing other prospects. So he has to get in there with Boots Ennis. And you know, whether it's Boots Ennis, Ugas, or Boots Ennis or Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, I think the fight to make right there is Ugas and Boots because they both on the same stable. You know, everybody says PBC got the welterweights. PBC got most of the welterweights because you still got Terence Crawford on top rank. You got fighters like
we're about to get a knockout right here. We're about to get a knockout.
Okay. Virgil Ortiz on the zone. You got Speedy Rashidi Ellis on the zone. The zone got some welterweights as well. But you know, PBC, they just signed Maurice Hooker too. Maurice Hooker moved up to 147. I don't think Maurice Hooker. What happened? Go ahead, Terrence. Give it to me.
Stop the fight. Stop the fight.
That kid is solid though. What's his name? Oh, dang, Ramos. Oh, dang, big body shot. He's big, bro. What are you at? 140? He a big 140. Look how big he is, man. He's way bigger than this dude. He's out on his feet. Oh my goodness.
The fight's on right now?
Yeah, they got some fights. It's on regular TV. It's on Fox. It's on regular Fox, right?
Oh no, okay.
Yeah. It's on regular Fox.
Let me ask you a question though. You think Ugas is a prospect or a contender? I'm saying because I'm thinking, you know,
contender.
He's a contender.
Yeah, he's a contender, bro. Oh, big right hand on the temple. Just clipped him.
Yeah. I don't think that's a good fight.
And is a contender too, right?
Who you said Boots? Boots is Boots is still I don't know. That's a good question because Boots ain't
he's straddling the fence. Boots hasn't had a top opponent yet. I still would call him a prospect on his way to becoming a contender.
Let me ask you a question. If you take Sean Porter out of Ugas' resume, where you would put Ugas at?
No, really, no. Well, he ain't really beat no top guys. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
He's older though, man. I would say contender, man, because he's a veteran, bro. He's 34 years old. He got to be a contender for sure.
And I say Boots. I wouldn't put Boots in the ring with Ugas. If anything, right now, I'd put Boots in the ring with the loser of this fight. If Ugas was to lose this fight, I would. But if Ugas was to win, I put him in the fight with the opponent. I put him in the ring with the opponent.
You're right, bro. Boots. Go ahead, IB.
If Boots win like two more fights with a top welterweight.
Hold on, what?
You could throw him in there with.
Let him finish what he's saying though. Go ahead.
If Boots win 2 more fights with top welterweights, I'll give him a shot because he's that talented. I'll throw him in there with Terence if Terence still got that belt. And they both at top rank. I mean, that'd be the most logical reason. I feel like that is the only reason why they hasn't put Boots in there with Terence yet. He hasn't fought anybody yet. But he wants all the smoke. He calls out motherfuckers and all that.
Yeah, but Boots on PBC though. He was PBC where you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was PBC, yep.
That's what I'm saying though. You know what I mean? Like Bud, Crawford, and other opponents like that, they consider top tier guys. Now, Ugas, just because he got that situation with Porter, that doesn't mean he bypassed other contenders. He cannot, you know what I'm saying, be calling out Bud, Crawford, Spence. Like Ugas needs to stay in his lane, get the contender fights. You know what I mean? He has to get in there with Boots. Boots is long overdue his opportunity too. Let Boots get a Mando's position. They got to re-rank him anyway. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, I mean, Ugas gonna have to fight somebody, bro. That's all I'm saying. Ugas, he gonna have to fight somebody, bro.
I'm pushing for that fight then. Ugas and Boots.
You said Ugas and Boots. That's a good question. I got Boots in there, even though Ugas got the experience, I just think Boots gonna win that fight, bro. Boots got a lot of talent, and Ugas doesn't have the power to knock out Boots like that. So I got Boots in there, bro.
Hey, hold on a second. What this is WBA title. I mean,
A regular belt, WBA regular, man, the Reggie belt.
The who belt?
I call it the regular belt. Well, they call it the regular belt. That's what they call it, the regular belt, my brother.
Okay, so who's the recognized champ?
In the WBA, the world champion is Manny Pacquiao. Right? Pacquiao beat Keith Thurman for the belt.
Yeah, okay, that's my point. Okay, so this belt really is just a sanctioning fee, an income earner for the sanctioning body. Pretty much.
Man, it's the business, bro. They got so many belts, bro. It doesn't even make sense anymore, man.
So this belt has no bearing on undisputed, which is what we all clamoring for with Terence Crawford, Spence, and Pacquiao. So
you're right.
You know what I'm saying? So what's the real significance of this fight other than watching a good fight? But the belt aspect, you know what I'm saying, is nothing. That's trash.
It is, man, because Jamal James just fought somebody for a WBA belt too in the same division. He just fought somebody for a WBA belt, a WBA interim. Now they fighting for the WBA regular. Manny Pacquiao got the WBA world title, the super belt. Man, this stuff, bro, they gotta fix that stuff in boxing, bro, for real.
So
man.
This is a stay busy fight.
Say it again.
It's a stay busy fight, like Sean Porter stay busy fight.
Yeah, but they got a belt on it. You remember Rolly just fought for a WBA, I don't even know what belt, because Javante just won a WBA regular belt. Rolly just fought for the WBA, I think, interim belt. And then who his name? Lomachenko got the WBA world title. Man, this stuff is crazy, bro. They might as well, like my boy JC in the chat said, they might as well just make a Jiffy Lube belt, bro.
No, anything under the belt that you would need in order to get, you know what I'm saying, in order to make your claim of undisputed factual, you know what I'm saying, by having that belt and then getting other section body belts. Anything,
no, sir.
Anything other than that, you know what I'm saying, you've been extorted.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I think certain people fight for certain belts so they can put themselves in position to fight for the world title. So somebody's gonna fight for the regular belt so they can get closer to the world. I mean, maybe World Combat could break that down a little bit better.
That's like if Boots Ennis had fought Keith Thurman and it was a close fight like how Porter and Ugas was, Boots would be in the same position as Ugas. So I don't see the difference of, like, why would Boots need more than one fight than the Ugas when Ugas can't bypass other opponents? You know what I'm saying? And he can't get special privileges either just because he fought Porter. So he has to get in there with a Boots, bruh. You know what I mean?
Yo, World Combat, man, what you think about these belts? And what brother Terrence Bailey Sr. is saying that, these fighters are getting extorted for paying all of these sanctioning fees. And also, in my estimation, people going after the regular belts and the intern belt so they can get closer to that super WBA world title. You know what I mean? But what's your thoughts, World Combat?
I mean, you summed it up. That's what it's for. It's not extortion. It's a placement. It's just a placement belt. That's all. Like the interim title. What does that do? It places you beneath the super champion and allows you to become to be in a position to face the super champion, if that is indeed what the promotion everybody is looking for. The regular belt is a placeholder. It allows you to sit at the top of the rankings, and the lower tier, they come up and try to fight you. But you cannot become undisputed with any other belt besides the super title across the sanctioning body. If you have a regular title, you cannot become undisputed. You cannot unify. None of that. If you're the WBA champion and you win the IBF and the WBO, you're unified with the super titles and not the WBA if you're the regular champion. So it's a placeholder belt, just like you mentioned Rolly. Rolly is the interim. You know what I'm saying? So actually, Rolly's belt place him right beneath the super champion. It's much higher than the regular champion.
Yeah, much higher than Javante's belt.
Correct. I mean, if you have someone that's the WBA interim champion, they should get the title shot before the regular champion.
You know what, World Combat Rolly going around talking about I'm the world champion.
You're
Man,
world
that's where the confusion comes in. Rolly talking about he's a world champion, man.
Yeah. And in reality, Rolly is a world champion. You know what I'm saying? Even in mixed martial arts, I'm not trying to cross thread subjects, but even in mixed martial arts, when you become an interim champion, that's a belt.
It's a belt, but he's not the world champion. The world champion is Lomachenko in that division. He just got a belt. He just got a belt. But in reality, in my estimation, he's not a world champion, bro. He won't. He's an interim title holder. That's what he is.
But you talking about Rolly? You know how much of a knucklehead Rolly is. He probably go to sleep with that belt.
Hey, you know one thing, bro. Rolly be on live. Y'all got to check out Rolly's Instagram live, bro. People going in on Rolly non-stop on Instagram. He go live just to go argue with trolls, bro.
I like that about Rolly. He's willing to do that. I like that about him though. But Rolly was in a robbery.
He ducking though. One thing about him, I know JFL you rock with Rolly. I know you on Rolly's side, but Rolly ain't doing that rematch, bro. He even said it. He said he ain't doing that rematch with Jackson Marinez. He moving on to somebody else. He don't want no smoke in that rematch for real.
Wow.
And World Combat, don't answer your question.
That's crazy.
When talking about these interim titles and this, that, and the third or whatever, why should you have to pay in order to be next in line to hold this belt, saying, "Hey, look, all you saying is, hey, I'm next in line." So and then when you fight, you got to pay sanctioning fees in order to keep this belt to say I'm next in line. These you know what I'm saying? If you earn a position to be number one contender or whatever, that doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Then that's what you earn. That doesn't, you know what I'm saying, doesn't come with some fees to be able to hold, you know, to be able to wear this piece of jewelry or the trophy or the participation trophy or what have you. You know what I'm saying? That basically what it breaks down to is income for the sanctioning bodies. You don't need all those belts to say that they have placement of who's who. You know what I'm saying? You have a champ, and that's what you need. You know what I'm saying? It should be one champ. You're an interim champ, silver champ, diamond champ, this, another. All this stuff is nothing but income for the sanctioning bodies who claim to be nonprofit.
Hey, good point, man. And I agree with a lot of what you just said, but you got to pay to play in boxing. You have to pay to play, Terence. You know that. And they're not going to allow people to just, the one thing about, check out the number one contender status and the mandatory. You can be the mandatory, but that doesn't make you the number one contender. You know what I mean? You can be the mandatory, but not the number one contender. That's how boxing rolls. And if you're going to call it extortion, yeah, boxing is all about the business, man. And of course, you know, they want you to build up your trinket titles and put them on there, you know, especially in the WBC. You know what I'm saying? And so you build up your resume, and then it comes back around to you being placed at the top tier of the ranking system for others to come up there and challenge you. It gives you more exposure. In the process of you paying your sanctioning fees, you're paying to play, you're paying for your position, you're paying for your residency. You know what I'm saying? But everything that you said is absolutely correct. You know, if you want to call it extortion, yeah, that's what boxing does, man. They have all these freaking belts, and they force the fighters who are coming up to hold one of them so they can get paid to hold that position down. Unless you pop positive like Vesputin, that's the only reason that Yordenis Ugas is even fighting tonight, because Vesputin popped positive for a banned substance.
Crazy, man. And then I mean, you have all that, and then the super champ can decide that he ain't fighting you. So what's the point of you paying all of these sanctioning fees and this, that, and the third? Every time you go to get in the ring, you got to get this belt that means, you know what I'm saying, little to nothing. The only thing it means is that it means a bill for you as a fighter. It's a bill. You You know what I'm saying?
I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree, Terence.
And the champ does not even have to fight you because of the politics. You know what I'm saying? He find a way around you. And how you number one contender, but you're not the mandatory. You know what I'm saying? That that on his face right there is garbage. Doesn't even sound right. You know what I'm saying? It's like speaking another language. It's not even of this earth. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, the whole thing is messed up, man. It's just a messed up game, man.
Check this out though, Gervonta, the lightweight division. We talk about Rolly just winning the WBA interim, right? Didn't Rolly just win the WBA interim?
Yeah, I believe so.
So therefore, Gervonta Davis being the WBA regular, he doesn't have to face Rolly to step in there with Lomachenko. Gervonta can bypass Rolly and go in there with Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to face Rolly for the interim title. That's how crazy it is.
Yeah, the UFC is doing it much smarter.
Gervonta can just pop over Rolly and get a fight with Lomachenko or whoever's the champion at the time. He don't have to fight Rolly to get that title shot.
Man, what it seems like to me, man, the only structure it is to that, man, is the structure of the pyramid scheme that the sanctioning bodies have in place. There's no structure in there as far as guarantees for the fighters to, you know what I'm saying, to become the absolute champ. Yep. You know what I'm saying? It's all because you can get work right out of your positions. What it sounds like, if you don't allow yourself to, this straight up these are mob tactics.
What'd you say? You said what?
I said these are mob tactics.
Mob tactic. He said it's mob tactics.
Oh yeah, boxing was deep in the mob back in the day. We know that. They had a lot of influence on the boxing matches back then. That's why Sonny Liston took the dive. I mean, come on, that ain't gonna. He didn't take a dive.
He didn't take a dive. Ali hit him with a right hand. He was out.
No, Sonny Liston took a dive because he thought the mob had his family and kidnapped his family. So he heard that once he got to the ring. He didn't know about it before he was in the ring with Ali. He thought they had his family. So he took a dive because they were trying to get money out of him. And,
is this factually reported?
Nah, yeah, man. Ali knocked him out, bro. Well, go ahead, World Cup. Finish your story. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, look it up, man. I mean, I don't have to, waste a lot talking about Sonny Liston, but go ahead, look it up, man. I don't sit up here and just create storylines. I don't.
Well, I know one thing. Ali knocked him out with a right hand, bro, and Ali explained it. You know what I mean? Ali talked about that right hand. And if you see the way that right hand landed, it was like a motherfucking gunshot. Bop! You know what I'm saying? Perfect timing. He didn't see it coming, and he was out. And Ali was, yelling at him, get up, get up. Man, knocked him out. He stopped him the first time. He finished him the first fight and knocked him out again, bro. Ali, bro, GOAT status, bro. Smash Sonny Liston.
A lot of people, ignore the fact that Sonny Liston was one of the toughest fighters back then.
Hell yeah.
Sonny Liston was an enforcer.
You're right.
He used to catch bodies in the ring.
Yeah, Sonny Liston was enforcing. He was dealing with a lot of bad people. And, he was absolutely in debt to some people. But when it came down to the fight game back then, the mob had extremely deep influence on certain fighters, especially the ones who actually bet money. And, they was betting on other fights, betting on themselves to take dives and all that. So I compare Sonny Liston to the Bruce Seldon Mike Tyson fight.
But nah, it was nothing like that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's your opinion, though. I respect your opinion, but it was nothing like that. Ali knocked him out, and Ali spoke on it. You know what I'm saying? And if you see that right hand, it was a clean right hand that put him on his ass. And we ain't going to take away from Ali's victory, bro. You know what I'm saying?
We can take away from Ali's third championship win, too. He gave it to Leon Spinks. Come on, man. 7-0. He gave Leon a title. He gave him a
Ali, man. Come on, man. Ali ain't give nobody, bro.
I heard it from the OGs themselves, man. I heard it from somebody who was there.
Ali, hold up, bro. Ali ain't fixed no fights or none of that, man.
Absolutely,
Ali
man.
ain't no fights or none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's your
opinion.
opinion.
He gave Leon Spinks that title.
Your opinion. Come on, man. You said Jamel.
I spoke to the OGs. As a matter of fact, I spoke to the OGs on JFL's backyard. On JFL's backyard. I spoke to the OGs. When you attend fights, you meet people. And I spoke to the OGs that was actually there, some people that was actually there and confirmed How can Leon Spence?
Man, ain't no, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro, with the lies, bro. Ali ain't fixed no fight.
Man, don't call me a liar, H. Don't call me.
Stop with the
You
lies,
can
bro.
disagree with me. Don't come up here
Stop with
and
the lies,
question
bro.
my integrity when it comes to the
Let's
sport.
stop with the
I'm
lies,
gonna
bro.
be in
Let's
the chat,
go to
y'all.
the
I'll
next
be in the
topic.
Stop with the lies, man.
Let's stop
Don't
with the lies,
insult me
bro.
like
Ali
that,
ain't fixed no fights, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lie on a goat, bro.
Absolutely.
But what you say, JFL?
I can critique Ali for not going to war too, but that'll be a little bit too deep.
Yeah, you just got some hate in your heart, obviously, bro.
How is it hate, man? And I'm sitting up
hate in your heart, bro. Go ahead, JFL.
Well, you sound crazy, H. Why you coming at me like that again, bro?
I'm just saying, bro, because you disrespecting Ali, man.
No, man, you got to understand the opinion that you have on certain fighters that I don't support. You got to take it as such. You can't sit up here and say,
that's why I said let's move on to the next topic, bro. Let's move on to the next topic.
Don't sit up here and question me like I'm lying, bro.
Bro, that is lying when you saying Ali fixed fights. That's a lie.
I said that he basically is 7-0, Leon Spinks. How can he go in there and defeat Ali and he comes back for a rematch and get the title back? Nothing changed, man. It was people that's there. I spoke to.
That's your opinion, bro. That's your opinion, bro.
That's what I know. That's what I know.
Hey, let's go to the next, bro. I'm not here to argue, bro. Let's go to the next topic. Go ahead.
All like I said is do your research. Don't question my integrity like that, bro.
Bro, you lying, bro. That's a lie. You passed that, bro. Go ahead, JFL.
Oh, you lying, bro. You want to yell and scream.
Hey, bro, we off that, bro. Hey, move on, bro. We passed that. Don't come over here lying on Ali, man.
No,
that's what
you
I
don't
gotta
come
say
over
about
here
that,
lying.
bro. Point blank, stop lying on Ali, man. Real talk. Go ahead.
Just because you don't go that deep in the pool, don't say it's a lie.
That's what I'm saying. Hold up.
Calm down, y'all.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they're calling me a liar when it comes to boxing, man. Come on, H, man. You be sitting up here trying to use that waiver on me. You know pretty well.
Hey, man, why are you still talking about that, bro? Why are you still talking about that, bro?
Don't say I'm lying.
Keep it moving, bro.
Let's move on, bro. Let's move on. What you saying, JFL?
Ain't no move on. When somebody call you a lie, there ain't no moving on, man.
Bro, hey, bro, chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. Chill out, bro.
Let's go with the line. We agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? That's it. We agree to disagree.
Keep it moving.
Ali the greatest just because they feel good. They can't tell you fights that Ali's been in. They can't tell you no history outside.
Who can't tell you no fights Ali been in, bro? You said you only been watching. You've been only watching boxing for 25 years, bro. You only been watching boxing for 25 years. What are you saying? You 50 years old, bro. You only been watching boxing for 25 years and you 50, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
I've been watching boxing since I was a baby, bro. I've been watching more
years
of boxing than you. I've been watching more boxing than you. So what are you saying?
All right, listen, we get back on track, y'all. We get back on track with this stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Stop trying to spin it, bro. Stop trying to argue, bro. We ain't doing that, bro. We all know what happened. Because you get cooked. You get cooked every time. Let's just be real about it. You know what I'm saying? You get cooked every time, bro. You have to jump on the Haney bandwagon. You know what I'm saying? The man got schooled and jumped on the bandwagon. You know what I'm saying?
You're the same cat asking me to come
jumped on the Haney bandwagon after getting cooked.
You asked me again?
You jumped on a Haney bandwagon after getting cooked. Because first you was with Teofimo Lopez, and then Teofimo Lopez became a ducker. I don't know which one it is, bro. I told you to keep it moving, bro. Hey, JFL, go ahead, bro. I don't know why this man's still yapping, bro. Go ahead, JFL.
Okay, man, this man got more personalities than anybody. You asked me to come back on your
JFL, bro. I don't know why you still running your mouth, bro. Go ahead, JFL.
What you gonna do about it, bro?
We're on the topic of Ugas and his next opponent. Ugas, is he overhyped or is he underrated? He facing the opponent that some people consider as a good challenge for him. I feel as though, you know, he could be in there with a more credible opponent, but you know, he got a good opponent in front of him, and everybody got their picks. I don't know about the rounds. Yeah, let's continue with that, man. Fight night, man. And one thing for me, I know the story. I don't want to bring it back up, but Ali the greatest. He's the GOAT. He's the apex of boxing. No comparisons to Ali. He's a triple GOAT, and disrespecting Ali is not tolerated. Period.
Facts. Big facts. Let's get it going, bro. Back to the fights, man. Back to the fights. You feel me?
Wow, wow. Well, that went south very quickly.
Yeah,
That's all I
man.
gotta say.
I told y'all let's go to the next topic. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it going. You know, people try to come sabotage the channel, what we got going, bro, because they ain't got nothing going. But it's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know where to come get the exclusives, though. That's one thing that I do know. That's what I do know. And that's a fact. Let's get it going, man. Live at the fights. We got Ugas versus Ramos. You feel me?
Let's get to the chat smoke.
Yeah, let's get to the chat smoke, bro.
They roasting. They in the chat and they roasting, bro. You see what they saying, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Though, before that.
I see, you know what I'm saying? They said H Money caught a body from what they saying in the chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
We just debating, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I know, bro. You know what I'm saying? You see what they saying in the chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? That way, bro. No cap, bro. You know, people switching sides, man. One day there was a Teofimo Lopez fan. Next day they trying to jump on the Devin Haney bandwagon. You know how it is, bro. You know how it go. You know how it go, man. But it's all love, though, man. We live at the fights. We got Omar Juarez. Omar Juarez, super lightweight. 8 wins, 4 knockouts, man. Omar Juarez in the building. Undefeated.
Versus Dakota Linger.
This the co-main event, Gusto?
Yeah, I think so. Omar Juarez versus Dakota Linger, right?
Yup. Man, they got this right here, man. You know what I'm saying? It should be an entertaining fight. I'm thinking this is going to be an entertaining fight right here. I'm looking forward to this one. This is going to be nice. This is going to be nice, bro. For real.
You ahead of your screen.
No cap. What we got this fight right here, man. Coming up. What up, IB? Salute, my boy.
What's going on?
Man, chilling, man. We got the second fight of the night. I wonder how many fights is on this card right here.
Is it 3 or 4?
Well, before the main event?
Co-main event already. So yeah, this is the co-main event right here. We got
So
Juarez.
It's 3.
Yep, only 3 fights tonight.
You try to call this fight 8?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. So we got Juarez versus Linger. Look like Juarez versus Linger. Jab upstairs, jab to the body, just landed. Linger versus Juarez in this 8-round fight at 140 pounds.
I gotta make a run real quick, and I'm going to support. And
Linger better stop lingering on the ropes before we be lingering on the canvas.
I'll be right back.
All right.
You hear me, H?
Yeah, you said Linger. You said Linger need to stop doing what?
Linger better stop lingering on them ropes before he be lingering on the canvas.
Where y'all at? I'm at 2 minutes 15 seconds to the first.
1 minute 19 seconds at the first.
Yeah, I'm a 2 minutes and 4 seconds for me. 2 minutes and 4 seconds.
That's where I'm at right now.
1 minute 10 seconds.
Double jab just landed by Juarez. Juarez with a double jab. Jab to the body, Juarez. Oh, big right hand by Juarez. Juarez is on him. Oh, Juarez landed some big body shots. He's unloading combinations now.
Linger needs to move his head, you know what I mean, and get off the block. He on the block too long. You know what I mean? He's flat-footed. You know, he's getting caught by that jab. Juarez is pressing the action, cornering him, getting him against the ropes. You know what I mean? Dictating. He definitely has the better ring generalship.
If Linger get knocked out, we got a new catchphrase. Don't be lingering.
Let's go. Round number 1, jab upstairs by Linger. I got Juarez, man. Juarez looking strong. Linger coming back with a quick combination. Right hand by Juarez. Juarez looking strong. Left hook to the body by Juarez. Just landed. Smash that like button. Jab upstairs. Juarez. Right hand. Juarez. All Juarez in round number 1. Linger's, you know what I'm saying? He's trying his best, though. He's giving his best effort right here.
Yeah, I'm right where you at. We at the same spot. You know what I mean? Juarez dictating the pace. He has him in a corner. Jab upstairs by Juarez. Linger straight to the jab of his own. You know what I'm saying? Juarez is cutting off the ring nicely. Ooh, good counter right hand by Juarez.
Right hand to the body, just landed by Linger. Linger with a big right hand to the body. Jab upstairs, Juarez. Right hand to the body, Juarez. Another right hand by Juarez to the body. Juarez getting off.
Hey, Linger keeps loading up on his punches and becoming predictable. He got to stop loading up like that. All them doing.
Facts. Okay, Ugas in the back right now. He getting ready. Ugas taking some deep breaths. So he got a shirt that says "in the new." This man's trying to celebrate getting this regular belt, bro. These guys be tripping, man. You know what I'm saying? So Joe Goosen right here, he got the top 10 welterweights on PBC. Number 1, Earl Spence. Number 2, Manny Pacquiao. He got Keith Thurman, number 3. Sean Porter, number 4. He got Danny Garcia, number 5. Ugas, number 6. Mikey Garcia, number 7. Mikey Garcia is not on PBC, though. And I heard I don't know if Manny Pacquiao's still on PBC. Y'all smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get those likes up, man. Subscribe to the channel, bro. Let's get it going.
8, Jamal James, number 9, and Abel Ramos, Ugas' opponent, is number 10. PBC, top 10 welterweights.
Linger's fighting very afraid. He's fighting very scared and unsure.
That's a fact.
Ugas in the back getting warmed up. So Ugas will be fighting next. Next is the main event of the evening. Yordenis Ugas versus Abel Ramos. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the panel right here. Shout out to JFL in the chat. All my peoples in the chat. JC. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to IB and Terence Bailey Sr. You know what I'm saying? We turn it up right now. Let's get it going. Jab upstairs just landed by Linger. Linger jab upstairs. Another jab by Juarez. Juarez with another jab. Taking his time with it. Let's get it going. Smash that like button. Salute Bob Jones. Smash that like button right now. Let's get those likes up. All right. Linger. We watching this 140-pound matchup in the super lightweight division. We got Juarez versus Linger. Round number 2 in this 8-round match. And Juarez jab to the body. Juarez looking sharp. Juarez looking real sharp right now.
Linger does not like it to the body.
Nope. He's starting to press. He's starting to be the one walking forward. But I believe Juarez has the ability to get him off him whenever he wants. Left hook by Juarez. Right hand by Juarez.
Below the 1 minute mark.
Right hook to the body. He's flicking that jab. He has Linger again. Oh, good left hook. Yeah, I'm at the 1 minute 35 second.
Double jab just landed. But Linger's competing though. I got to give Linger his credit because Linger's coming out and he's swinging. Linger right now getting off, backing up Juarez. So Linger's a tough opponent, man. He's a tough guy. That's what I would like to say. He's trying his best. Left hook to the body by Juarez. Right hand by Juarez. Juarez left hooks to the body. Big left hooks. Counter right hand by Juarez. Juarez unloading. But Linger's taking his best shots. Okay, jab upstairs by Juarez. Left hook Juarez.
Second round.
Right hand.
Right hand just landed Linger. Linger's landing some hard shots though. Linger's firing back. Right hand to the body.
Ooh, big right hand by Linger. Linger's sitting down on every punch, man. They're on the inside. They're fighting in the middle of the ring. Juarez is pressing the action. Getting Linger back up against the ropes. Now they're in the middle of the ring. 1-2 combination landed by Juarez. back to the middle of the ring. Jab upstairs, right hand by Linger.
Oh, dang, Linger with a big right. Oh, that right hand was hard, bro. Linger, hey, Linger tough though. That's a tough dude right there, man. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's coming relaxed. He's relaxing himself in this last round.
Yo, what you thought about that round, Terence Bailey Sr.?
I think Linger's being outclassed. I don't think Linger's comfortable in there at all. I think Linger's fighting back in a defensive, get off me type of thing. You know what I'm saying? I think Juarez is mixing up his attack much better, and Linger does not like it to the body. Watch when Juarez throws a jab to the body, and look at Linger's reaction. But you can tell Linger probably has some good power. Look at his legs, look at his calves. You know, what little bit you can see of his upper legs. More likely he's got some thump. But when it comes to technique, Juarez is too much for him when it comes to technique. Look at how Linger changed his style up. He's trying to get there and trying to bang. He's like street boxing. He's getting there trying to bang it out.
Started the movie in the third round.
Yep, 2 minutes of the third round.
Yeah, I'm at 2 minutes and 45 seconds. I mean, they have Juarez landed 48, Linger's landed 22 in 2 minutes of the third round so far.
Let's get it. Round number 3, Juarez versus Linger. Oh, Juarez, he is outclassing him though, but Linger's coming forward, man. Linger, he ain't going nowhere. And right now, Linger is backing up Juarez. Juarez using his ankles, but Linger right up in his chest. Linger, big right hands. Linger getting off now. Now Juarez is being flat-footed. Juarez is slowing down. Linger with a left hook on the inside. Linger is tough.
Linger is working, man. I'm trying to say he's realized that this guy can't hurt him too much, and he's definitely fighting with more confidence.
One thing about it, Linger took his best punches, but if I was Juarez, I'll keep going to the body. Keep landing those body shots. Linger with an uppercut on the inside. And Juarez with a jab upstairs.
Ooh, Linger seems to be the better inside fighter. Juarez needs to keep him on the outside like he was in the first 2 rounds. Wow, now Juarez is getting off. They're trading punches on the inside in the middle of the ring. Uppercut by Linger.
He backed Linger up with a good combination. Had Linger looking like he didn't know exactly what to do. Linger's looking real iffy right now. He don't know if he want to engage or not. My bet is he took something that hurt. He's waiting for the effects to wear off.
Yeah.
At the 20-second mark.
Facts.
Where you at, H? I'm at 1 minute and 5 seconds.
Yeah, we on the same time. Jab to the body by Juarez. Right now, I got this a Linger round, bro. But I see now Juarez is backing up Linger. I think Linger, he has a problem fighting going backwards. Linger is a come forward type of fighter, and as long as he's coming forward, he's doing better. He's doing better when he's putting the pressure on his opponent. But I see Juarez with a counter right hand, and
this thing's a cop.
Linger took his best shots, bro. Linger took the best shot.
This dude is a sheriff's deputy.
Who?
Linger. Linger's a cop.
He's tough. He's tough. Oh, big right hand. Linger, when Linger's coming forward, bro, he's doing a good job. Linger, he cannot fight going backwards. One thing about Linger, he can't fight going backwards. Total punches landed 69 to 40, and it's from what I'm seeing, it's pretty much all Juarez is outlanding him. He definitely is. Yeah, he's a cop. So, hey, Terence Bailey, you ahead of both of us, bro.
Yeah, see, I'm from Maryland. I'm special.
But I still, Linger worked, a lot more in the middle, early part of the rounds in the middle. If you ask me, I think I gave that to Linger, bro. I get that round to Linger.
I think Juarez had the more clean, effective punches.
Facts.
I can see that.
I think through 3 rounds, Juarez has a more clean, effective punching. He has a more varied attack, and Linger does not like it down low. And Juarez needs to concentrate. So he needs to start going downstairs and then coming upstairs, especially when he gets in close like that. But Linger's doing a good job of coming in and staying low, and making Juarez have to pay to play in order to go to his body when he get in close. So I shout out to Linger on that one.
Let's get it going. Jab to the body, Juarez. Another jab upstairs, Juarez just landed. Juarez going back to his boxing. Juarez going straight back to his boxing skills. Juarez taking his time. Linger with a wild right hand, and he's off with it. Way off target. Right hand to the body by Juarez. Right hand by Linger. Linger backing him up. Now, this is what Linger wants to do. Right hand, Linger. Linger got to keep putting pressure on him, man. Keep putting pressure on him.
Linger's doing a good Sean Porter impersonation.
He is, but he's getting tagged on his way in and out.
Yeah, that's his style right there. Terence Bailey said it best. Linger, as long as he doing that Sean Porter, putting the pressure on his opponents, he's doing good. Big right hand by Juarez, right down the pipe. Right hand. Yo, what's up, D Hodges?
I had to go get some food real quick. I had to drop off, make some pizza. About to sit back and watching this guy with
big right hand by
watching a fight. Oh yeah. Who's winning so far?
Outside.
Uppercut. 1-2. Go ahead, Gusto. You got it.
I dropped my phone.
You know what I mean? I'm at 135 of the fourth round. You know what I mean? We got 83 landed by Juarez, 49 landed by Linger. And in the middle of the ring, big right hand by Linger. You know what I mean? They're fighting toe-to-toe on the inside. I think Linger does have the advantage when they're on the inside fighting, in my opinion. When Juarez is boxing, he's landing a lot more cleaner, effective punches.
Oh, damn. One guy got 96, the other guy got 57. So he got to be winning the 96.
30 seconds left in the fourth round. I see trouble on the horizon for Linger.
Oh, go ahead, Terence Bailey Sr. Why you say that? What do you see to make you say that?
If you look close, there's periods where Linger will step back and pause and like he's trying to catch his breath. His mouth is open, and when he does that, Juarez is tagging him. Now, what the problem with that is that when Linger does that, Juarez is not jumping in and engaging him with combination. When Linger takes those pauses, Juarez needs to go in and jump on him because Linger is trying to catch his breath.
Linger is still coming forward. Linger's coming forward, man. He's a tough guy, man. He's tough for real.
Yeah,
I like Linger. Oh, uppercut Linger. I like Linger, bro. Linger's tough, man. He got that Sean Porter type of style for real. He got to just keep putting pressure on him. But he ain't dirty with it though. Linger is tough, man. He coming for it. He ain't dirty at all with it though.
Nah, he's definitely the better fighter on the inside, in my opinion.
He's a clean fighter. I give him that. He's definitely a clean fighter.
Yeah, like yesterday, Okendo, he was trying to use that same style, but Okendo was dirty with it. He had to use dirty tactics. And Linger, he's fighting, he's aggressive, but he's not dirty at all. You don't have to, be dirty to be effective.
But through 4, I got it 3-1 Juarez through 4.
I agree. What about you, Terence Bailey? How you got it?
I got it a shutout. And the reason why I got it a shutout is on clear, effective punches. Juarez is acquitting himself very well, but every time he opens up, he's leaving himself open. And the good thing about what Juarez is doing is that while Juarez is slipping punches and this, that, and the other, even while they're on the inside, Juarez is keeping his eyes open and sees everything's coming, kind of like Naseem Hamed. He sees everything that's coming. You know what I'm saying? He's not allowing himself to be blinded by looking away or looking down or trying to anticipate the blow. You know what I'm saying? He's rolling with it and then countering, and Linger is he's throwing the punches out there and he's leaving himself open. and Juarez is taking advantage. So I got Juarez up 4-0 on clean effective punching.
Oh, big right hand just landed by Linger. Linger with a big right hand. So look, the official scorecards by the not the official, but the Joe Goosen's scorecard. He got it 39-37 for Juarez. He got it just like Gusto had it. Deacon, salute Deacon 305 in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Salute to the General Deacon 305. Oh man, we turned up tonight, man.
Well, so far Juarez has landed 122. Another guy only 79. So up 24, 25, up, and his number's still staying at 80. Oh, the guy whatever Juarez, 127 to still to 80. Yo,
Linger took a body shot, started backing up in the corner. He came up, but he's out of the corner now. 44 seconds left. Linger's taking a breather again. Juarez is not jumping on him. Linger just standing with his mouth open.
129.
Let me hear Terence Bailey Sr. do the commentary. Go ahead, Terence.
Juarez hit him with something, backed him up in the corner. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he was hurt a little bit, but determination. Linger came out. You know what I'm saying? He's taking a break, just standing there with his mouth open. You know, and Juarez again, he didn't jump on him. We're at 16 seconds left. There's another jab to the body. Linger still now advances. He's throwing and he's got counter to the body again.
Wow.
That was nice.
Wow,
body shots by Juarez.
Juarez is slipping. Juarez is slipping and ducking and dodging.
You have 45 seconds.
The round's done. My round's done. I'm always ahead of y'all.
Let Terence finish the round. Go ahead, Terence.
No, I'm not gonna say nothing.
No, that's it. That's the end of the round, man.
Okay. I'm still watching. What I noticed though, Terence Bailey Sr. Now Juarez is fighting with his hands all the way down to his waist. He get caught with some. IB, what you think about this, my boy IB, man? What you think about the fight so far, my brother?
You on mute, brother?
You on mute? Take yourself off mute. Take yourself off mute. There you go. There you go.
I'm at my family's crib and they got Roku and they don't even get the regular basic channels, man. They get everything but basic channels, so I cannot watch it and I'm sick. So I'm trying to listen to the commentary, so I can't tell you nothing, man. I can't tell you nothing.
Internet browser on a Roku? Do you could you look up stuff on Roku or just like by app?
Yeah, they do. No, they do got it, but they don't have the regular Fox. They got FS1, they got FS2, they got everything.
If they got a regular internet browser, you can stream it.
You can watch it. Look in the private chat. I put the where you can watch it at. Look in the private chat right here, so you can look it up. You can watch it.
All right, I'm about to look at it right now.
For sure. But yeah, hey, one thing I didn't like though, Terence Bailey Sr. is that Juarez is dropping his hands down like he's trying to fight like he's Tyson Fury with his hands all the way down.
Roy Jones.
Yeah, like Roy Jones, like a Roy Jones. He can get caught with something. So you got to be careful. Linger throwing those haymakers. You can get hit, man. You got to keep your hands up. But Juarez is not the biggest puncher. I noticed that, man. He should have got Linger out of there a long time ago, bro.
Yeah,
to be
139 landed. Damn. That's
if Juarez, like I said earlier, if Juarez would go down and then come up, he's there. Because
right.
Dude don't like it in the body. He don't like it in the body.
Oh, big right hand by Juarez, but he ain't got really no power like that. He can't hurt him with Linger on the inside. This is where Linger wants to be at. Right on the inside. But Juarez using his footwork right there just got away from him. Juarez is slowing down. Now he's being flat-footed. Linger got to give it to him. Linger got a lot of heart, man. I like Linger as a fighter, man. He's entertaining.
He's getting outclassed.
Linger has landed more punches on Juarez than any other opponent, according to the pop-up just came up.
Wow.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. I think we're gonna see Linger fight again, man. We will see him again. He's a tough guy. He's very tough. But Juarez got him on the outside now, and that's how Juarez want to keep it. Linger wants to make this an inside fight. 1-2 by
on the inside. Good jab, stiff jab. I'm at 1 minute 45 seconds of the first.
Oh, that was
right.
a stiff jab. That was a nice jab. Right hand by Juarez, just missed it. Jab upstairs, lands by Linger. Linger. No, Juarez with a jab. Juarez now just keeping him at bay with his jab. Keeping him on the outside. Wild right hand just missed by uppercut by Juarez. Beautiful uppercut. Juarez got his hands all the way down. He better be careful. Linger just needs to start swinging. He needs to start swinging. He can land a punch when his hands down like that. Smash that like button, y'all. Let's go.
He's getting outclassed, man. Outboxed. Juarez with a right hand over the top. Lands.
Definitely.
Juarez on the outside where he wants him, lands a jab. Linger pressing him. Linger is pressing the action. You know what I'm saying? He got Juarez up against the ropes. Let's see what he does. Right hand to the body. He's in the inside. Big right hand by Linger. They're in a clinch. Juarez is slowing down slightly. I could tell he's slowing down. He is dropping his own hands, and he's not working as much. He might be taking a breather. He's in the corner. This is where Linger wants him. Juarez using his footwork. This is exactly where Linger wants him, up against the ropes. Got a big right hand. Left hand, right hand. Ooh, good straight right hand by Juarez. Uppercut by Juarez. He slips a right hand. Lingers on the inside, working. Ooh, good left hook to the body by Juarez.
Ooh, big left hook to the body. And shout out to Deacon 305 in the chat. He says, damn, that body shot. He said hurting. Damn, that body shot is hurting, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He does not like them body shots. Linger does not like them body shots at all.
But hey, the one thing about it, man, when you landing like head shots on an opponent, you hitting them with big shots to the head. If you can't hurt them to the head, you got to go to the body. And one thing about it, Shakur Stevenson, he did that in his last fight against Caraballo. He noticed he wasn't hurting him with the head shots, went to the body, and he stopped him. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
For sure. Shout out to Deacon 305 in the chat, man. Shout out to the brother Deacon. Much love to you. Much respect, sir. Hey, what you thought about that round, Terence Bailey Sr.?
Man, dude's getting outclassed, man. Juarez is putting his hands down because he's got his hands down because he's comfortable in there. He realizes that Linger doesn't have anything to any skill or whatever in order to be able to really compete with him. He's seen everything that he's got. He hasn't put out anything that Juarez can't deal with. Every time Linger throws a punch, he lets that fist linger out there, pun intended, and then Juarez goes ahead and tattoos him. You know what I'm saying? Now what Juarez needs to do now is to not let Linger linger anymore, and let him linger in the locker room.
Yep, he needs to get him out of there. I completely agree, TB. You know what I'm saying? Linger is slowing down as well, even more than Juarez, if you ask me. He's winging all his shots. You know, this is an accumulation of sitting down on all your punches since round one. You know what I mean? And getting countered.
At the 1 minute and 40 second mark, look at Linger's face. You can see the fatigue in his face. You know what I'm saying? Only thing needs to be done is Juarez needs to go and turn it up, and he'll get Linger out of there. He needs to go to the body, and he'll start getting Linger out of there. Look at Linger's face at 140.
Yup, Juarez is dominating this seventh round, 7 of 8. You know what I mean? He's landing stiff jabs, 1 minute and 50 seconds. You can see Linger's mouth is open. He's up against the ropes. Juarez is dictating the ring. You know what I mean? He's landing at will. And you are correct. He got his hands down because he's comfortable. There's nothing Linger can really touch him with.
One of these days, I want to do a call show, but I don't want to because I feel I'll give y'all a future show because I can tell y'all every punch that's going to happen before it's thrown. Like, I don't know. Somehow I'm always like mad ahead of y'all.
Because hey, it's all good. Let me do the commentary real quick. Round number 7.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
I got you. Look. Juarez has landed 173 punches Linger has only landed 99. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. The main event of the evening is next. Yordenis Ugas versus Abel Ramos for the WBA regular belt. So I'm interested in that fight. I think it's going to be very competitive. And this is a competitive fight. Even though Juarez is winning, Linger's still standing in there. Linger hasn't went down not once. And Linger's still throwing punches. And he's still coming forward. Linger's slowing down, though. He's breathing really hard. This is round number 7 in his 8-round fight. And
big right hand. Jesus Christ.
What'd you say, Gusto?
I said big right hand. You know what I mean? Linger is very tired. His punches are a lot slower. Not really doing anything. That's a big left and right counter by Juarez. Jesus Christ.
Absolutely.
Left. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think he's going to get him out of there in that 8th. I think Juarez is going to get Linger out of there.
I don't know about that. Linger tough, bro. Linger ain't getting knocked out, dog. Linger tough, bro. You're going to have to try to kill Linger to get him out of there, bro. Linger a tough son of a gun, man. You know what I'm saying? What you thought about that round, Terence Bailey Sr.?
Hey, man, I'm sorry. I missed it. I was talking to my wife.
Okay. It was a nice round, but Linger's getting really tired, though, with Terence Bailey. He's exhausted. But Gusto, do you think that's the reason why? That Juarez is gonna stop Linger because Linger's ultimately out of gas?
Yeah, he's definitely exhausted. You know what I mean? He's winging all his punches and he's missing. I believe he's gonna get countered.
Yeah, he's out of gas. I think Linger got the heart though, Gusto. He's breathing really hard in his corner. Man, he's out of gas. Then they had to lift him up, dude. His cornerman had to pick him up to get him off the stool. That's how tired he is. Let's see how much heart he really got.
This is not a championship round for Linger. This is a survival round. This is a go out on my shield round. This is a not get a 10 count or have the ref stop the fight round for Linger. This is a moral victory round for Linger. Oh,
and he still got some pop on his punches though. Linger still got some pop.
Linger just got a gift.
What happened? Tell me.
He got his mouthpiece. The ref stopped the action because Juarez snapped his mouthpiece out of his mouth. So that was a quick breather for him. So we'll see if it pays. Oh, he staggered him a little bit. I don't know if that was a punch or if that's fatigue, but if Juarez would just go ahead and pour the gas on, he can get a stoppage. Instead of doing a Prince Nassim impersonation, he just go ahead and let his hands go, and get a K. Get a K on his record. You know what I'm saying? He needs to get this guy out of here. He needs to make a statement of what he can do with a tough opponent.
Oh yeah, man, you way ahead of me, Terence Bailey. The mouthpiece just went out.
Yeah, I'm at 153, man. I'm way behind.
But D
I'm at 54. I'm at 54. Well,
so you
when he said that, when he said that, when D Hodges said that, I was at 105.
Dang, uppercut by Juarez. Juarez with a big.
This dude could take a punch though, but I'm just saying I ain't saying nothing. But
he got no power. The thing is, Juarez don't have power like that.
I don't think so because he been hitting this dude. But no, sometimes people can just have a good chin.
Yo, go ahead, Terence.
Oh shit! Oh, you might have to stop this fight.
They gotta stop. Big body shot. I'm at 1 minute and 13 seconds of the final round. Juarez looking comfortable.
Yo, if I was the ref, I would have stopped. When him gets that rope and he hit him 2 right hands, man, and threw the dude's head under the top rope. I would stop.
No, but the ref said let him finish. There's only a couple of seconds left. Let him.
7 seconds left.
Yeah, let him finish it out. Now, if it was like 1 minute, they would have definitely stopped it. Oh yeah,
that's the fight.
The ref is nice. Yeah. They'll give you an extra.
Should have poured on the gas. Oh wow, big right hand.
Oh, I just seen it. Damn, that was a big right hand. Oh, another right hand to the temple. But you know what that tells you? Juarez is hitting Linger with his best shots, and he can't knock him out, bro. Juarez is feather fisted, aka Tyson Fury.
Hey, no,
Tyson Fury.
Ace Money, I got to disagree, man. Did you see the way Linger's head whipped back from that punch? He had pop.
It did.
Linger could take a hit.
Yeah,
Linger could take some punishment. You know what I'm saying? Linger heart be lingering, boy.
He
But
tough.
I gotta give him his
Tough,
props though. He was
That's his whole
taking
fight.
them and he was hitting them with everything.
Yo, he got
And
hit
I'm
with some
just
bombs, yo.
saying,
He had pop.
and
He was hitting with
it's
some
not
bombs.
about having pop. It's just some people could take a punch. I don't watch real people in real life take hits with bricks to the face, hit with stones to the face, hit with a frying pan to the face. So you can easily take it. It's about you now. You wonder if it's the fighter got no power or do the other guy got no chin. That's
Man,
the one that's where people.
I'm
Go ahead.
sorry.
Because some people might not got no power,
You said what,
but some
Gusto?
people got no chin. Some people got a chin. Some people got power. It all depends upon power versus that chin. That's who wins. Whoever's chin or body could take the most power. That's who wins.
Man,
Mostly.
I've seen people take them hard liquor bottles. I've seen cats get one of them hard, thick glass liquor bottles, shatter in their face. Dude head whip back, come back, and chase the dude 3 blocks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's what I said. Some people can take a punch, you know what I'm saying? And then there's some people that can't. And then there's some people that punch hard, and then there's some people that can't. So the people that punch hard, they gotta make up for it with boxing. And the boxers gotta wake up with it with strength.
Hey, IB, you was able to find the channel?
You just gotta critique it.
Yeah, he sent me a link that I definitely was already hip to. I don't know why I didn't use it in the first place. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I was already I watch all type of content on what he sent me, the games and all type of stuff like that. So I'm in it, but I'm so far behind y'all and it's kind of lagging. I don't really even want to talk about the fight because y'all ahead of me by at least a minute and a half.
I think if you refresh the page, you might be able to. It'll bring you up to date.
Yeah, I tried to refresh it, but it's still like it goes, then it pauses with those 3 dots, then it goes again, then it pauses with the 3 dots. I don't know what's going on. So, but I'm watching it though. I'm watching it, but y'all saying everything that's happening before I see it. So I can't really give my commentary on it.
I mean,
they did the same thing to me last night. They was pissing me off bad. They did the same thing to me last night.
Yeah, so I'm letting y'all talk, but I'm watching it, and I'm just a little bit behind y'all. So y'all on the money though.
Bad. Yeah, you can whatchamacallit, I think, because they be pausing on mine. I just exit out and come back in real quick and normally update. I don't let it buffer. It takes too long.
Yeah, I did that like 3 times and it's still doing the same thing. I don't know what's going on. Like the Wi-Fi and everything is like all the 5 bars. I'm getting great connection, but it's just giving me those loadings. Then it's going like 4 or 5 seconds before it do it again. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Like I'm watching a game, I'm watching a fight that's lagging, showing me. So that's why I'm just listening to y'all. But I can say if you feel like if you feel like you can't get a fighter out of there and you trying to give him your all, just boxing, scoring is scoring. I don't care if you're out there tapping somebody. Just try to. It's still scoring. It's still scoring. You can hit them as soft as you want. If you hit them with a clean punch, a soft clean punch, it's still scoring. So just keep trying to outbox them. Don't try to waste your breath and get fatigued by trying to knock somebody out. Just outbox them sometime.
That's a fact.
Hey look, the ref ain't even holding Linger's wrist to announce the decision. He didn't even touch Linger's wrist. He was like, ain't no need for this. He just grabbed Omar Ward. You say normally you got a ref grab both fighters' hands. He didn't even grab Linger's wrist. He's like, for what? Get out of here, man.
Ain't no way he won. Yeah, Juarez dominated, you know what I'm saying, from start to finish. You know, in my opinion, I only gave Linger 1 round out of the 8. You know what I mean? Which I believe was the 3rd round. Other than that, he got dominated. He got outboxed. You know what I mean? Even on the inside, when he was in better position, he was still getting tagged. So you know what I mean? It was easy done deal.
Yo, what I sound like, y'all? I'm good. All right, for sure. Yo, man, shout outs to everybody on the panel, man. Terence Bailey Sr., my brother Augusto, IB, and the one and only D Hodges, man. Yo, IB, you found the stream?
Yeah, I found the stream, but I'm lagging, man. I'm lagging. Like I just told him, I'm lagging. Every 3 seconds is giving me those 3 dots lagging. So I'm behind y'all. That's why I'm just listening to y'all. But I'm gonna try to get everything smooth when this main event come on for sure.
Try to refresh it and see if it worked better. See if it worked better, my brother. But
I did 3 times and it's still doing the same thing.
You're gonna have to do over and over. I should just pause right. You know what I'm saying? I think I'll be having to refresh it over and over, bro. That should be crazy.
For sure, man. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, it'll start working good for you. But we getting ready for the main event of the evening. And shout outs to my boy Terence Bailey Sr. and JFL Heads. You know, Terence Bailey Sr., he's team man down. He's team Earl Spence all day. JFL rocking out with Danny Garcia. I just seen the promo video. They doing a promo. They got commercials for Danny Garcia and Earl Spence, though, man. So we getting closer and closer to that fight, bro. Hey, shout outs to Earl Spence, man. Shout outs to Spence, bro.
You mean murder? You mean murder? We getting closer to that murder. Earl Spence about to catch a body. You know what I'm saying? Man down, not man up. Stay away from the gas station.
Yeah, man down, bro.
Hey, bro.
Ain't going to the gas station and get a pack of man up, like dude said last night.
Hey, I'm telling
you, Mr. Charles,
I think Spence, bro, gonna be a monster. He gonna come back a dog, bro. You know what I'm saying? He gonna come back with a chip on his shoulder. He gonna try to make a statement in that fight. What up, King Mitch? I see you in the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. And by the way, tonight, Bill Haney live in the barbershop with Barbershop Conversations. So Gusto, you gotta time in, bro. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? We know we team Haney over here. Terence Bailey, I know he gonna be in there. I know IB gonna be in a barbershop tonight. But Bill Haney, he's gonna be in a barbershop, and I'm gonna quote him. He about to shut this shit down. He gonna shut down the barbershop tonight. No cap.
No, I just want to tell Trill Bill, man. I want to tell him last night, but he jumped off too fast. I want to tell him, man, them negotiating skills is off the chain. He talked the old boy out of his fruit of a loon. He talked him out of the grapes on the label of his drawers. he talked him clean up out of his, out of his, damn. If dude was living in the Antarctica, man, I bet you Trill Bill would have sold him snow.
Hey, because he made him look stupid. You know what I'm saying? When you lying on your product, you know what I mean? You lying about your product, and you know the consumer knows the truth. He gonna make you. You gonna have to sell it for the right price, bro. You can't do nothing about that because you lying about your product.
Yeah, man, but I can't believe, you know what I'm saying, after being on the panel with Batman, you know what I'm saying, I just can't believe he got on there and you know what I'm saying, and was doing that fast talking. I didn't think it was him. I thought like maybe, you know what I'm saying, Russell got another brother or something, but I didn't think it was Batman that was over there doing that talking like that. And I was like, was that Batman? He was like, yeah, that was Batman. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yo, I'm sorry, Terence Bailey. Did you see it today on Fanon channel? Did you see it on 78's channel? Bill Haney was on there with Batman, and they was all talking. They had Fred on there. They had everybody was on there. Fanon, Black Fight Fan, and
that was
with Bill. Yeah, it was today. But I woke up to that stuff. I woke up, bro, on 78's channel with 78, Black Fight Fan, Fred, Bill Haney, Batman, and Fanon, all on the same panel.
Man, I fell asleep. I fell asleep listening to Fanon and Drew Titan. I was listening to Fanon and Drew Titan, and I sat up here and fell asleep. And then I think a notification came through, and it was 78. But I didn't. But I rolled back up, went back to sleep. I went back to sleep.
They was talking about the Gary Russell Haney fight.
Yeah, they was talking about it for sure. You know what I'm saying? And one thing that they mentioned, I heard Batman say, and I'm starting to see it on the internet. People messaging me. They saying Gary Russell's trying to fight another opponent now too. You know what I'm saying? They said Gary Russell got another opponent. He's trying to duck. Real talk. So y'all got to pay attention to that, bro. I'm gonna bring that up tonight. So tonight in the barbershop, it's about to go down. Bill Haney.
Gary, bro. What?
Gary come fight somebody else. They saying, bro.
That's some bullshit. I thought he accept.
Man, they saying Gary about to go fight somebody else, bro. He's talking about fighting somebody else, bro. So, hey, man, we got to go to the barbershop tonight and get the latest scoop. You know what I'm saying? The latest information. You don't want to miss it. Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? BH the Great. The realest in the game. Yup. That people seeing this starting to leak. Man, I'm starting to see it. They saying Gary Russell trying to fight Javier Fortuna. He trying to fight Fortuna at lightweight instead of Devin Haney. They say he trying to move up to lightweight to fight Fortuna, bro.
Man, Gary Russell, that's some pussy shit, bro. That's
for how much money? For how much money?
Yeah, well, according to Batman, he's saying that Gary gonna get more money to fight Fortuna, and I think that's a lie, bro. Because Gary ain't never got more than 1.5 in his career, and Batman is lying, bro. Batman is lying. Why would you go fight for the world title? You don't want to go fight for the world title, bro? It's crazy, bro.
Ramos versus
that will
Terrell.
He's not trying to take the opportunity to be a 2-division world champ. You getting the opportunity to be a 2-division world champ, Gary Russell. What the fuck is wrong with you trying to fight Javier Fortuna, bro? That's crazy.
Go ahead, JFL.
They fear one name. They fear one belt. The WBC. Devin Haney.
Yup.
They be lying, bro. These guys out here lying, bro.
Batman said he got 20 G's. That nigga's a liar.
The dude is ducking, man. The man is completely ducking. Gary trying to fight Fortuna instead of fighting Devin Haney for his biggest payday and a shot at a world title, bro. So he's out here ducking, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Russell, you got some explaining to do. The Duckology 101, the official ducker is Gary Russell.
I never respect that nigga ever again, bro. Never.
Man, if he, I was a Gary Russell fan, but if he ducked Devin Haney, man, I'm done.
Yeah.
After all this, and I don't care what nobody say. If you listen to when Bill and Batman was going back and forth, go back and listen to that again. Tell me if you don't hear Gary in the background saying, man. Tell me if you don't hear Gary in the background. Tell me if you don't hear Gary's voice in the background saying, man.
Gary, where's Mr. K, bro? Mr. K was popping all that shit. Where's Mr. K, bro?
No, he'll probably be here tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we getting ready for this fight. Abel Ramos, 8-fight winning streak against Yordenis Ugas. Ugas, some people say he's the most feared man at 147. I don't agree with that, man. I think he's a good fighter, but I don't think nobody fears him. You know what I'm saying? I don't think nobody fears him, bro.
Crawford does.
You said Crawford?
Yep. I don't think Crawford want no piece of him.
Nah, I don't think Crawford fears him. I mean, that's your opinion, though. I respect your opinion. Y'all hit that like button.
The narrative, false narrative start reamping once again after all the facts that have been dropped. You still got these casual channels with these pushing these false narratives. I had to go in on one of them earlier. You know what I mean? And as soon as you started his live, gave him that all facts Devin Haney, WBC, all facts in his comments. Free smoke. You know what I mean? You know who he is, though.
Damn.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. We getting ready for the main event of the evening. Yo, JFL, they had a Danny Garcia, Earl Spence promo video. You know what I'm saying? They just did a promo video with Danny Garcia and Earl Spence, man. I can't wait for that fight.
Oh, yeah. They need to also, put in try to like insert a Winky Wright and Cotto fight in the mix to bring them guys back. You know what I mean? While Danny Garcia versus Spence going to happen. You know what I mean? So if they narrowed, promo around that, that'd be lit. This is an ideal. You know what I mean? Some out the box, some that still with boxing.
Man,
If Ugas wins this fight, who should be his first title defense?
I mean, it's not in a real belt though, Terence Bailey, but I think for me, Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis, my brother.
Nah, I don't think so.
Ortiz.
Yo. This what I'm saying, man. Jaron Ennis is putting in work. Jaron Ennis, 25. He has no losses. He has a credible resume. You know what I'm saying? People get caught up on Jaron Ennis and stop playing games and naive and hyping up these Ortiz who ain't done nothing in the sport yet. Ugas done nothing in the sport yet. Give my man Ortiz his proper rank and his proper opportunity and put respect on Boots in his name. Because Ugas and Virgil Ortiz ain't say his name and the official ducking Boots. And that's just facts.
Hey, I got Boots over Ortiz. They asked me that a while ago. I said I got Boots. I got Boots over Ortiz easily.
I say if Ugas wins this fight, you're talking about innocent Ugas. If Ugas wins this fight, I say
Boots
put
Ennis. Boots Ennis. Ugas versus Boots Ennis.
I say put Ennis in there with the guy who loses this fight first.
Nah, bro. It don't matter, bro. Nah, we not. They ain't say nothing like that when Ugas was in there with fucking Porter, bro. And how Ugas get in there with Porter anyway? Like, come on, man. Like his resume before that wasn't even deserving of a damn man, though, bro. Give my man Boots his opportunity, man. Stop overlooking him. You know what? They fear him, bro. They fear him, Boots Ennis. They fear Boots Ennis, bro, and he's coming, bro.
I got Ennis over Ortiz, bro.
They won't stop playing games with Boots, bro.
Ennis over Ortiz. I got Ortiz over Ennis, man. No disrespect to my boys JFL. I just let me just explain. Boots fights with his hands down. He showboats, man. You got to be careful doing that. But go ahead, y'all.
I'm saying, Boots is kind of like Spence and AB in one. That's why they fear this boy. That's why Ugas ain't say his name. How Ugas and Ortiz gonna say Danny Garcia name before Boots Ennis? They need to keep Danny Garcia name out their mouth. Get their weight up. Stop clout chasing. Get past Boots, Ortiz, and Ugas, and get cooked.
Nah,
I can't wait for that fight. Go ahead, y'all.
Nah, bro. Ennis will outbox Ortiz, bro. He'll get that nigga a boxing lesson, bro.
Man, Boots on his way, bro. They're gonna re-rank him.
Boots is a good fighter, but I seen him struggle. Not struggle, but he had a hard time with inside fighters, and he's been fighting like lower competition, and some fighters were able to get on the inside and hit him with some shots. So I see more flaws in Jaron Ennis' game than Virgil Ortiz, but I think these guys will be future world champions, and much love to both of these guys. But to Terence Bailey's point, real quick, Terence Bailey Sr. said that he wants Jaron Ennis to fight the loser of Ugas and Ramos. So do you think Jaron Ennis he might not be ready for the winner?
Nah, bro.
I want to ask him. Let me say his opinion, and you come in. Let me hear his opinion.
But basically, what I'm saying is that with this fight here, these fight about to happen right here in a few minutes. These are two good fighters. This would possibly be if he fights one of these two guys, it'll probably be Boots Ennis' coming out party. And then force the fight, you know what I'm saying, to put Boots in a conversation that, hey, you know what, Ugas, come on. I don't hear, you know, if it's Ugas that wins, he's favored, but doesn't mean he's gonna win. It could be Ramos that wins. And in that case, if Ugas can't defeat Ramos, you know what I'm saying, to take this title, then put, you know what I'm saying, then Boots should go ahead and jump on him and then go after Ramos. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these guys that, you know what I'm saying, end up fighting the champions leftovers anyway. You know what I'm saying? So in order to run down the champ and say, hey, you know what? I beat everybody you beat, but I beat it in more spectacular fashion or whatever it is, or whatever. So I say put Boots in with whoever loses this fight, and then set up the fight with the winner that's within the next two fights. Even though it's a BS belt, but still.
Boots Ennis got a fight. He should be at the undercard in the PBC fights is coming next. Now, you know, Boots Ennis, he about free smoke. We want Ugas, bro.
Abel Ramos making his walk to the ring.
Yeah, it's time. Y'all hear me? I'm good.
Yeah, you good, brother.
Somebody turned up.
Yeah. No,
Somebody
but on the road though, bro. Like, I can't keep y'all overhyping Ugas, bro. They be overhyping him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got to stay in his lane, bro.
Hey, let's see what he do tonight, though. Let's see if
I feel you. I mean, we're gonna see what he
yeah,
do. You know what I mean?
exactly, man. I mean, Ugas, I felt like he beat Porter, but Kell Brook beat Porter. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, what does that really mean, bro? I think Sean Porter's a tough guy, but Sean Porter is easily beatable, bro. Sean Porter does have 4 losses on his resume. I mean, 3 losses. It could be 5 losses because some people felt like Danny Garcia won that fight, including JFL heads.
I'm saying don't go past and don't bypass contenders. You know what I'm saying? You like they trying to give him like a step up one because you fought Porter, and you didn't even do a good job. I mean, saying you didn't even get past Porter, so you back at square one. Ugas,
let's go. It's time for the main event of the evening. Yordenis Ugas, ranked number 2 in the WBA. Manny Pacquiao is the champion for the WBA. Yordenis Ugas, 34 years old, 25 wins, 12 knockouts, 4 losses. If you look at them, if you look at the Cuban fighters, you got Arislandi Lara, Ugas. You got fighters like Luis Ortiz. You got fighters like Gamboa, all from Cuba. Solid fighters. And one of my favorite Cuban fighters, my favorite, is a former Olympic gold medalist by the name of Yoel Casamayor, who was a hell of a fighter back in the day, man. He was a hell of a fighter, a former world champion.
The Ramos road is hot, yo. That road was fire.
I gotta look. I didn't even pay attention to it. Well, Jimmy Lennon Jr., the classy Jimmy Lennon Jr. doing the introductions right here. It's time for the main event of the evening. Both fighters are in the ring. The Cuban sensation, Yordenis Ugas versus Abel Ramos. I predict this is going to be a tough fight, bro. Very, very tough fight. It is going to be close. It's going to be a close fight, very competitive. I got Ugas.
My prediction was a 12-round fight, 8-4, 10-round fight, 6-4. If Ramos wins, it'll be by knockout, but not by decision.
Oh, okay. Let's get it.
I believe it's a 12-round fight.
Both 5'9".
It's 12. So, hey, yours working, IB? You good? You in there?
Yep. I'm in there. It's still lagging a little bit, but not like it was. I'm watching it on another device, like a phone. I couldn't get it on a web TV, so I'm watching it on another phone. But it's still kind of loading here and there.
For sure, he's in there. Okay, we got this. Abel Ramos, he's on an 8-fight winning streak. Ramos versus Ugas. The main event is starting right now. Ramos, he just got introduced. He does got a nice robe right there. Nice robe by Ramos. And, you know, we got Ugas. His shirt says, "in the new." He wants to be the new WBA regular champion. 25 wins, 4 losses, only 12 knockouts. I don't think Ugas got power like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ugas is a solid fighter, though. Very skillful. From Cuba. From what I know, he beat Terence Crawford in the amateurs. Is that correct, y'all?
Yep.
Yep, he did. Yep, he did beat Terence Crawford in the amateurs. And he was in talks to fight in Terence Crawford. But, you know, what's going to be next for the winner of this fight? Could Jerron Ennis be the next opponent for the winner of this fight? Jerron Boots Ennis. Smash that like button. Shout out to everybody. Today's my little brother's birthday. I love you. Happy birthday to my little brother, man. We in here, man. Turn up. My boy SAB. I got you, Sab. My boy Sab. Man, happy birthday. Turn up. Ugas versus Ramos. Let's get it. For the regular strap. On my audio, they said my audio, dang, my audio messed up.
It was choppy for a second. You know what I mean? We finna get it crack-a-lacking. Both 5'9", both have 69-inch reach. You know what I mean? You know, one has more power than the other.
What about now? I'm good?
Good.
Okay, let's go. Let me know if I get choppy. Round number 1, Ugas comes forward. Ugas with the high guard, peekaboo defense. The high guard like Winky right. He's coming forward. Ramos is on his back foot. Ugas putting pressure on him already. Ugas shoots the jab. He's measuring. You know the jab, that's how you measure your opponent. You okay? Ugas coming forward. Ugas with the jab. I like Ugas coming with that jab, though. The jab is the most important punch in boxing, and Ugas is coming forward. Ugas coming forward, high guard. With the high guard, Ramos, man, Ugas looks bigger than Ramos, bro. He looked way bigger than him. He looked way bigger than Ramos right here. Yeah, but right now, go ahead, Gusto.
I was just saying he must have gained some weight overnight, you know, when he was rehydrating. He does look a lot bigger.
He looks huge. Ugas shoots a wild left hook, and he just missed it. He just missed, but I like that high guard defense by Ugas. Ugas got a lot of skills from that Cuban background. You know, these Cubans, they start boxing when they're kids, when they're a very young age, and they dedicate themselves to the sport of boxing. And I like Ramos, though, with that lateral movement, though. Ramos on the ropes. Ugas on him. That pressure. Ugas putting pressure on him, man. He's not even trying. He's really putting pressure on him. Ramos on his back foot. I like the movement by Ramos a little bit. I like that, but Ugas, the pressure he's coming forward. High guard, nice high guard defense by Ugas. Ugas shoots the jab. Jab by Ugas. Nothing really landing, man. There's really nothing going on right here. Slow pace right here. And this is a 12-round fight, Terrence Bailey Sr. In this 12-round fight. Okay, Ramos feinting. Ramos with the feint. Ramos shoots the jab. Now Ramos, he's coming up to Ugas. They're going toe to toe. They meet at the center of the ring. Ugas with a big jab, backed up Ramos. Hard jab by Ugas, backed up Ramos. First, I would say that was the first clean shot of the match. Ugas with a jab to the body. Ugas look kind of slow though, man. I don't see no speed from Ugas. He doesn't look explosive at all, but he looks very smart in there. He's very smart.
The first round. It's just the first round, though.
Yeah, he's gauging. They're filling each other out. You know, testing each other's range with the jab. Ugas seems to be controlling the ring. You know what I mean?
He's controlling the territory.
Big jab by Ugas. Look, I'm looking at the copy box numbers. Man, Ugas has landed 5 punches. Ramos hasn't even landed a punch yet. Was still 16 seconds of maybe he could land a punch towards the end of what he did. Only 1 punch landed by Ramos. 6-1. Yo, this fight was at a slow pace. Big jab by Ugas. Ugas with a hard jab. He got a powerful jab, it looks like, bro. But Ugas won that round. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all break it down.
What I don't like is it appears been in the corner here for a little bit now. What I don't like, it appears that Ugas squares himself up momentarily when he's looking for a shot, and I think that that's what it's like to me. You're watching, he puts himself in an angle, but he has a habit of squaring himself up to his opponent, and that's going to that may backfire on him. If not tonight, with somebody, it's going to backfire on him, and and then so far, that's the only thing I see I don't like. I'm not really judging anything from the first round when dealing with high level boxers because unless they see something to get you out of there quick, no skillful fighter really shows all their tools in the first round.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, Gusto.
Ugas, he dominated the first round. I give the first round score 10-9. Ugas, he landed more dives. Obviously, that was really the only work. They were both gauging each other out. You know what I mean? Not really active first round, but let's see what happens in the second.
Okay, round number 2 just started. Ugas comes forward. Right now, they in the center of the ring, but Ramos using his footwork. Ramos, he's moving around, using lateral movement, and Ramos with a jab. Now Ramos is starting to get off first. Ramos getting off first in round number 2. Ugas with that high guard defense and a jab. That's his key weapon is Ugas' jab. Ugas is not that fast. Right hand lead by Ugas. I don't see nothing really special from Ugas, man, to be honest. And I know it's early in the fight. Big right hand to the body by Ugas. Big right hand. He almost slipped. But Ugas backing him. Huh?
I said big right hand over the top.
Yeah, Ugas. Look, Ugas is putting pressure on him, bro. One thing about Ugas, he's putting pressure on him. But Ramos is standing toe-to-toe now. I think Ramos might as well just go to war with him, man. You know what I'm saying? He might as well, bro. Jab upstairs, Ugas, big jab. Ugas is dominating the fight with his jab right now. He's winning the fight just off his jab, period. Jab by Ramos landed. Backed up Ugas with a jab. Okay, Ugas using his head movement. Ugas showing off his skills, man. Showing off his techniques. A lot of techniques from Ugas. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel right now. Let's get it. Jab upstairs. Ramos just missed it. Okay, Ugas coming forward. Jab upstairs, Ugas. Nice jab by Ugas. And Ugas
Nice combination by Ugas down low.
Ugas with the body shots, big body shots. Ugas is stalking him. He's stalking him. Ramos got to do more, man. This is right now very technical fight. It's like a chess match, man. It's a chess match. But Ramos gonna have to let his hands go because he's not. Ugas with a jab, bro. Ugas is winning the fight off his jab. He got a beautiful jab, though. I can tell you that much.
No wasted motion. He's shooting straight. He's shooting it out of his wheelhouse, head movement, and he's feinting. You know what I mean? He's doing everything in order to dictate the pace and, the generalship of the ring right now.
Absolutely. Ugas stalking him. Jab upstairs. Ugas snaps his head back. What was that?
Good combination to the body by Ugas. I'm at 30 seconds to the second.
Yeah, that was a flurry. Nice flurry by Ugas to the body. Ugas landed 21 punches to Ramos only 5. Man, it's right now it's all Ugas, man. You know what I'm saying? I got 19 seconds left, and it's all Ugas. Jab upstairs by Ramos. Ramos ain't doing nothing, man. Ugas looks way bigger than Ramos, bro. Ugas looks huge in there, bro. But
maybe Ramos thought he was going to win this fight on fashion points for that road because he's not getting it done in the ring right here in round 2.
Okay, let's go to Gusto. Give me your thoughts on round number 2.
Round number 2, it was a little bit more of the first round. Ugas dominating the ring, shooting his jab, landing. He actually mixed in some body shots. You know what I mean? To give him the clear, advantage in this round. I scored 10-9, Ugas 2-0.
Okay, Terence Bailey Sr.
I got it 2-0. Like I said, I think Ramos thought it was a fashion show. Thought he was going to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? For his robe and matching trunks. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not getting it done in the ring. But I am worried about Ugas squaring himself up.
Okay, what about you, IB? What you think about the fight, my brother?
Yeah, I got it. Ugas 2-0. It's nothing Ramos is doing that's capitalizing. Ugas is being smart. he's coming on a lot early. Like I said, he's sticking that jab out there. It's not just a normal jab. He's throwing that hard jab out there. And I always thought Ugas was one of the bigger 147 pounders in the first place. So he's definitely doing what he got to do to get them rounds ahead early to secure the fight at the end. These early rounds is very important in any boxing match, but we'll see what happens. Like I said, don't be surprised if he pull a stoppage off. That's just my opinion, though.
Okay, I got you. Round number 3, Ugas with a flurry to the body. Ugas is touching him up to the body. Beautiful body shots by Ugas. You know, and the jab, Ugas looking sharp though, man. But one thing I do notice, Ugas doesn't really have no power like that. You know what I mean? He really doesn't have any power like that, but he has a lot of skills. And he comes forward too. I see he's not just he's like a pressure fighter. He's coming forward in this fight. I'm not really seeing Ugas use any type of foot movement. He's flat-footed and he's coming straight forward. He's walking him down.
Ramos needs to stop throwing one punch at a time and get some combinations off. He's only throwing one punch at a time. It's very bad. You know, I mean, he should double up on his jab, you know, and start to look for the body shots.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, in Ramos's defense, also, Ugas is a very good counter puncher, and I think Ramos is probably being a double jab. He's probably afraid to leave that lead hand out there too long and get caught with something, which that's what Ugas is obviously waiting on. So he's trying to work his way in there and trying to get inside because and I think it's there for the taking because, like I said, Ugas is squaring himself up. He's making himself a very big target. You know what I'm saying? He needs to make himself a smaller target. And you square yourself up like that, you know what I'm saying? Your body is there for the taking for a fighter like Ramos.
Okay. Round number 3, Ugas, man, landed some big body shots. Huge body. What you say, Gusto?
One thing I can't say, this is high level. This is a very technical fight.
Absolutely. Ugas just walking him down, bro. Ugas, a lack of power, man. I can't tell you that. Left hook to the body, Ugas. Another right hand to the Ugas got wobbled. He just hurt Ugas. Ramos with a left hook. Ugas is hurt. He got clipped. Ramos got the Ugas
big
on
jab.
the jab. Ramos hurt him. Ramos left hook. Ugas is hurt. Come on, Ramos.
And I was looking at that as I said that he was squaring himself up. He's making himself a smaller target. That's what I was looking at as I was saying that.
Wow, Ramos hurt him with a left hook in an exchange. Ooh, big body shots. 8 seconds left in the third round.
Dang.
The jab of each other. I think that might have gave Ramos some confidence into the third round.
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Gusto, explain that punch real quick. You said he caught him in an exchange. Break it down for the fans, how Ramos hurt Ugas.
They got really close. Like TB had alluded to, he was very square. You know, they got an exchange of hooks. And, Ramos's was quicker. And it landed first, and it wobbled Ugas, closer to the ropes. You know what I mean? They backed them up for a while. And, I think Ramos was a little hesitant, but he started pouring it on a little bit after he realized that he had hurt Ugas.
Okay, so that's a new dimension to the fight. So now we know that Ramos can hurt Ugas. So now it's getting interesting. They're going into round 4, 2 minutes and 30 seconds of round 4. Round 4.
How do y'all score really last round? Who we give it to?
I got Ugas. Ugas won that round, but Ramos hurt him though. But go ahead.
Ramos might have stole it at the end. I think Ramos stole it at the end.
Dang. What a punch by Ramos. Ramos showed us that he has the power to hurt Ugas. Dang, this is going to be an interesting fight. And Ramos knows he hurt him. Ramos knows that he hurt Ugas. So Ramos got confidence now. So we're in round number 4. Ugas has landed 41 punches. Ramos has only landed 13. Hit the like button, subscribe right now to the channel. Let's get a jab upstairs by Ramos. Ramos needs to come forward. He needs to go to war with Ugas, man. You can't respect him. Stop. Oh, Ugas right hand. Big right hand by Ugas. Okay, we got Deacon 305 in the building. Let's get Deacon in here. Let's get it. Let's get round number 4. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gusto.
I'm sorry, 2 minutes, 20 seconds. I think Ramos definitely needs to bang, like TB alluded to. He's wide open. His body is squared. You know, if Ramos can get on the inside, he can do some real good work. Double jab by Ugas.
Okay, double jab. Yes, that was a double jab. Hit the like button. Ugas showing off the beautiful jab. Round number 4, Deacon, it won't let you connect. You got to connect your device, Deacon. I see you in the backstage, but it won't let you connect. Oh, Ramos left hook. Backs up Ugas. Man, Ramos just got to let his hands go and come forward and go to war with Ugas, and we can have an upset. Ugas with a left hook just missed it. Just missed it. Oh, come on, Ramos got to come forward. Go to war with him. Don't even back up. Don't back up. Ugas keep backing him up. Ramos does better work when he comes forward. He got to back up Ugas. Ugas walking him down. Ugas. Jab upstairs. Ugas jab to the body by Ugas. Dang, Ugas, bro. They saying, man, Earl Spence asleep, Ugas. From seeing that, Earl Spence stop him. I think Danny Garcia could possibly stop Ugas, to be real with you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Any high level, just the way Ugas' stance, right now, the way he's standing right now, when he squares his body up, any high level fighter any fighter with a high ring IQ, championship level fighter would go in there and pick Ugas apart just waiting for him to square his body up. As soon as he squares his body up, a high level fighter would jab his way in and attack his body and get him out of there, or at least hurt him seriously. He's gonna be all right as long as he's down here with this. He's not out of this fight yet, so we can't say that that he's out of the woods with this, because we have not. This fight is still an active fight. But if he wins this fight, you know what I'm saying, and it's still borrowed time. I take back what I said about Terence Crawford and Ugas. Look, from what I'm saying right now, Terence Crawford would wash him, because Terence Crawford would light that body up, and Terence Crawford is a very good body puncher.
Yes. Yo, Gusto, do the commentary. Mine's it froze up. Go ahead, Gusto.
Mine's freezing up too. You know what I'm saying? I'm at 8 seconds, but from what I have seen in this fourth round, I believe, he's still using his jab. He's sharp on his jabs. You know what I mean? And his body punches. But Ramos was a little bit more active. I think I still edge it out to Ugas though.
Okay, Terence, take over the commentary. Is the round over, Terence?
Been over.
Yeah, it's been over.
Okay, dang. What up to Deacon?
Rounds right now.
Deacon 305, salute.
Salute to everybody on the panel.
They're in the center of the ring. Ramos is pumping the jabs. Ugas in the high guard. He's squaring his body up again. Every time he throws that jab, he squares his body up. Ugas advances. Ramos bounces off the ropes, comes back. They're back in the center of the ring. It's a little chess match. Ramos throws a couple jabs and then jumps back. He'll jab and then he'll retreat. Okay, Ugas 2-piece to the midsection. Ramos comes back with 2 quick left jabs. Nothing's landing. Ugas is steady engaging him, deflecting his punches off of his gloves, looking for a way to get in. Ramos jab to the body, jab to the head, followed up with a hook. Ooh, nice 2-piece from Ugas, right to the face of Ramos. 1 minute 50 seconds in. They're measuring each other, but both trying to get in. In clinching, break. Ugas in the high guard. Jab, double jab, shoot to the body from Ugas. No answer from Ramos. He resets, Ramos resets, pumps the jab. Nothing's landing. More jabs from Ramos. Nothing's landing. Ugas is deflecting it with his gloves. Ugas shortens his stance a little bit, comes in. Ugas is getting the better of this round. On the technical aspect, because he's blocking and parrying what Ramos is putting out. Ramos gets a good shot into the body. They're toe to toe in the center of the ring. Oh, Ugas pushes Ramos, try to get him off line. Ramos tries to circle around. Ugas cuts the ring off, has him against the ropes. 45 seconds left in the round. 65-32 is the punch count in favor of Ugas. Ugas steady pumping that long jab, but he keeps squaring his body up. Ramos is not taking advantage of it. He's not trying to get inside and get some serious pay on that body. I think Ugas' size is intimidating Ramos. Ramos tries to get inside. Ugas makes him pay to the body. Ramos comes back in and goes at Ugas' body. Ugas throws Ramos against the ropes and then follows up with an overhand right to the back of Ramos's head.
Yo, that was a big left hook to the body by Ramos in that round. Ramos, but Ugas is winning. Deacon, what you think about this fight, Deacon 305?
First of all, I think that Terence Bailey Sr. is doing a great job of calling the fight. He's on time with the what I'm seeing, because a lot of y'all been lagging with the time. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm seeing what I'm seeing before y'all call it. I mean, y'all a little late, but Terence seems to be on time. Here nor there, man. Okay. Ugas is eating a lot of uppercuts, and old boy is really fishing. When Terence say he's pumping the jab out and then he take the step back, that's called fishing. You know what I'm saying? He's throwing the bait out there, which is the jab, and then he jump back. He's trying to get him to come in behind the jab so he can drop that right hand. And also, he's making him eat a lot of uppercuts, bro. And Ugas is being lumped up. He done been hurt. He's the only one in this fight done been hurt so far. I don't know what it's gonna look like going down the stretch, but Ugas is gonna need to pick it up. Even though he looked like he's doing good in spots, but he's the only one been hurt in this fight so far.
Yeah, for those people that saying Terence Crawford is ducking Ugas, that's total BS. Crawford would whitewash Ugas, bro. Crawford would destroy Ugas. You know what I'm saying?
That's what your partner Charles said last night.
I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him tonight. I'm gonna call. He might be listening.
That's why I said that boy, that man, no boxer, man. You know what he's looking at. Yes, sir.
After I see how Ugas squares his body up, I'm like, oh no, I take that back. Terence Crawford would jump all over that. He would not let that slide. He would tear him up. He squares his body up like that with Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford he's gonna put his navel in his ass.
Crawford is a dog, man. Crawford and Ugas doesn't have the power like that. I don't think Crawford gonna respect his power. So let me get in a little commentary with you, Terence. You're doing a great job. Round number 6, Ugas versus Ramos. Ugas has landed 73 punches to 36. 73 to 36 jab upstairs by Ugas. Ramos need to go toe-to-toe, like the chat saying. JC in the chat says Ramos need to put pressure on Ugas and attack him and be relentless. That's what he needs, but he's not. Ugas, he respects Ugas' jab, man. I think that jab of Ugas is just keeping him on the outside, and Ugas is dominating this fight with that jab. You know
Ramos
what I mean?
complained of a headbutt. Ramos complained to ref from a headbutt from Ugas. Ref ignored him.
Jab up. Go ahead, Gusto.
Like Ugas' body is so square, man. He needs to change angles, get him the inside, change angles. The body punch will be wide open.
Ugas with a big 1-2 down the pipe. Big right hand by Ugas. And Ramos took his best punch. But that jab by Ugas is the difference in this fight, man. He's jabbing his face off, bro. Beautiful jab by Ugas. Got to give him credit for that. And the body punching by Ugas. Uppercut by Ramos on the inside. Ramos got to get wild in there, man. He got to
Ugas started to show angles. He started to turn his opponent.
I just seen the headbutt. It was a little headbutt in there that I seen that Ugas hit him with. Oh, Ugas with a combination. Now Ugas letting his hands go. They going toe-to-toe. They in the center of the ring, and they going toe-to-toe. There's some good stuff right here in round number 6. Ramos need to let his hands go.
Ugas throws a wild roundhouse and falls down on the bottom rope.
Oh, he off balance, just off balance, threw a wild shot. Got to be careful when you can injure yourself like that.
A little choppy.
All right, go ahead, Terence. Go ahead.
In the center of the ring, Ugas pumping out that jab as a rangefinder. Ramos is popping him. He's getting his punches in. Ugas catches him with a looping right hand. Ugas with another right hand and a short left uppercut to the body.
Oh,
that's the end of the round. a little jawing between the two combatants as they go to their respective corners, and that's the end of the round.
Some bad blood. I just seen that wild right hand Ugas threw. Man, he tried to knock him out with that right hand. He fell through the ropes. But Ugas is winning the fight, man. You know, Ramos, he's you know what I'm saying, he's trying, but Ugas is outclassing him, man. When that jab right there and those body shots from Ugas, and in round number 6, Ugas was letting his hands go way more. But Gusto, give me your thoughts on round number 6, and we go to Deacon 305.
Ugas is dictating the pace. That jab is definitely landing at will, damn near. And towards the end of the round, he had good work on the inside. So I give that round as well to Ugas. I think I got Ugas up, pitching a shutout.
Okay.
Shout out, Miss Shelton.
Yeah, shout outs to the Queen, Miss Patricia Shelton. Deacon 305, what you thought about round number 6?
It was a Ugas round, but at the same time, he's, like I said, he's doing great things in spots where it looked like he's bullying his man. But at the same time, he has to be careful because this guy's in it to win it, and he's hurting Ugas in spots. Even if Ugas is showing a poker face, he's being hurt by body shots. Uppercuts on the inside is busting him up. I mean, he's putting in some work, and he's winning the fight. But at what cost? And what it's going to look like going down the actual stretch of this fight is yet to be seen.
Yes, sir. That's a great breakdown. We are in round number 7 now, the second half of the fight. IB, my brother, what did you think about the round number 6?
Yeah, I agree. Ugas is still, you know what I mean, doing just enough, you know what I'm saying, to pull these rounds off. But if you want to make it a hands down win with no controversy or no ifs, ands, or buts about it, you gotta dominate, man. You still letting Ramos have a slight a pocket to kind of show the fans that maybe he can still pull it off. I don't feel like Ugas should him being like I said, I feel like he's like the number 6, 7 top welterweight. Ramos is showing you that you're not that. Like, you should have got this man up out of here. But like you say, he's not a powerful puncher, but still, Ramos came to fight, and that's one thing I can't say. But I still give it to Ugas. But I can see him letting this fight slip away if he don't step it up a bit. You got to step it up, man.
Can I say one more thing?
Yes, sir.
Listen, this goes back to what I was saying the other night. You can have top level fighters, right? The top A fighters who can be in with a fighter, a B level fighter who they supposed to go in and wash, right? But if they're in there fighting the fight of their life with a guy that they're supposed to wash, what did that say about this top level fighter? You see what I'm saying? That shit can happen any given night, and we're watching it play out right now.
I don't even think he's I kind of, you know, from what I'm seeing, he might be a little overrated, because if I compare him to the top of his division, he looks like he's getting beat by all of them. And, you know, I think, you know, that makes me kind of question Sean Porter. You know what I mean? Yes.
I got you. You made a great point. Let me get back to the commentary in round number 7. I seen Ramos just land a big left hook on the inside on Ugas. Ramos right now getting off first. Ramos with the jab landing. They standing right in front of each other. They going toe to toe. This is what Ramos need to start banging with him, man. Ugas is coming forward. Ugas with that jab, controlling the fight. Ugas is controlling the fight with the jab. Right hand to the body by Ugas. Ugas looks like he's slowing down. Ramos, his confidence is rising. Ramos, his confidence is going up right now. Jab upstairs by Ramos. Ramos got to start throwing combinations, man, and really let his hands go. Jab by Ugas, big jab by Ugas. Another jab by Ugas. He has a great jab, though. I can tell you that much. Right hand to the body by Ugas. Big jab upstairs. And they being flat-footed. They standing right in front of each other, and they standing and banging. This fight is turning into a war. Come on, Ramos. You got to let your hands go. Ugas with a jab. Jab upstairs by Ugas. Let's get it. Let's go. Okay, the round is over. Gusto, give me your thoughts in round number 7.
That's why, I give it to Ugas as well. Again, he's just slightly more active, especially when they're standing in front of each other like that, flat footed. I had alluded to it earlier that Ramos needs to stop looking for one punch at a time. I do know, Ugas is a counter puncher, but it doesn't serve you no good to just throw one punch at a time when your opponent, who's not that, much, doesn't look to be that much more skilled than you, or it has less power, is having a more output than you. I believe Ramos needs to, throw some combinations together, and they will hurt Ugas, but I do give the round to Ugas as well.
Okay, Terrence Bailey Sr., what's your thoughts in round number 7?
I think Ramos needs to get over the intimidation factor of Ugas' size. Ramos seems to be afraid to get inside and take advantage of the flaws in Ugas' body positioning, and Ugas needs to take advantage of those things, of Ramos's unwillingness to engage on the inside, because I guess he's intimidated by the size difference, and Ugas needs to do what he did a couple rounds back, is get in close and then use footwork and pivot to the left, pivot to the right, and start to turn his opponent and work him that way. Stop trying to work him straight on and give more angles. Ugas is not giving any angles at all. He's not doing anything to separate himself from the opponent. He's fighting down to the level of competition, and that's not a good look.
Absolutely. So we back into the round. Okay, let's get back to the commentary. Round number 8, and Ugas is still coming forward, and he's walking down Ramos. He's walking him down. Ramos has faster hands too, man. I noticed Ugas' hands aren't that fast. He's very technical. A jab upstairs by Ramos. Ugas with right hand lead. Right hand to the body by Ugas. Ramos just need to go to war with him, man. Ugas don't have the power to knock him out. He really doesn't. Jab upstairs by Ramos. Ramos taking his time. Yo, Deacon, let me hear you do some commentary. Deacon, let me hear you.
Commentary by a member of the Nat Turner family. Let's get it in, Deacon 305. Come on, Elder.
Yeah. No. What I can't compete with Terrence, boy. He's doing a great job.
Okay, Terrence, go ahead, Terrence. Terrence,
I'm just enjoying the show, and what I'm going to do is back off and eat this food and sit back and listen to you guys.
Nah, brother. Go ahead and try. Hey, it's on you.
Finish this round with us. Finish this round with us, Deacon. I want to hear your commentary for the rest of this round, and we take it from there, and you eat your food. Let me just get the end of the round with you.
Oh, what I'm looking at right now is Ugas is standing in front of him, shooting a jab to him, stepping to him, putting some pressure on him, and the other young man is really, oh my God, he just walked into Ugas' right hand. Ugas is steady bringing this pressure to him. Hook to the body, hook to the shoulder. End of the round.
Thank you, brother Deacon. Appreciate it.
That was a good job, Elder. Real good job, Elder.
Hey, appreciate that, man. Y'all doing a great job, man. I'm just enjoying listening to y'all, man, and watching this fight.
Okay, Deacon, Bill Haney's going to be in the barbershop tonight, so hopefully you can call in and talk to brother Bill Haney again.
I just might do that, family.
Hey, look, it's a whole lot of trash talk in between rounds. When the bell sounds, Ramos is talking cold cash money to Ugas, but he's not. But when the bell rings in order to start the new round, Ramos is not stepping to him. He's not coming in there and taking advantage of those obvious flaws that that us sitting at home can obviously see, and he's standing there in real time, standing right in front of the man, less than 3 feet away, and we standing on the TV screen, and he's not taking advantage of it, and this is for better or for worse, a championship fight. So does he have the championship caliber of attitude in order to attain the belt and keep it when you can't notice a flaw, or you see the flaw but you can't take advantage of it? I don't know.
For sure. What about you, Gusto?
I believe maybe it's something maybe Ugas is baiting him. baiting them to come on the inside, and he has a trick up his sleeve. You know what I'm saying? That might be the case because after 7 rounds, there's no reason why he hasn't taken a chance, especially when you're down on the cards. You know what I mean? But I do know one thing: Ugas is separating them with that jab. He's separating himself with that jab. They showed the numbers. He's out landing them with the jab by a lot.
Absolutely. Okay, round number 8. I believe it's round number 8 right now. Ugas versus Ramos. Round number 9. So we in round number 9. Ugas has landed 147 punches. Ramos has only landed 65 punches, man. At this point in the fight, I got Ugas pretty much winning every round, I believe, man. Looks like Ugas has been winning every round. Round number 9, Ugas with the jab. Same thing. Ugas coming forward, jabbing his face off. Ramos on his back foot. He just need to come forward and start banging with him. You know you can hurt Ugas. You know what I mean? Ugas hasn't hurt you with one punch. You got to take your chances and go to war if you're Ramos. Jab upstairs by Ugas. Ugas is winning the fight, man. Ugas is dominating right now. It's all Ugas, man. Should be a unanimous decision, man. You know what I mean? Jab upstairs by Ramos. Big jab by Ramos upstairs. Ramos just landed it. Wild left hook by Ugas. Just missed it. Just missed with a wild left hook. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button right now and subscribe. Let's get it. Ramos using his head movement, but he's not throwing any punches. He got to let his hands go. According to the judges right now, Joe Goosen, he got it every round for Ugas, just like me. Jab upstairs, Ugas. Man, I thought Ramos was going to do better than this, man. Ugas is pretty much dominating him. And Ramos could do much better too, man. He got to dig deep. He got to believe in himself. Jab upstairs. Ugas got him on the ropes. Right hand by Ugas. Big right hand. Ugas got to go to the body. He probably go to the body and hurt him. He might hurt him with body shots. Uppercut Ugas. Big uppercut. Ugas walking him down. Ramos on the ropes. Jab to the body by Ugas. Big jab to the body. Double jab Ugas.
Wow, he has him in the corner, bro. You got him in the corner. You got to work. He's being very hesitant. I don't know why.
Ugas.
Uppercut.
Ugas just peppered him. With 8 seconds left. Is Ugas' nose bleeding?
Yes, his nose is bleeding. Ugas got a nosebleed. Left hook to the body, Ramos. In round number 9. Jab upstairs, man. Ugas got this bazooka jab like Ike Corte, man. He got an Ike Corte kind of jab right there. He's like Ike Corte without the power, man. That's what I see from Ugas. Smash that like button.
Ugas needs to be in a camp with Winky Wright. Because looking at Ugas' style or whatever, I think that it would be a good match with Winky Wright as a trainer or whatever, because Ugas' jab, you know what I'm saying, he could do damage to a fighter over a long term, but he just needs, you know what I'm saying, those other attributes that Winky Wright had, and this dude could be terrible.
Wow, Ugas won that round easily. Ugas putting a beating on him, though, bro. He ain't really hurting him because Ugas don't have the power to hurt him like that. Man, I think Jaron Ennis to take Ugas, man. I got Jaron Ennis beating Ugas, man. I got Ennis in there. I don't think Ugas got the power to hurt him, though. You know what I'm saying? I think Jaron Ennis is ready for Ugas. But Ugas is technical. He is tricky. I think it'll be a close fight, but I got Jaron Ennis edging it out on. But Jaron might stop him because Ugas got hurt by Ramos. Jaron could hurt him. I know Jaron could hurt him, bro. It's going to be a good fight. A great fight for Jaron Ennis.
Hey, H Money. Please, don't get the Philly dude started, man. Don't get the Philly.
Yeah, we're going to get him started later on.
I got family in North Philly. My nana lives in North Philly. You know what I'm saying? I love Philly. You know what I mean? But don't get the Philly dude started.
Yeah, I'm going to get him started at the end of the fight. But
you can once you turn him on, it's hard to turn him off. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. Don't wind him up, man. Don't wind him up.
Fact. Shout out to JFL. Philly, they love their fighters.
Thank you, Patricia Shelton, for coming through. I'll see you in the barbershop later with Bill Haney. Thank you. Appreciate you. Jab upstairs. Yo, jab upstairs by Ramos. Ramos with the jab. Ramos, man, he ain't letting his hands go, man. Ramos is not letting his hands go at all. He knows. Go ahead.
This Ramos only landed 81 punches in 10 rounds. That That is a garbage number. I don't believe that in the least. Ramos has landed some significant punches in this fight, and he's landed them relatively consistently. I wouldn't say that he's out. They don't say that he's close to the 184 mark, where Ugas is at the 1 minute and 30 second mark. But I am pretty damn sure that he's landed more than 81 punches to 185 Ugas.
Absolutely. Round number 10. Ramos coming forward now. Ramos looks a little bit more aggressive, man. Uppercut by Ugas just landed. Double jab. He got that I-Corte jab right there. Right hand by Ugas. Beautiful right hand. Ugas got to go back to the body. Now Ugas walking him down. Ugas got him on the ropes. Ugas with a left hook to the body. He's dominating him, bro. Ugas beating the hell out of him, man. Beating the hell out this dude. Left hook to the body by Ramos. Big left hook to the body by Ramos. Okay, Ugas got to throw the jab. You got to keep jabbing him.
Power, though.
He ain't got no power. Ugas has no power, man.
Now, when Ramos lands significantly, you can tell it kind of hurts Ugas. You can see it in his face.
Yes, uppercut by Ramos.
Hey, but we got to remember one thing. A great fighter can fight a particular fighter, and that fighter make them look bad. There's certain fighters that you can never look good against. You know what I'm saying? And it'll just fighting that one guy could drive your stock down because you can't look good against that fighter. Then there are fighters that you can have power, but you can fight some fighters that make you like you ain't got no power. You know what I'm saying? So you can't judge power on watching one fight. You have to, on a fighter fighting one person. You have to watch it. You have to look at a totality of fights and totality of a career. And end of the round, and they talking trash each other again. I said to put that in. I said to put that out there. You can't go off of one fighter and say, "Well, dude ain't got no pop," because you can have a fighter. You can be winning the fight, but the fighter makes you look bad in winning.
Okay, round number 10 coming to an end for me. Ugas landed some beautiful body shots, man. Ugas with some beautiful body shots. Ugas has landed over 140 jabs through 10 rounds. The key of the fight is Ugas big left hook, beautiful left hook, but he can't hurt him. He's not hurting him at all with his best shots. Ugas has a lack of power, man. You know what I'm saying? Ugas he's a solid fighter. He's a strong welterweight, but he doesn't have the power like that. Yo, IB, my brother, what you think about the fight so far, IB?
Well, like I said, Ugas, he's doing enough. You know what I mean? He's definitely he's coming on. You know what I mean? It seems like he's trying to maybe pull off a knockout with one of these punches, but like I said, his power just isn't there. You know what I mean? Ramos isn't doing nothing significant to even win a round, in my opinion. Like I said, I had it every round for Ugas too, but he's controlling the fight. He's doing what he got to do, like everybody expected. Everybody on the panel said Ugas was supposed to win his fight. I said don't be surprised if he gets a knockout, but man, if he had a little bit more power, I feel like he would have got the knockout.
Oh yeah, he hit him with everything, man, but he's not able to hurt him. So we're getting ready for round number 11. Gusto, what you thought about that round right there?
Ugas, that might have been one of his more impressive rounds of the fight. He's hitting him a couple combinations, backing him up against the ropes. You know what I mean? More of that jab, that round. You know what I'm saying? That might have been his most impressive round. I got Ugas. You know what I'm saying? 10 rounds to 0.
Absolutely. Let's get it going. Round number 11. Jab upstairs by Ramos. Ramos coming on. Ramos needs a knockout to win. The only way Ramos will win this fight is by knockout. Ugas is winning every round, but Ramos showed us he can hurt Ugas. He has came from behind in the past and won by knockout. Can he do it again? Ugas with the jab. Beautiful jab by Ugas. He's dictating the pace of the fight with his jab, and he's controlling the whole fight with this jab right here.
I would like to add, Ugas was smiling in his corner. He better not, relax with Ramos, because Ramos can be dangerous in the end of the rounds, as Bob Ugas had stated earlier.
A big left hook to the body by Ramos, but Ugas in that high guard defense, the high guard peekaboo defense. I don't know if Ramos is going to be able to connect with a big shot with that high guard defense by Ugas.
Ugas has a bloody nose and a bloody mouth. So Ramos is connecting with an impact and busting up flesh.
Yeah,
But H
yeah,
Money,
Ramos.
like you said, that high guard that's how Ugas fights. He's still fighting his same fight. That's just how Ugas fights. He stays in that high guard. He stays in the middle of the ring and he comes forward. That's his style, and he's showing so in this fight like he's done in the past fights.
Some swelling over that left eye on Ramos.
Oh yeah, from
Left
that
eye.
jab. That's all from that jab right there, man. And hit the like button. Everybody subscribe to the channel right now. Double jab by Ramos. Ramos coming on strong in round number 11. He's trying more. He's trying harder right here. Ramos coming forward.
Wow, they're
Ugas,
talking to each other. They're really talking to each other.
big right hand by Ugas. Jab upstairs by Ramos. Ramos with a left hook. Ramos is coming on strong right here. I think Ramos is winning this round. Ugas could pretty much. Right hand Ugas. Big right hand by Ugas. Go ahead, Terence.
Right hand by Ugas at the end of the round. Snap that head back, baby.
Oh, yeah, he hit him with everything, but he can't hurt him, though. He's hitting him, but he can't hurt him. So Ugas got a lack of power for sure. Ugas ain't a power puncher, man. He's not at all.
No, he's not. But you know what? I would say, who was the guy that did Bernard Hopkins strength training for when he went up to fight
Antonio Tarver?
Yeah.
Yeah, his name was Mackie Shieldstone.
Is he still living?
I'm not. I think he is. I gotta Google it. I think he is. He's still working with fighters, I believe. He's old now, though. He's real old.
Ugas needs him. Ugas needs him or a guy just as a guy like him. Ugas needs. You can't build a power puncher. That's something that you were born with. Either you got it or you don't. But you can make a strong puncher.
Dang.
You know what I'm saying? You can't. So Ugas needs that.
I agree. Or somebody like a Blu-ray type power punch trainer like who Errol Spence was working with. Somebody like that could definitely teach him how to get those shots and work on that power in his training camp.
Yo, I'm looking at the screen. They show Ramos actually knocked somebody out in the final round before. He needed a knockout to win before, and he won by knockout. So can Ramos do it again?
That's the third time they showed that, Ace Money.
Oh, I just realized that. So Ramos, can he do it again? Can he come from behind and get a knockout in the final round? Ramos needs a knockout to win. Will Ugas be able to survive? Ugas been hurt. He been hurt in this fight. Ramos is coming out. He's looking for a knockout. He's done it before. Ramos is very dangerous in the late rounds. He's very dangerous in the final round. Ugas with the high guard defense. Ramos coming out very aggressive. He got to let his hands go. Ramos with a wild right hand just missed it. Jab upstairs by Ramos. Ugas with a jab upstairs. Jab by Ramos. They exchange jabs. Okay, Ramos fighting off his back foot. Ramos is looking for the knockout. Double jab by Ugas. Beautiful jab. Beautiful jab by Ugas. Man, he got a good jab, bro. That's his best punch right there. I like that jab. Okay, Ramos coming forward now. He should have been doing this. Ramos coming forward. He's trying to put the pressure on Ugas. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. The 12th and final round. Ugas throws a flurry.
Ramos is retreating now. Ramos is retreating. 1 minute, 15 seconds in the fight. Ramos retreated, and now he's trying to come back forward. And Ugas trying to bait him in order to catch him with that right hand.
Ugas with a jab. Hit the like button. 12th and final round. Jab by Ugas. Left hook by Ramos. Ugas with a jab. Ugas is winning the fight, man. Ramos with a flurry. Ugas is talking to him. He said, "You didn't hurt me." Okay. Ramos standing right in front of him. It's a war. Ramos jab upstairs. Big jab by Ramos. Double jab by Ugas. Ugas with a jab. Ramos taking his time. He's looking for the one punch. He's looking for the knockout. Will he be able to get it? Jab upstairs by Ugas. Ramos comes back with a jab of his own. Okay. 1 minute and 14 seconds for me. Jab by Ramos. Ramos with a jab. He's loading up. Ramos throws a right hand. Just missed it. He's going for the knockout. What a fight. Right hand by Ugas to the body. Ugas with a left hook. Ugas, he doesn't have the power, man. He doesn't have the power. He got skills but no power.
Ramos needs to bait him into trading with him, bro. I'll do anything. Hey, trade with me, bro. Stand in the middle of the ring. You know what I'm saying? Point to the ring.
Ugas got hurt. Ugas got hurt at the end of the fight. At the end of the fight, Ramos landed one good shot, staggered Ugas, and then the bell rang to end the fight.
Wow.
Ugas got hurt in the last 2 seconds.
Ugas got saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. 26 seconds left for me. Ugas with the jab. Ugas. Uppercut Ramos. Ramos with a flurry. 20 seconds left. Jab by Ugas. They trading big shots. Big exchange.
Ooh.
Ramos left hook landed. Ugas with the body shots. 9 seconds left. Ugas with a flurry.
Oh
my God. Ugas just got. Oh my God. Damn.
He just got saved by the bell. Yo.
Dang. Ramos trainer lifts him up like he won the fight, man. Ugas won the fight. Ugas got a questionable chin, bro. Or Ramos just got crazy power. I don't think Ramos got the crazy power like that. Ugas' chin is questionable. Ugas, I don't see Ugas beating none of the top guys at welterweight. I'm talking about Earl Spence Jr. will dominate Ugas. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford would destroy Ugas. I got Danny Garcia beating Ugas. I think Yordenis can beat him. Virgil Ortiz will knock him out, like I was saying earlier. But go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Gusto.
It's not about crazy power. It's the fact that they went 12 rounds, and then you got fatigue and everything set in, and Ramos carries his power throughout the fight. You know what I'm saying? Which he's proved in previous fights, and he carried his power all the way up, and it's one thing to get hit fresh, and it's one thing to get hit tired. What you think, Gusto?
I think it's a combination of both. I mean, he does have 20 knockouts in 26 fights. You know what I mean? He has a fair amount of power. You know what I'm saying? But it also definitely is fatigue. You know what I'm saying? And it's the punches you don't expect. That was a punch that that landed in an exchange, so it definitely wobbled him. You know what I mean? But I do think Ugas. He didn't look too impressive. I felt like the way. I think Abel Ramos could have put on a better performance, but the performance that he had, Ugas should have got him out of there, or at least dominated him a lot more. In my opinion, I try to compare it. If I were to see Ramos in there with Spence or any of the top welterweights, they would have gave him a beating. So you know what I mean. That makes me question Ugas, but all in all, he did win every single round, though. I can't take that from him.
I think Ramos won that 12th round. But look, let me tell I'm sorry, Tim. Let me just say to the people that's listening, Ugas got hurt twice in his fight. Ugas got buckled. He got hurt twice in his fight by Ramos. I'm gonna tell you guys like this. Like earlier, we had somebody on the panel, and I schooled him and I cooked him. You know what I'm saying? He said Ugas and Virgil Ortiz, Ugas to do this, Virgil Ortiz a knockout Ugas, and as you guys can see, Ugas getting hurt by Ramos. Virgil Ortiz a finish Ugas, bro. But go ahead, Terence.
Hey, Gusto, you train. You're a practicing fighter, correct?
Yes, I'm an aspiring amateur.
Okay, so break down. If you were in that weight class and you were standing in front of Ugas, seeing what you saw through this 12-round fight, how would you have tackled this if you were a 147-pounder fighting for that title? And it's a fight, and this is for a belt, so this is not your regular everyday fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? This is for a step up, a major step up.
Yeah.
You know, suppose as they put it. But we know what it really is. But either way, you're saying it's something for your resume. You know what I mean? So, and you have to fight this cat, and you stand in front of Yordenis Ugas, and you see what you saw tonight. What would have been your game plan?
My game plan, you know what I'm saying? I would have definitely been snapping off my jab. You know what I mean? Snapping off my jab a lot. I would have been jabbing with him. You know what I mean? That might have discouraged, especially having more power for Ramos. He was jabbing with them. They have the same reach. But that would have discouraged Ugas to jab as much. You know what I mean? Which would have took away that element. Then I would have went to his body. I'd have been jabbing high, going with the 2 to the body, you know, because the way he was squared up, that was open for you know what I mean, body shots. But I also would have pressured him. I'd have put the pressure on him. You know what I mean? Ugas likes to come forward, so we would have met in the middle, and I'd have been changing angles and hitting him. You know what I'm saying? Changing angles to get inside body shots to his solar plexus, because his stance is damn near a squared up stance. So yeah, I'd have definitely put the pressure on him and made it an inside fight. And you know, I'd have let off combinations on the inside. That's how I'd have tackled that. You know, but on the outside, I'd have jabbed with him, 2 to the body, and I would have got inside. You know what I mean? And tried to get work inside.
Now, my opinion. Okay, we talk about the reach or whatever. When you look at the body proportions, the reach from the armpit to the fist, yeah, they might have been the same. But when you go and you go back and you look at actual body proportions, look at Yordenis Ugas's his back, and you look at Ramos's back. There's a difference in dimensions. When Ugas goes and lunges out with his jab, he's getting more distance because his back is wired.
Oh yeah, that's why I would have made it close. I'd have made it a close fight, me personally. You know what I'm saying? I'd have got it in close.
You know, so those numbers that they say are misleading. They're like, oh, well, they got the same reach. Okay, well, that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing because that's from the armpit to the fist. But what about his other dimensions? You know what I'm saying? Because that puts more distance on the punch. You know what I'm saying? If you notice, there was a reason why Ramos, Ugas's jab was getting there. You know, was coming out further than what Ramos's jab was, but when they supposedly had the same reach. Look at Ugas's body proportions. Look at his back. Dude had a wide ass back. You know what I'm saying? When he lunged forward with that punch, and he twists his body, that's more distance.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me just say this, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you for listening. Hit the like button, subscribe. We're going to the scorecards. IB, what you thought about the fight, my brother?
Ramos won 1, maybe 2 rounds. Every other round, Ugas. So you can say whatever you want. Ramos did this, Ramos did that. Just look at the fight. If you're a real boxing fan and you understand what was going on, Ramos had his spots in the fight, but a lot of people basically saying Ramos won. Like, no, y'all picked Ugas at the beginning, so why is y'all giving this man as much credit? When we know what we saw, Ugas pulled those rounds off, period, dot.
Oh, you're right. Ugas, he dominated the fight, but, you know, for me watching it, Ramos hurt him twice in there, buckled him twice, and Ugas wasn't able to hurt Ramos at all. He won. Then Ugas is emotional after winning his belt, man. Ugas is emotional. He's now the WBA regular champion. So he got to go.
We want the winner.
Be emotional, man. He lost some political fights, man.
We want the winner.
He lost some fights on some political.
We want the winner,
man. He should be emotional.
Let me see what JFL. Go ahead, JFL. Go ahead.
Boost Ennis. Team Boost Ennis. We want the winner.
Yes.
Y'all done wound up the Philly dude, man. Y'all done wound up the Philly dude.
We want the winner, man.
It'll take us all night to turn him off.
Oh, he ain't gonna turn down. JFL. Go ahead, JFL. Ugas got the win. We want Ugas versus Jaron Ennis next. JFL is calling out Ugas. He said he want Ennis. Jaron Ennis versus Ugas. Go ahead, JFL.
Bro.
Talk that shit. Talk your shit, boy. Talk your shit, man.
They need to, recap on Boost and the skill set. Yeah, I mean, a jab is nothing when it comes to a boost. We got angles over here. We got power over here. And we can walk him down.
Dude, this shit no angles tonight, man. No angles at all.
I think Ennis will beat his ass, bro.
We got better head movement. We got better footwork than Ugas. We got better combinations than Ugas. We got more power than Ugas. We got a better chin than Ugas. Like, come on. Ugas, okay. Why you ain't say what's Boots in his name, bruh? Say his name now.
Yeah, I got Boots in there. I got Virgil Ortiz knocking out Ugas. I think Jaron Ennis can stop him. I got Boots in there. So let's go around the panel real quick. I'm going to start off with Terence Bailey Sr. Who you got in the fight between Ugas and Boots? Jaron Boots Ennis.
I got Boots because if first of all, I think Boots would take advantage of them flaws. I think Boots will get in close and let his hands go. All you gotta do with Ugas, because the way he squares up, is to get in there and use and Boots has a lot of athleticism. You know what I'm saying? He's very athletic, so he can get in and get out, and he uses angles. He doesn't stand in front of a fighter. You know what I'm saying? He goes to the left, he goes to the right, and he's throwing all all at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So he would get in there and he would take advantage of those flaws because Yordenis Ugas presents a big target because he squares himself up. He does not minimize the size of the target by by in his stance presenting an angle, to his body. You know what I mean? So him being a square target, Boots, there will be food for Boots. You know what I'm saying? There'll be food for any higher echelon championship level fighter. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I said that Boots should have the loser of the fight was because I was speaking, if it were me, moving him along, I would, introduce him to that echelon of fighters, a little bit more cautiously by making it a 2-fight thing instead of a 1-fight thing. You know what I'm saying? To make sure, to create for one that buzz, and hype the fight rather than just run right in there because I want to let everybody know, hey, Boots is here, Boots is arrived, you can't duck him. You know what I'm saying? Rather than go straight after him and then they throw the mess out, well, who has he fought? He ain't fought nothing. You trying to come at the belt, he ain't done nothing. So I'll try to eliminate that by going after the loser first. But I think I give Boots a nod in that fight because Boots presented too many flaws.
You're on mute, H.
All right, B, give me your thoughts on Ugas versus Boots. Who you got in there?
He's my favorite. Stylistically, Ugas should be way too immobile for Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis is one of those fighters that, he used the ring, he moves around, you know what I mean? He keeps that jab out there, you know what I mean? He a little bit more, he's actually way more slick than the Ugas. Ugas is just a little bit too slick. Ugas is a little bit too one-dimensional for a Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis' style matches up perfectly with Ugas to win on the point cards, hands down. I could see him possibly stopping him, but I feel like Ugas wouldn't lay down that easy. But when it comes to that stylistic matchup, I got Boots hands down. I want Boots to be great. He's a great, talented fighter. I just haven't seen him really get in there with a top fighter yet. But Ugas will be that first test, and I feel like Boots Ennis will definitely pass with flying colors against a Ugas, in my opinion.
For sure. Gusto, then JFL. Go ahead, Gusto.
Oh yeah, I got after that showing, even before, like I said, I got Ennis over a lot of dudes. He does get a little sloppy from time to time, you know what I mean, with his hands down and things like that nature. But he has great reflexes. That's why he does it. He has great skill, power. You know what I mean? He's a high level welterweight, in my opinion. I got Ennis winning that. You know what I'm saying? But maybe maybe Ugas might be a dude that fights to the level of his competition. You know what I mean? Maybe he might sharpen up if he were to get in there with a dude who could change angles and move. Maybe he'll have to, you know what I'm saying, take the same route, but he really doesn't have enough power to get anyone out of there. So I think it's still a lose-lose versus Boots. Boots either gets him out of there or he wins off points, in my opinion.
Okay, JFL, take it away. Let's go.
Boots Ennis, he got good ring IQ. He can walk you down. He got the back foot game, so he can go forward and backwards. Ugas is one-dimensional, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, he gets sloppy at times. He get frustrated at times. Then he want to start taunting. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? Boots Ennis, he taunts when he most effective, though. He taunt when it's the right time to taunt. You know what I mean? So Boots Ennis' skill set dominates Ugas with easy work. Footwork.
So
We
thanks
got
for the
that.
breakdown.
Handspring, we got that. Combinations. He got that. Chin. He got that. Bro, Ugas not on Boots level at all. And when you get Boots serious, get a good punch on Boots, he turn that switch on and he gonna go to work on you. I'm trying to tell you. We want that fight
Okay,
next, bro.
we want it next. Boots
That's
versus
overhyping Ugas, overhyping his ball, put him on a certain pedestal. You know what I'm saying? He not on no top level, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's not that good. I mean, he won the fight. I ain't gonna don't get it twisted. He won the fight. He damn near won every round. But you know what? He's just not that good to me, bro. And his chin is questionable. He got a questionable chin. People hyped up about his performance against Sean Porter, bro. And that tells you that Sean Porter, he's a solid fighter. He's a hard worker. Sean Porter has great cardio, but Sean Porter isn't that good, bro. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, JFL, and we gonna end it. Go ahead.
Porter didn't even knock out Ugas. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is stop, you know what I mean? Overhyping, bro. Ramos held back. Ramos held back. He held back the entire fight. He had one couple good rounds. Bro, he held back. And that says a lot. You know what I'm saying?
He was intimidated by the size difference.
I don't think
I said that earlier.
he just held back. Right. Intimidated. When you catch somebody like that, like he did in the earlier rounds, that intimidation is gone. That fact is gone. That's out the window. You put a turn up. You know what I'm saying? But he held back. I mean, of course, Ugas had the good jab pumping. You know what I'm saying? That's good, but that's all he got.
Yeah, he's beatable. He's beatable. Appreciate it, JFL. We going to end the stream. You know, tonight, Bill Haney, live in Barbershop Conversations. Everybody tune in. Devin Haney is the next Floyd Mayweather, bro. Devin Haney wants to be better than Floyd Mayweather. Gary Russell Jr. is ducking Devin Haney. He's making excuses not to fight. He's ducking the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? So Devin Haney is the best fighter in the world. And we're going to leave it at that, bro. We out, though. We out. Appreciate y'all. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Ugas with the win. Ugas got the W. Ugas versus Heron in his next. Ugas.
Let me say this real quick. One more thing. Danny Garcia is not ducking Ugas.
Facts. Danny Garcia is not ducking Ugas. Nobody's ducking Ugas. Terence Crawford is not ducking Ugas, bro. Nobody's ducking Ugas. That's a false narrative. And let me say this.
Bro.
Devin Haney is the best fighter in the world. Devin Haney. Everybody just know that. It's Haney time. We out.